Hi everyone, welcome. I'm here live streaming my game development. Yeah, I'm still kinda new. My name is Lees. I started working on this project 11 months ago, it feels like. Yeah, maybe a while. So I'm kinda new to making games. This project is kinda new. I'm new to Godot. I'm new to coding. I still feel new. It's weird saying like I've been working on this almost a year and I still feel new. Maybe I'll always feel new. Today I'm gonna work on some new skins for this alien character who is in the game that I'm making. What is the game I'm making? What's up, Dungeon Martian? Yes, we have a new alien emote. I don't know if you guys saw that. We got a nice new alien emote. That's for members only. Join button below if you're interested in becoming a member. There's all kinds of benefits like an entire live stream as long as this one. Did I mention how long as this one is? It's like 8 hours. I say 8 hours, come on. Usually it's like freaking 10 hours, sometimes more. So a huge chunky stream you'll get if you're a member, and this right here. So if you're watching this after the live stream, feel free to skip around to see what we got up to today. But I'm gonna try to be engaged with you and stay interested in this project all along the way, so I hope you'll come stick it out with me too. It's kind of fun. So this process of adding in skins to the game is almost ready. That is to say, I'm almost ready to actually just start making some. And I might do other things today. I might get sidetracked into a whole other topic. We'll see. But my plan for now is to get this all set up. Welcome, Coda. Good to see you. I got a couple member songs to sing. I do be singing songs to members of this channel. That's another perk you get as a member. Some people would debate if that's a perk, but you're gonna get it. So this is the game. You're usually a green alien, but we're working on unlockables, so we're gonna look a little blue. So you eat, as you can see, you devour little humans, and then you get limbs, but those limbs are fragile. You can see I just broke off my left arm and my right leg, and that has a side effect. You can see this like area on the ground here is like a little different shaped. Stu Lab with a gifted membership. Now we got one more member hanging out with us. Thank you, Stu Lab. Who got it? Who got it? Willow Flame. Love to see it. Congrats, Willow. Enjoy that membership. Thank you for being engaged with the channel, because that's what's gonna make sure you get those memberships. Do have gift memberships turned on. If you press that join button below the video, there's three dots like on the top right of the join window, and then there's gift settings. Go in there and make sure that allow gifting is on. Now, you might not have that setting, in which case you're probably good. All right, so yes, our grab area is reduced now that, yeah, they're blue, that is all. Welcome, Pepe. So that area that it can grab in is now smaller because it took that damage. So indeed, that will get even smaller if I break off that other arm. Now it's just this little circle again. So that's kind of the idea of the game, is that you need to not only eat the humans, you also have to abduct them, but you have to maintain your limb health, or else, you know, they'd go away. So what do I mean by abducting? You can see in the top left, there's this huge kind of ugly text that maybe I'll fix. A lot of things to fix, like making sure the humans aren't just standing around getting abducted. I want them to run around. There's so much I want to do in this game. It's kind of a big game, I know. And then we put that up there, and bam, we got an abduction. So that's how we get points, and once you get that 10 out of 10, then you're going to move on to the next level, and that amount will increase. So I'm just gonna cheat my way to the next level, so that way we can see what we're focusing on, at least in the beginning of the stream here. So we're given a bunch of abductions here, and now we level up, and we get to pick a power-up. So it's like a roguelike in that sense. When you die, you die. That's it. Game over. But you do get to pick a power-up here, and that will be good. These are all placeholders, but there are some that work for now. And then you can see that number changes. Okay, but now what if you die? I'm gonna spawn in some helicopters. There are gonna be enemies in this game. I haven't really set up them as much as I want to, but we do have these helicopters that can come in and kill you. And when you die, that's when your head gets shrunk down. Look at that. Look at that, we're leveling up, baby! Yes! All right, so this is what we spent so much time on the last like 2 streams. So like basically the entire, the entire last week I spent working on this very specific thing. And I had some help from chat, of course. Shout out to Justin, big time. And so now this works well. Now what I need to do is I need to capture that moment that it levels up, that it levels up, that it levels up. And then say, hey, now you've unlocked a new thing. But that also means like deciding what do you unlock when, right? And another thing is I'm not happy with the level up like numbers. Like I don't think that the formula makes sense because currently if you can get like so many points that this just keeps filling up basically infinitely. And so I need to tweak that formula a bit. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll be trying to figure out how to get this formula to make more sense of how it calculates your progress. And we need to fetch the moment that you level up so we can start adding in some skins, and we'll just bounce around between all those kind of tasks. All right, excuse me, that's what we're doing today. I need some tea, I need a sip of tea, especially for all these member songs I gotta sing. Oh my gosh, I do love singing the member songs. I do. So we've got one for Dungeon Martian. Oh yeah. One for Coda, Stulab, and Pepe. All right, that's a lot. I need to write that down because look, these member songs, there's something all right. There's something all right. But I need to remember everyone's names. So what kind of music we got? We got some music playing that's singable. Let's see. Oh, that's some quiet music. Let's get that louder. Whoa, Jesus, I'm not singing to that. And we got Sean in the house. What's up? G'day. All right, we're gonna say Dungeon Daniel Jose. Shout out. Okay, shout out Daniel. Dungeon Coda. I guess I should say Dungeon Martian, so that way it just helps me remember it better. We got Dungeon Martian, Coda TXT, Stu Lab, plus the gift. Oh my gosh, thank you for being so generous, Stu. It means the world, truly. And you're helping more people have access to all the content here. That is the way we get supported right now. There's no sponsorships, there's none of that. So like, you know, I'm not taking advertiser money other than the ads that YouTube plays automatically. So like, you know, thank you. Thank you. You members make this channel possible. I really appreciate it. Pepe and then Sean S. All right, I think that's all the members who are here. All right, this is not the song I'm gonna sing to. Okay. Oh, this one's 7 minutes long too. Heck yeah. All right, we don't need 7 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, maybe we do. Okay. Oh, Dungeon Martian, oh, Dungeon Martian. She's in a dungeon, but she's Martian. Since you're a Martian in a dungeon, you'll probably be alright. You'll probably be alright. Who knows what Martians are like? Who knows what Martians are like? Who knows what Martians are like? But if they're in a dungeon, they probably gonna be alright. She's gonna use her superpowers, her weird freaky alien powers. Dungeon Martian. Dungeon Martian, yeah. She's a Martian in a dungeon. Is she gonna be alright? I think she will, cause she's a Martian. Martians got all kinds of special powers. Dungeon Martian, Dungeon Martian. You're in a dungeon, but I think you're gonna be alright, cause you got superpowers. Superpowers. I read about it somewhere. I read about the Dungeon Martian powers in a TXT file. That TXT file was coded for Coda. Oh yeah, Coda is coding a TXT file that has information that I need. Coda has a TXT, Coda has a TXT, Coda has TXT with dungeon in it. With dungeon in it. Coda has TXT. Coda has TXT. I'm decoding your TXT, Coda. Oh yeah. Me and the cat, we're gonna decode your TXT together. Oh, Coda. Coda has a TXT. Coda has a TXT. Coda has a TXT, and I have a cat. Stu Lab, Stu Lab, Stu Lab, Stu Lab. The TXT be mentioned in a lab. A little laboratory where we're stewing up a song. We're stewing up a song, oh yeah. I heard about a TXT. Or I read a TXT where I heard about a lab. I found that TXT in a dungeon, as you would, right? In that lab, we're stewing up a cat. That's right, we're stewing up a cat. Stew Lab is a lab where they stew up cats, not in a bad way. It's like a Frankenstein kind of ordeal. Stew Lab, Stew Lab. The Stew Lab is where the cats come from. The Stew Lab is where the cats come from. We don't cook them, we cook them up. Oh yeah. I said, Stew Lab is where the cats come from. Oh yeah, Stew Lab is where the cats come from. We stew them up with different parts that otherwise would be nothing. We found them in the dungeon. They were lying around. It was a quest. I'm just doing the quest. I read a TXT where I heard about a lab where they stew up cats. I found that TXT in a dungeon, and all I can say is that. Now Pepe, now Pepe, now Pepe, now Pepe. We're gonna pay Pepe a visit today. Pepe's the wise one, Pepe's the wise one. Who knows how to make that cat come to life? Maybe in the Stew Lab we could put it together, but only if we go visit Pepe. If we pay Pepe a visit, we're gonna get the special jewel. We're gonna get the special jewel. We gotta put that jewel on. We gotta put that jewel on, cause Sean knows about putting the jewel on. Sean is somebody who's in my party as we plunder the dungeon with Martian in it. Where we read the TXT about finding the Stew Lab, and we paid Pepe a visit to learn that we gotta get a special jewel to put on that Sean knows about, cause Sean is our mage. If Sean puts on the jewel, if Sean puts on the jewel that we paid Pepe a visit to tell us about, then we're gonna be able to make those Stew Lab cats come to life. I'm not making this up, it's the truth. It's really real, it's really real. Like Joshua, who is a god in our made-up universe. Pray to the gods, who's Joshua? It's really real, the gods are real in this world. It's gonna be a real cat, a really real cat, a real cat. From the dungeon, we found a TXT where we learned about the Stew Lab. We paid Pepe a visit to hear that we need to put a jewel on Sean so we can make that cat really real, real. Praise Joshua, praise Joshua, and everybody else who supports this channel. You're all the best, unlike the rest. Oh, that was kind of mean. Alright, that's it. That's the member song. My God. Very good. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for supporting this channel. I appreciate you all so much. I hope that somehow expressed my appreciation, however odd that was. Alright. And the cat remains. Well, we made the cat real. Coda says, honestly, one of the member benefits should be you showing us your cats daily. I mean, it depends. It depends on the cats, you know? Sometimes they're here, sometimes they aren't. But I will always show you the cats if I remember and they're around. All right, I can't force the cats to be performing. All right, guys, so we've got this awesome system that works. There's a lot of tweaking that I want to do to it before I like feel really happy with it. But that's okay, we'll get there. I like what we have so far. I think that it's good, you know, but like, let me try to show you where it has a problem. Let me see if I can show you what's wrong with it. Oh, speaking of liking, if you haven't pressed that like button on, oh yeah, there's music on here. I forgot to tell you that. We'll talk about that later. Get that, you're ruining everything. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button on this stream yet, I hope you'll consider doing it. Like this stream. I'll turn into a Metal Mario. Okay, I'll turn into a Metal Mario if you thumb up this stream. Look at that. Look at that, you see? Okay, but please hit that like button. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. It means more people see this live stream now and after it ends, so thank you. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna like jack up the points like a lot. We're gonna get a lot of points here. And time also helps. So time factors into that equation. We're gonna look at that equation. Probably the first thing that I really wanna do is I wanna like study the code. Because guys, it was kind of wacky putting all that code together. It was a lot. Like I was like half aware because like one of you in chat was helping me put it together. And so I really just need to like look it over. Okay, so I have a feeling we've gotten enough points now. You can tell the ground is changing. That's because we're on different levels and there's nothing there other than different ground colors. All right, now I'm gonna bring on the helicopters. We're gonna be doing a lot of that. We're gonna let them destroy us. Okay, so, oh dear God. All right, so look down here in the output. You see that number, current prog? And then it puts out this like 7, that's like, what is that number? That is 7, oh my God, okay, hold on. It's 100,000, it's 100,000. So we're getting 744,000 points right now. 744,000 points. Yeah. So as you might imagine, it's gonna take a while. So there's something fishy with this formula that very badly needs to be sorted out. So I wanna do that. And you know what I think? Here's what I think. I think, okay, well, at the very least, we do have to sort out the formula. But one thing you might notice is every time it levels up, this increases by like a little bit, which I feel like that needs to like scale better. So you know what I want to do? I just want to like set the different level up points. Like I know we're only gonna need like 37 skins or something, you know, like we're fixing that number. So I might as well just choose 37 different level up numbers, and then we set those as a fixed amount, and then we just figure out how we get to that in a way that seems fair. But like this is literally infinite. Like it's still not even out of 744,000. It's still on 744,000. You know, like this it ain't working. So we gotta deal with that. The things that it's basing it on are the abducted number, the number of abductions. Empathy is acting as a bit of a multiplier, and then time factors in somehow too. And it all comes together for the chaos which we observe. So this is obviously something we can't have. 700 million? Did I say 1,000? Did I say 1,000? You're right. It's 700 million. I said 1,000. Oh God, and now you see why I had to have so much help in putting this together, because my math skills are, I see numbers and I'm just like, yes, 700 million. So that really, wow, that really puts into perspective how ridiculous this is. How did it get so high? Let's find out. And then again, I do want to make skins and stuff, so I kind of got to balance out my time a little bit. Because I don't want to just be doing the code, because we can make the skins regardless of whether the code's up. Yeah. 37 levels. I was gonna float the idea of ranks rather than levels, but that's a lot of ranks to come up with. What do you mean ranks? So, and then to be clear, you know, the purpose of this, the only reason why this is in the game, I mean, float the idea, please. I just don't understand what ranks means. But the only reason I'm putting this in the game is so that way there's some kind of meta progression. So as you play the game, you get something out of it, even if you lose. And that thing you're gonna get out of it is cosmetics. So it only serves the purpose of getting you cosmetics. Recruit Lieutenant Colonel. Oh. That's an interesting idea. I mean, you know, you are part of like an alien army. Yeah, 37 is a lot. I picked that number pretty arbitrarily, so I could always change that, but, yeah, the other thing that's weird about it is it's like a roguelike, right? So you are literally picking a particular alien, right? And that alien is dying at the end of every level. So the next time you come back, you're not the same alien that you were when you left, right? You're just picking one of these. So in a way, it almost doesn't make sense. And in that regard, the meta progression doesn't make sense either, right? Like why are you earning things? I mean, you could in theory say that you, the player, are the lieutenant who's commanding the army or something, you know? But so then by the way, what I want to do is I want to get the skins added in here, and that's how you choose the skins also, which is something I'm thinking about. I like that idea though, Sean. That fits, right? I was thinking the equation you were setting up was way too complicated for this game. It is. But since it's already implemented, you could probably just play with the variables. Yeah, something like that. I might dumb it down too. Unless you were the commander, right? Yeah, maybe we're the commander. But it's like, yeah. I think there's possibility there, but yeah, right. If I'm gonna do 37, yeah, it gets a little tough. I like the idea though. I gotta give you a credit for that idea. What if I implement it? What if I change my mind someday? You inspired that. And that means I get to say these credits entitle you to no compensation. But they do entitle you to a credit in the game. Alright, so we're gonna put this in the game concepts category. Wherever that lives, there it is. Thank you for that suggestion. Yeah, I do think it's a little too complex for this game. So let's figure out let's just try, and this is gonna be a thing. Let's just figure out what the heck is going on in that code and what it means. You're racking up the non-compensation. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're climbing up there. So I want to open up they entitle you to a compensation in our hearts. Oh yeah. No, not even that. I don't even want to say that. Maybe. It's too broadly defined. Okay, so we're gonna say I want to be on the pause. I think this is all in the pause menu, which is wild. Oh. Here we go. Pause menu. Got it. Alright, this is a behemoth of a script. Now, a lot of it's commented out. I think we can delete this. Yeah, I mean, it works. It works. The only thing we need to do now is tweak numbers. So, I mean, well, like, the printing stuff can stay. Because that might be useful here as we're adjusting it. It might not, but let's get out the big swaths of commented out code. At least Dungeon Merchant loves us. Hey, Rorik, welcome. You love the blue material? I know, it's cool, right? I really should work on this stuff more. Oh, we gotta sing Rorik a member song. Prove me wrong. You can't, 'cause it's true. Just a second. My wires are getting crossed today. Alright. That's the thing about doing a live stream all the time, and then you don't like do much with your space. Is like things start to get tangled, and it's like, when did all that happen? And I think my anyway, my aux cord is being a goof. All right, here we go. This is not a singable song. Give me something with some energy. All right, you know, this is kind of fun. There we go. Here we go. No offense, none taken. Kennedy says, if I may ask, you have been making this game for a long time. Why isn't it published yet? The game looks good already. Thanks. Yeah, so, I mean, first of all, I'm new to game development. I'm very new. So there's a lot, so my ambition isn't just to like pump out this game and have it be out there. Like, I want to learn. I want to enjoy myself. I want to experience all the different aspects. So there's things I'm doing: music, modeling, animation, and I have like a vision for the game, a lot of different mechanics and stuff. And so all of that takes a lot of time. Games take a long time to make, especially when you're one person, and it's not like a tiny game. So it just takes time, and I want to give it that time. I'm not under a deadline. I don't have any pressure. Nobody's gonna not get food on the table if I don't put this out there. So I'm slow and steady. That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. And I got ADHD, so, you know, I come here, I do 8-hour streams, 8 to 11-hour streams, and I get like half of a feature done, you know? Like, I'm slow. That's just who I am. And I like taking my time. I'm here to enjoy myself above all else. And I do want to get it published, but I don't want to publish it if it's not ready, if it's not the game that I intended to put out there. So it looks good already, but it isn't the game. It doesn't have like that full loop that makes sense, that gives you a reason to play it. There's a lot of bugs left. There's still a lot to fix. So I'll know when it's ready. It's not ready yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Thanks for the question. It's a fair question. It's a good question. But it's just gonna take some time. And I like taking my time. You know, I'm here for that. The last thing I want is to rush through it. Yeah. All right, let's get Rorik that member song. Oh, Rorik, oh, Rorik, you're full of fantasticness, Rorik. You're full of fantasticness, oh, Rorik. I think it's true, you're full, Rorik, of fantasticness, oh. I hope you're having a good day, Rorik. You're a real one, Rorik, real one, Rorik. I think you're full of fantasticness, Rorik. I'm so glad that you're here, oh yeah. My appreciation for you is cyclical, like Rorik is so fantastical, oh. Rorik, I think you're fantastic, oh yeah. Rorik, I think you're fantastic, oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, there you go. This is your member song, Rorik. Thank you for being such a great supporter of this channel. I appreciate it. You are fantastic. Alright. So this behemoth of a script, let's figure out what it is. So I'm gonna put a task up there so I know what we're doing. That would be ideal. So right now, my goal is to understand the meta progression script. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we're boogieing. It's a little embarrassing. I'm sorry. But also, you're welcome. Alright, I need a new aux cable badly. Okay, so I want to get rid of all this stuff, unless it's a print, because I might actually need that here. But anything that isn't that... I mean, I am going to change the formula a bit, so I might want to keep some of these. Probably not. I don't want to. We'll just cut it out. And if I need it, I can always go back to the GitHub and see what it was. Okay. Now, 100% of the script isn't for the game over menu, because this is a pause menu at the same time. So there's a lot of other stuff going on. So I don't even know if I'll go through all these variables. Let's not do that. Let's look at the ready function, though. We've got game over UI, which makes a bunch of stuff visible or not. I don't think this is that important. I don't think we need to look into this. Really, it's the calculation stuff that I need to understand above all else. So this is just buttons, buttons, buttons. Not that interesting. Input, boring. UI visible, buttons. Nothing really that useful here right now. Okay, here's where it definitely gets valuable. So we set up the level variable. So we're saying that what level are you currently at? That is to say, in your progression for what skins you have to unlock. That sets your level. Or it checks your level and it assigns it to the level variable. And then we have abductions. So here, this is how many points that you have. And we're just assigning that to your global score. Empathy, this is something that is a whole system that's not set up. Kennedy, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, this is a whole part of the game that I haven't even added in yet. And I want in this game. Again, I'm trying to, a part of what I want to do is I want to realize a vision. You know, I have a vision for the game, and I want to realize it, and I want to look back and say, wow, that took me 2 years to make that, you know? And maybe the next game, I'll keep in mind, oh wait, if that idea I did took 2 years, then this idea will probably take 2 years too. So I should amend that, unless 2 years sounds good to me. So yeah, so this is a system that isn't implemented yet, but I do want to be implemented. So we're just putting that at 2 for now. So that has a factor of 2, and that might change our formula quite a bit. So we'll see how that goes. And I'll talk more about what empathy does and how it works when it becomes relevant for the formula. All right, so we got level, abductions, empathy, total seconds. So how long you've been playing the game. Now this is a questionable one, actually, because currently in the game, if you run into certain obstacles, it actually stops your movement, which means that you survive longer. And there are going to be enemies that are attacking you, so that should, you know, deal with that. But what if you're in like the first level where I don't plan on there being as many enemies? You know, then you could conceivably just like camp out, run into something and camp out and run that clock up, which is not good. So that brings up a couple questions or a couple possibilities. Number one, either I get rid of the time being a factor in the meta progression, totally a viable option, or we say that if you do run into something like that, maybe there's a countdown, right? Because this is a very clear signal. It's gonna be, we know exactly when this is happening. So we could start a timer as soon as you run into something. And we could say that automatically an enemy comes and starts attacking you, or something like that. When you want the clock to reduce your time, lower time should be a better score. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if that's true. I don't know, because like, I guess the idea is it's kind of like a survival game too, right? Like, cause if it's a roguelike, yeah, like it's tough because they like both goals kind of exist. Like, yes, you want to try to beat the game as quickly as possible, but being able to survive for a long time is also something. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's more important that it's lower. Even if both could be true, that actually makes a lot of sense. I actually think you're right. Because I do think there's a case for both of them, but if one of them is more important, then that should be the one that is considered above all else. All right, so then okay, well, that's gonna be interesting. How am I gonna give you a credit for that. A credit that entitles you to no compensation, of course. I'm gonna have to give you a credit for that one. Cause I didn't quite like let that. What's the win condition for a level, or is it endless runnery? Yeah, so the win condition for a level is the abductions. So once those abductions get up to that, so it says 0 out of 10. Once you get 10, you move on to the next level, and there's 12 levels. So this is gonna be a pivotal decision. This is telling your players how the game is intended to be played. That's true. That's true. And I think I just misunderstood how it was intended to be played. So there you can see that number goes up. When I get 10 of those, it will then move me to the next level. So if I cheat my way up, I just mash, that's a debug key, levels up, and you pick a power up, and then the level changes, and that minimum goes up. There's not anything beyond level 1, so it's just a bunch of emptiness, and then there's 12, that happens 12 times before you beat the game, basically. So that's the win condition. It's endless runnery if you just, it could be an endless runner if you never get your abductions. Alright, so, let's see. I don't even know how I want to credit that. I don't think we have, like, score. I guess we'll just put that with, like, pause menu. Or progress, game mode, what did we call it? What were we calling it? Skin progress? Yeah, let's just call it skin progress. Which is kind of like score, really. We could say skin progress / score if we want to, like, be more specific. Okay. Yeah, so that's definitely something to think about, is making that be lower is better. Or, again, or we just take the time out of it entirely. Okay, so we are tracking the level, the abductions, the empathy, the total seconds, and the total minutes. We also were setting up, so this is where it really gets into that, the formula itself. So here's empathy factor, time factor, and abduction factor. And then score update is like the formula all put together. So there's the empathy factor, which is equivalent to a base value, which I don't think we're exporting, although that would be convenient for just quickly seeing. Oh, we do. Okay, empathy base value is currently set at 0.7 right here. Empathy impact is set to 0.3. Time impact is set to 0.051, and abduction impact is 1.345. So the empathy base value, 0.7, plus the empathy impact times empathy. So what we're doing here is we're saying nerf the influence that empathy has by 30%. And then add that to 0.7. Right out of the gate, we got a little internet goof here at the beginning of the stream. Sometimes that happens. So that number that I just put at the top left there, that should be at 9,000 kilobits per second. Plus or minus 1,000. Hopefully it just goes back up and stays there, but we'll keep an eye on it. I might have to switch to a different internet, and then we'll deal with that. But if you're wondering why your stream just skipped, it wasn't you. Alright. So, we're adding a base value, so that way it's not 0, I guess. A lot of this doesn't make a lot of sense. What a goof. A lot of this doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I just sort of, basically someone borrowed this from Risk of Rain 2 and just gave it to me as a way to make it for this game. You know, it almost makes me want to, like, print out the empathy factor. I mean, there's a lot of things printing out over there, which is a lot to deal with. But I'm kind of curious just to, like, print out the empathy factor. Now, that's just going to be this. So this, by the way, this code only runs one time, when the game over menu begins. So as soon as the game over menu begins, we get all of this. So this isn't gonna constantly update. This is just gonna happen based on what your score was at that moment. So empathy factor, and then we'll say empathy factor. Time factor. Time impact, which is 0.051 times 1. A lot of this is over my head. What does times even do? Is that power of? Oh god, I don't even know what that is in GDScript. Double asterisk. I typed it wrong. It's fine. It looks like the internet is okay. It was just a little momentary thing. Double asterisk. GDScript. Okay. Okay. That did not, that did not help me. 2 asterisks. It's power. I mean, I would love like a specific description somewhere. Let's ask. I'm asking ChatGPT because I feel like that's gonna give me the clearest answer here. In GDScript, what does a mean? Perform exponentiation. It raises a number to the power of another number. For example, a to the power of b. Okay, got it. All right. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Grim? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm not bad. I'm teasing out some math I don't understand, but hopefully that won't last long. Okay, so we're saying we're taking empathy and we're making it to the power of 2. All right. What is 2 to the power of 2? Is that... I mean, I don't even know how to do that. I'm sorry. I did not pretend... Okay, square root 4. So it's just 4? Who understands math? But so the empathy isn't actually changing. The empathy's staying the same. It's good to hear. Progress is always good. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I mean, some people out here be understanding math better than me. And then here this is. Exponents are repetitive multiplications. Okay. All right. Don't. I don't wanna have to think. Okay. No. I mean, I like. Right. I get it. I gotcha. I get it. All right. I get you. 2 to the power of 6 is 2 6 times or whatever. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Hey, Beska. Things are going pretty good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Hope you're doing well too. I don't want to be thinking in my game dev. Okay, so let's just at least pump this out. So now this isn't actually basing anything on time. It's just giving us that factor, right? Yeah, right. Just multiplying it by itself. Wow, that's actually a really helpful way to think about it. I like that. That's clean. Thank you, guys. All right, time factor. Thank you. I'm sorry for being like, no, but like also like, ugh, thank you. All right, abduction factor. Float equals abduction impact, which is 1.345. I feel like this is probably the most overpowered thing, right? Because when I put that those abductions up, we didn't have that much time, but that's what made it into 744 million, right? So I think this is where we have the most problem, would be my guess. I mean, just looking at it right now, abduction impact to the power of abductions times 1. I mean, no wonder it got wild. I think that's mostly what's happening here. So, I mean, if we had 60 to the power of, if we had 60 abductions, 60 to the power of 61, right? Like, that's a lot. What's 60 to the power of 61? It's a tremendously large number. Yeah. Wow. 86 digits? Okay, well, apparently it was less than that. Oh, abduction impact, sorry. Okay, what's 1.345 to the power of 61? That's what I meant to ask. Still a very large, it still won't tell me. Okay. 100, I mean, it's saying 100 and, I mean, it's saying, it actually isn't that big. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking it was abductions, but look at that. That's only 1174. That's not that big. ChatGPT, actually. That's not that big. Yeah, maybe it is time. I mean, it wasn't that much time, so what do I know? All right, cool. So let's say print abduction factor. Although we kind of know now what it's gonna be, but it depends. So I think it's still useful. All right, abduction factor. It's I know. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, stupid Gen AI. Shouldn't 1 times abduction just be abductions? I don't know, Albeska. I was told that it should be this, so I put it at that. That's what I thought, but I was told it should be this, so it's what I have in there. I don't remember why. I just don't. You might be right. I trust other people's math. But it's hard because, like, whose math do I trust? That other person or this other person, you know? I just know that this at least works. So, you can't even count that high on 100 hands. Wait, yes you can. All right, so next, score update. This is where the actual formula comes in. So score update is the empathy factor plus the total seconds times the time factor. Now, I believe the score update is being printed because that is the result. Well, I'm curious. I'm curious just to see, like, what this is. Like, now that we've got those, like, few prints, I would like to see how that breaks down. Yeah, total seconds. I feel like total seconds. I mean, we should do minutes, right? Like, seconds is nuts. That's a lot. That is where it's coming from. Dude, seconds? Like, what? What? And besides, as we discussed, maybe minutes or maybe time needs to be lower, and that's better. Dividing by 60 even matter? It was 700 million. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's actually a great point. All right, let's just do 10. A modest number. Okay. And then I'm gonna spawn the helicopters, which will kill me, and bring up our information that we need. All right. Chill. Okay, good. So what do we got? We've got an empathy factor of 1.3. We have a time factor of 0.2 of 0.2. An abduction factor of 19. So it almost doubles what we have from the abductions. And then the actual progression points that we got was 131. So to me, I don't really know what to do with that information. I mean, a part of me almost wants to just take time out of it. Like, you know, like it's like, yes, you're saying like it's gonna tell people how to play the game or whatever, but like whatever, like let them do whatever they want with time. like, yeah, if you beat the game faster, that definitely is impressive. But, like, the game that I'm modeling this system after doesn't worry about time, but it shows you time at the end. But it doesn't get calculated in. My opinion is, get time out of there. That's what I think. I think abductions multiplied by empathy, and empathy is, like, you know, tempered a bit. The most empathy will be is 24. Saying time doesn't matter is also telling them how to play the game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I mean, also, like, people can they can be happy themselves that they did it fast, you know? Like there's no need to, like, build in a way for time to be important. That could be something that players, if anybody even plays this game, by the way, like there's no guarantee. There's a very high chance this game gets played by, like, a very small number of people, right? An even smaller chance that those people are going to care about getting high scores. And I can make it matter, but I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. Because you know what the other problem is? Oh, and here's the other problem, Dungeon Margin, is, like, if you die, right away, and lower time gets you higher score, then all you should do is just die really fast so you can farm a higher score. Now, obviously, we could work that into the formula, but, like, come on. This is ridiculous. Catching a stream today is really making me feel better after what happened. Yeah, for sure. What do you, you mean in the United States? We talking about US stuff? Yeah, I know. You know, we're here to do some game dev. Gonna try to keep positive. That's not what you mean. What happened today? Wait, what happened today? Do I want to know? You may decide later to just track their best/last/current time for some recognition and juice. Yeah, right. We can always come up with that later. Why'd you bait me into something that isn't what you're talking about? A real lockdown at your school? That's scary. That's so scary. Oh my gosh. I mean, you're okay, so that's good. Not factor in a score and such. Yeah, I think so, Sean. I think it could matter at some point, but I think for this, it's just overcomplicating things, and it's irritating me. So, all right, let's take that out of there. Let's take the time factor away and not put it in there. So we literally are just saying empathy factor times abduction factor. I mean, look how beautiful and simple that is. Right? It's so much simpler. So I'm gonna literally comment out the time stuff. And just make sure that's not used anywhere else. It is not. And let's see what those numbers look like. And then, the other thing to do would be to test putting it at max empathy that's possible in the game and seeing how that turns out as well. When you first read empathy, I was confused, but now I realize it's talking about how many people you save. Yeah, it is. It is what it's talking about. Kind of. Yes. So the empathy system is something I'm always kind of working on and planning out. But the basic idea of it is kind of like a karma system. So you, the alien, are invading Earth at a very key time in its history. It's a time where there is a global fascistic government that has taken over and is trying to take over militarily the planet. And there is a resistance against that global takeover. Okay, so you are just trying to get abductions, because you, the alien, your task is literally just to abduct humans, to experiment on them and do your alien things. But when you get there, you have a choice. Are you going to abduct innocent people, or are you going to abduct only the military who are oppressing the people? So as long as you focus on only abducting or eating the military and not innocent people, then you won't lose empathy. But if you want to gain empathy, every level, as long as you're not too evil, if your empathy gets too low, it becomes evil. And once you're too evil, this won't happen anymore. But every level, it also won't happen if you have max I guess if you have max empathy, you don't need to save anyone anymore. But what'll happen is there's going to be, I want to plant little conflicts. So there's going to be like an innocent person and a military enemy. And instead of the enemy attacking you, they're going to be attacking the innocent person. And it's sort of like a radiant quest, or like this event that pops up. And if you rescue the human from that situation, then you get empathy. That's how that's going to work. Yum, 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 soldiers. Exactly. It's a blue alien. You know it. We are abducting people. So and the thing is by having high empathy, you're going to get extra bonuses in the game. Obviously, you'll get better points. You'll also get help from that resistance. They'll help you upgrade your power-ups. They'll even fight on your behalf against enemies. Whereas if you're evil, that resistance will fight against you. So basically you're increasing the number of enemies that will fight you. And you're nerfing your potential to get power-ups. Good power-ups. So that's kind of how that works. Alright, so let's see what this scoring is like without the time factor in there. So I'm just going to do the exact same test for now. We're just going to put it up. I mean, obviously the time is different, but time doesn't matter now, so it's all good. Alright, so we got 10. I'm going to bring on the choppers. They're going to end everything here. I like the system. And the alien in the background is so goofy. I love it. His name is now Bob. Hello, Bob. Yes. Hello, Bob. Okay, so let's see what that output here. I wanted the alien to be a little goofy for sure. Alright, so you can already see it was a lot less, for sure. So the abduction, so that brought it down. Instead of being... Wow, I mean, it was like 100 something before. But now it's only 25, so it's just, it gave it a boost. This is nice, right? Like the abduction factor is like 20, so it's still like about twice as many of the abductions that we got. But the empathy, since you got a little empathy, it boosted it up a bit. I like this. This is much better. Dude, the time factor was the undoing. Okay, so let's try increasing the empathy as an experiment to just see like what how that affects it. So obviously I haven't implemented the empathy system, so we're just going to increase the empathy value on our own here. We're just gonna boost it on up. I don't remember why we have the static one. Why do we have the static one exactly? For a reason? Oh, so that way it resets it when the game is restarted. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta have love for the alien. Yeah, so we're gonna get closer to actually making some skins today now that we're making some progress on this. And I gotta give... Did I give Dungeon Martian credit? I think we did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Because you've definitely been helping me talk about Sean, too. I gotta give you guys some extra credits. Y'all been helping me plan this out. Just, like, think about it. And I appreciate that. I do. Okay. So, Albeska asked a question about that multiplication. That's a credit. Because you know what might happen when that person comes through who helped me set that up, I'll be like, hey, do I need this? And you helped me realize that. Okay. So we're gonna increase that empathy amount. I do actually want it to be 2, because you are supposed to start the game out with 2. But that's not even true, actually. You should start out with 0. Maybe I should make that, why am I making that 2? I guess for testing purposes. Speaking of skins, will it have a bunny alien? We could do a bunny alien. Because basically the only skins that I'm willing to do are headpieces and color changes, which can mean like texture changes and stuff too. And ears, bunny ears would be a headpiece. You know, Frank? There is absolutely room for bunny ears. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. A headband? Like it's like they're like wearing like like it's not a alien that morphed into a bunny, but an alien that's just wearing a bunny ear headband. I don't know. Something about that I don't like as much as it actually being part bunny. We're just thinking of skin ideas. I'm gonna add that in. I don't think I have. Let's do it in characters, player. We're gonna add in skins. Give me that whole skins area. Okay, and then just to keep track, bunny ears. I love it. Suggested by Frank. And then we can also say, Grim thinks it could be a headband. Wait, we gotta spell your name correctly. Grim the Dev. We got another Grim floats around here. Okay. And then we gotta give you guys some credits for that. I appreciate it. Usually that would go into like game concepts. I think that fits in the vague game concepts, but you know what? Let's make it a special one. Skin designs. Skin designer. That's not really what that is. Skin design direction. Alright. From the dev, these credits entitle you to no compensation. However, they do entitle you to a credit in the game. Okay, and then Frank, where did that end up? Oh, there's so many. There's so many. There we go. Okay. So let's up the empathy to the maximum, which is 24, which, by the way, is impossible. It would be impossible to get 10 abductions and have 24 empathy. That would be so very impossible. In order to get 24 empathy, you would have to, every single level. I don't think that's actually possible. You know what? I don't think you can get 24. We gotta think about this. Do skins have to be earned or doing challenges for a skin? So the way you get skins is just by playing the game. And that's the other thing. So, that's actually why I wanted time. Thank you for asking that, because I just remembered. That's why I wanted time to be a factor. So that way, if you started the game and immediately died, you would still get some kind of reward of a such, you know? But, at the end of the day, like, whatever. it also kind of, and like Dungeon was saying, it'll teach the players how to play the game. If you get to the end and you get 0 progress, like as a player, you're like, why did I get 0 progress? How do I get progress? So we could have something on there that says it's abductions times empathy. So it's like, oh, I needed to get some abductions. If I have no abductions, I get no score. You know, in the game where I'm basing that system on, Downwell, you're almost guaranteed to get a score because it's based on gems that you collect that are in the game. You just like, you collect them very easily. So it's basically impossible to not get a score. So this is sort of diverting a little bit. So I don't love that, or diverging. I don't know if I love that. We'll see. We'll try it out and mess with it. I was gonna suggest a yellow bear if you know who I mean. I don't. What does the yellow bear mean? Winnie the Pooh? Yeah. Making a Winnie the Pooh skin? I mean, I'll do a yellow bear. I mean, what does a bear mean? Just like, it's gonna look, I mean, it's be like little bear ears. Winnie the Pooh, that is what you meant? Frank supports the yellow bear idea. Okay. I mean, look, and so we'll see. I'm taking these ideas down. Yellow bear. There's something I kind of like about there being a different headpiece for every color. Although that's a lot of work, it kind of makes it more fun than just a color change. So we'll see. Game idea. What's up, Tommy? Welcome. Alien turns into a squid when it touches water. When you start terrorizing ships where you have to deal with water physics and float weights. Whoa! Overscope alert! Scope creep alert! Scope creep alert! Oh man! Whoa! You know, one of the title ideas that I had for this game was Abduct Octopus. We still have that somewhere. Abduct Octopus. ChatGPT gave me that suggestion. Because originally, you were gonna be able to transform Abduct Octopus. Abductopus. Yeah, Abductopus, whatever. I kind of like Abduct Octopus a little better, actually. But yeah, so originally the game idea was that if you ate different animals, you would turn into those animals. But what I realized was it was overscoping, because the game is completely built around the human form. The arms being able to reach and the legs being able to walk, and once we start adding in all that other stuff, it's like the time that I spend on this game is going to exponentially go up. It's gonna be 744 million. You know, it's like not doable. Now, if I had like money and a team, right? If I had like a studio, okay. Then I would say, let's do multiple animals, blah, blah, blah. But just me sitting here doing this, I can't. But I love it, and that was actually very much a planned idea, was to have stuff like that. But it became clear that that was just going to destroy me to try to add it all in. What's up, Gamer Therapy? Welcome. It's a cool idea. It may take time, yeah. So basically, and also water is out. There's not gonna be water in the game, because it raises a lot of issues with the way the game works. Like, the game needs you to be on a constant flat level all the time, unfortunately. And so water raises the question of, well, do you go lower, right? The floating thing, it's too much. It's literally out of scope in every conceivable way. But I like the way you think. Having a good number of headpieces means that you can build some system for swapping the hats and have an elegant solution. Yeah, I would hope so. I would certainly hope so. Yes, rewards are nice. All right, Gamer Therapy is a member right now. That means we got to sing another member song. So let's get that member song. I'm gonna roll the song back a little bit. Pump up the jam. Gizmo, no water, yes. Just like gremlins, no water. Yeah, we'll get some hats in there, Frank. Oh, gamer therapy. If you need some therapy, be a gamer. That's what we do when we need to feel better. Be a gamer instead of getting therapy. No, I'm just kidding. Gamer therapy. It's gonna make us feel so happy. You wanna feel better, you should play some games and get therapy. Feel better, be a gamer. Feel happy with therapy. Gamer therapy, you make us feel happy with your therapy. Thank you. Gamer therapy. You make me feel great, so happy and better. Gamer therapy. Better happy gamer therapy. Better happy gamer therapy. Thank you for that. Wow, there you go. There's your song. I did my best. Thank you for being engaged with the channel or for supporting the channel, whether you're a gift membership or you paid for it. I don't care. I just appreciate you for being a member. So thank you. I'm glad you're here, gamer, and giving us therapy. 10 out of 10 banger. That is, you are kind. You are kind. Thank you. If you only make 2, I think I'd be tempted to hack them in. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, I would probably do it. Hopefully, I mean, look, I don't care to make it like the most elegant solution of all time that every coder would agree is clean. But I'm not a big hacking in kind of person. So I would do like somewhere in between an elegant solution and hacking it in. I do in the middle, no matter what, probably. But I see what you're saying. And make my life harder when I inevitably want more. Yes. Yeah, that's relatable though. It's the Canadian in me. I'm naturally kind. All right. I'm glad about that. I love to hear it. We got a few Canadians out here in the hyper game dev community. All right, so I've bumped the empathy. Okay, I actually need to think about this. How is it actually gonna work? So, when you start the game, you have 0 empathy. You're not evil. You're not empathic. You're just the alien. If in the first level you rescue someone, that gives you 1 empathy, right? Just like when you eat a human, you get 1 hit point on your arm or your legs. So you're empathic. You have 1 empathy point. You can only get 12. You can't get 24. Why did I think it was 24? I mean, I guess I planned it differently. Originally, it was going to give you 2. I'm a bit of an empath. That's actually, that can be pretty real, though. And a burden. I think the max might be 12, actually. I think it was originally 24 because I imagine that when you first get the empathy, it automatically fills it up to full, to 2. I think it makes more sense for it not to be. All right, so we're gonna say 12 is the maximum you can get. So now I'm curious, if I played this even as an empath, num humans. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to be okay to eat the humans if they're part of the fascistic global new world order. Yeah. And it's acceptable. So hopefully that empathy actually updated the way I wanted it to. Oh, that's another thing. I need to add empathy as like a UI element over here. I don't really love the UI right now, the abduction 0 to 10. I really want to redesign that at some point, but you know, it gets the job done for now. So I would also want empathy to be something that's up there at some point. But for now, let's just literally compare side by side. I mean, you're not, oh, right, so that's the other thing. What actually is the amount of points that you would be able to even get to have 12? Well, you would have to have gotten all 120, right? Actually, you'd only need 100 and, no, because if you beat the game, okay, so it could be anywhere between 100, because, right, well, here's the thing. Right now, just right now, that's a good question, Grim. I'll tell you about that in a second. Right now, the abductions increase by 10 every level, but I don't necessarily want that to always be true. That's just like placeholder. I might want one level, maybe the level is like really hard and humans are rare and you only have to get 2 abductions, but it's really hard to get those 2 or something, you know? Or maybe there's a level with tons of humans, and so you have to get like 30 abductions, but it's not as hard because there's a bunch of options. So I'm not totally committed to there being 10 increments every time you level up. So that could change. But out of curiosity, and based on the system that currently exists, the way that it works is you get you can get between 110 and 120 abductions, and you can have gotten 12 empathy. The abduction UI may look basic, maybe a level style, or just numbers and empathy next to it. Yeah, something like that. So the reason why the crop disappeared is, and I don't know that the crop needs to now that you mention it, but the reason why it does is, here, I'll even show you like the original purpose. So like right here, when I'm in front of this tree, if I level up, there is some UI that comes down into the level, right? Now, if I don't hide those things, then the tree that was there will be blocking these power-up orbs, because these power-up orbs are actually in 3D space right above the alien's head. So there's obviously a lot of different things we could do, and even if these were in front of or behind, like, it's still gonna block the visibility because these are like semi-transparent. So the idea was just that whatever is near the power-up orbs disappears, so that way it's not blocking it. So then if I lift this up, you see it all comes back. So that's what that's supposed to be. I appreciate that you had that confusion, because it just helps me understand like how that works. How hard is it to add ears of corn? I mean, it's the problem with that is it's going to increase the render time considerably. So you just have to imagine that the ears, and the reality is, like, corn isn't usually that visible. It's usually wrapped up in, like, you know, like a husk. So I feel like it's extra that doesn't need to be there. And the problem is it's going to bog down performance. These corn stalks already are a huge damage to the performance. And so by keeping them as simple as possible, yeah, they just aren't in season yet. By keeping them as simple as possible, it makes it easier on the game. So there's only one material on here. There's like 15 in a patch at a time. And so the more that I add complexity I add on there, the more it's gonna slow the game down. So that's why there aren't ears of corn. But it would be cool, you know, Tommy, you've got ideas for cool things, but unfortunately these cool things are just out of scope for the game. Even something like that seems small, but that small thing is multiplied hundreds of times across, you know, even a single level, even a single, like, board at a time. Alright, so that's why those things disappear. Grim. Especially for something that just goes away. Yeah. That's why things disappear. I could set it up so, like, maybe things that are low on the ground that wouldn't interfere anyway don't get blocked or don't get hidden, you know, so that way the player can maybe even figure out themselves, like, how that makes sense. That's definitely doable. Cool things that cause performance issues because they all have to be rendered. Yeah, exactly. Corn season age dried look be easy. Cobs not so much. Yeah. I mean, look, I think it's such a minor detail that, I mean, I would say no one's gonna notice, but you clearly noticed. Personally, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in adding that to the corn stalks. That's just me. It's slowing down. And then, you know, it also comes to the point of like, it's more work to do that isn't going to fundamentally improve the game. It's not going to get me to the end of this game. Lisa's an alien. Fun fact. That's where all this knowledge for the game comes from. Can you stop outing me as an alien, Qmerk? How many times do I have to tell you? We're not going to talk about this. It's private information. But welcome. Music in the main menu is a loop. Yup. Alright, so, I think it's... I don't actually... Oh, here. This is the collision shape there. Boss fight with Scarecrow. It really doesn't make any sense, Tommy. I love your imagination, though. I'm gonna probe you now. Huh? You gonna probe me? Yeah, maybe I'll... No, I won't. No. Oh. Bop, I said bop as in like a banger. Oh, it's a bop. Why? Dude, oh my god. Guys, I need to go get my eyes checked. I actually haven't gone to the eye doctor in like over 10 years. I'm like, yeah, it's a loop. Yes, it's a loop. That's correct. Yes, you're right, it's a loop. Thank you, I made it myself. I made it during, so originally I composed the main menu music during the Halloween stream last week. And then I re-recorded it during the member stream with a bit higher quality. I actually used the channel money, since that helps make this project and this game and how I share my game dev process. And I purchased this little thing. It's called a Volt 1. And it lets me plug my guitar into the computer so I can record it directly. And this whole game is gonna have heavy metal music all throughout it that I'm gonna make myself. So you'll see that during the public streams. That's why it's something that was a good purchase, because it's gonna be part of these streams and how I put this game together. But yeah, thank you. You definitely have that disco-lexia. Disco-lexia? Oh, I kind of like that. 10 years, 20, probably even older than that. It's 2014. Actually, that's about right. No, I think it was about 2014 that I actually went back there. All right, anyway. Yeah, we could, I mean, I could move that collision shape up. I mean, you can maybe see it. It's quite large. So it's this big tube here. That's what makes things disappear. I don't know if we'll see it happen in real time. Man, no. And I'm not exactly sure if it works like I think it does, but I could potentially push it up. And then we could see if we level up again, if it doesn't make those go away. Oh, it still did. Can we just try it? What if I put it like really high up and then we redo it? I keep procrastinating working on my game. Any tips to not do that? I mean, first of all, maybe you need to procrastinate it. I think procrastination has value in life. So for whatever that's worth. Oh, there's no more corn stalks here now. Well, we should be able to get above the trees anyway. I think procrastination can be valuable. Maybe it means you're not ready and you need to think in the back of your mind as you're working up to working on it. But what I would say, because I'm ADHD as AF, and I would say, I said as AF, I would say that what has worked for me is scheduling time. Every week, I spend a certain amount of time always working on the game. Carve that out, right? Like 1 o'clock p.m. every Wednesday. It could be 1 hour, it could be 2 hours, right? Whatever that is, set that date and keep it, right? And say that I always, maybe it's 1 to 3 hours. I would even say try to like give it like a more specific window. And no matter what, drop what you're doing and spend that time working on the game, even if it's only an hour a week. And it can be more too. You could do it 3 times a week, right? And have it be 4-hour sessions or something like that. But to me, it's best if you, and now look, I use the live stream as my way to do that. So that creates an external pressure, right? Because I have to show up here and I gotta be here and I gotta do this, and that gives me more motivation to come and do it. But what has made the biggest difference for me is setting time aside that isn't for, you know, reading books, that isn't for watching TV, that isn't for cooking, that isn't for cleaning up. It's only, and I don't worry about any other chore, I don't worry about anything else. Just work on the game. And then try to keep that schedule. That's one thing that has helped me a lot. I want to make a video about it someday, all the ways that I've been able to work on this game, even though my ADHD is here and ever present. I made a list of all those things. I don't know if I have it in an easy to access place though. But yeah, I do want to make a video about that one day. Alright, so if I do this, does that thing actually stop above it, or do I have to like restart the game? Oh, there you go. So there you're seeing none of them are disappearing, which is too high. So let's try lowering that. It's actually a good thought, Grim, because we're hiding things that don't really need to be hidden. And that could lead to confusion, so why even bother? The only thing that need to be hidden are things that are too high. There, so these trees stayed, and it's still weird that things are disappearing, but at least the things that are disappearing are actually things that matter. You know, I could also bring that radius down a bit, too. Mention school. It's also just gonna be harder with like half your time going to that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I mean that's such a reality, is that, you know, some of us have more time that we can devote to this. You know, I enjoy that privilege of having more time, so I can work on this game. For sure. Oh, that's actually totally sufficient. Look at that. Perfect. Wow, and that does even give me like a good, we could really even pull this up. Make that a little smaller. Not that small. Maybe not even that small. But that small. Nice. I mean, I guess you could take it further and you could push this up like that. Increase the radius. So it's just right around there. That might be too tight, but hopefully it works okay. Yes, I allowed myself to get distracted here, but I think it was a worthy distraction. It was easy fix, and oh, it's too high. See, that's the problem, is now it's blocked by those trees. Well, that didn't work. Okay, we gotta go a little lower than that then. Just a bit lower. Alright, then let's try it again. I get off early and I don't get much homework. My teachers are very chill, so I have the time. Just a lack of motivation, and when I do get it, I quickly lose it. And so here's other things to think about, Grim. Do you have a game plan? Like, do you have game dev documents? Do you know exactly what your game is gonna be? I know exactly what my game's gonna be, right? I know what I'm going for, I have the plan, I know where I'm working towards, I know my next step to get there. So that's another important thing. Because if you don't actually know what to work on, that can make it harder. But if you know what you need to work on to get the game going, if you have an idea that you know you can actually make happen, then yeah, it just comes down to scheduling the time and committing to it and finding a pressure. You know what so for me, a pressure is like schedule time, set a pressure. Another pressure, so one for me is live streaming. Another one could be making devlog videos. It could be asking a friend or a family member to hold you accountable, to ask you how that's going, you know? It could be setting timers, you know? that doesn't usually work for me, but you know, something that puts a stake on it, you know, that maybe deadlines work for you. Maybe you know, raise the stakes a little bit. Maybe you post on social media that you're working on a game and you're gonna share progress tomorrow or next week. You'll have a regular place where you post your updates for your game. You know, make a devlog. It can be a text devlog, you know, on itch.io. It could be something in a Discord server where you update people on how your game is going. It could be a friend that you tell about it. You know, how can you add that extra pressure where you're like, oh, if I don't work on this, then I won't be able to tell my friend the progress that I had. I won't be able to have an entry for my devlog, you know, journal that I'm keeping. Somehow having an external pressure that goes along with not keeping to that schedule can help as well. Having an alien time zone helps. Yes, that also helps. You can manipulate the time as you wish. I don't think you realize how much school dominates your life until you get out. I know that's right. If you get out. I should probably write one, but I just go off whims most of the time. So, I mean, I'm gonna say, like, you need to figure out your game. Because, and look, here's the deal. Some people will some game devs will say, no, I never plan it out. And that's fair. But I think when you're dealing with ADHD or, you know, just procrastination in general, I think having some clear idea of what your game is gonna help. Because otherwise, instead of it being, I'm gonna sit down and work on it, it's like, I'm gonna sit down and who knows what's gonna happen. Like it becomes a task that's this big to a task that's enormous, that's infinite, that's as big as your whims, you know? And so that is infinitely more procrastinatable than this is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and you know, an advice that ADHD people often get is talking out the steps, is chunking it out, right? So like, okay, I gotta do the dishes. What do I gotta do? I gotta carve out time. I gotta show up. I have to rinse them off. I have to separate them from the other ones. I have to, you know, whatever, clean off the sponge. You know, you break down each little step. I have to put them in the drying rack. I have to dry them off. I have to put them away. Breaking down the steps, same thing with making a game. Right? Chunk out the steps. And you don't have to have every single detail, but at least know what kind of game you're making, what you want it to feel like when you play it, you know? And then you can start working on it, and that will help, in my opinion. Game jams are good for that. Finding a good 3 to 7 day jam that fits with your schedule. Yeah, they're good. You know, as long as, you know, I think one thing with game jams is like, you know, it depends what your goals are, right? Like, if you just want to experiment and learn things and grow and have fun and be pushed into making a game, yes, game jams are great for that because they give you that motivation, that pressure, totally. You know, if you have, like, a separate game project that you really want to finish, it can be a distraction from that. So it just kind of depends on what your goals are. But yeah, it is good for motivation, for sure. All right, let me drop this down and see, make sure those trees actually disappear. Okay, we didn't get that one, so we got just a little. I mean, definitely the cylindrical shape is kind of working against us here, if I'm being honest. But the less I have to do, the better, so more doesn't disappear. The other option that I have for this idea, I like how that's not my task. The other option I have for this is we could, instead of making them fully disappear, it could be like a shader that makes them like, transparencies, we could try it, but it has some risks. Maybe makes it semi-transparent. Oh, the drone is in the way. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna have to deal with that. That has nothing to do with the cylinder. That's just a whole other thing. Interesting. Okay. That's something to catch one day. All right, so let's say we've improved that a little bit. You inspired me to do that, Grim. You inspired me to do that. So I gotta give you credit for that. Let's see. Power up something. Power up choosing. Power up design. I don't know. I don't know if any of those make a lot of sense with this. That's kind of tough. I think that just has to go into... I don't know. I don't even know what that goes into. That's kind of a tough one. Maybe like UI? It's not really, but I gotta put it somewhere. We gotta put it somewhere. So we're gonna say that's UI design. There was one jam that I had seen, the Finish Your Game Jam. It was a 2-week jam that just wanted you to make progress in your project and share it. That's awesome. I love that. That is a cool concept. Yes. Okay. I love that. There you go. Find you a Finish Your Game Jam. Game Jam. All right. So anyway, what I was gonna check, and I forgot to just there, was high abduction, which we could have done very well. High abduction, high empathy. So the empathy should be up high. There's the main menu music. I wanna improve it. I have desires to make it better. It's just the start of something. I want to change the sound quality. I want to add more nuance to it than just the same loop. But you get the idea. It's the beginning of having stuff in there. Having music and sounds in there. Alright, so increase this, increase this, increase this, increase this. Get our level ups. Boopity boop. Whoa, it didn't even spawn in. It's okay. So I want to see it be at like 100 and 110. 115, something like that. And make sure that that high end isn't too wacky. I'm so in love with the idea of procedural music system. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I feel like Godot is a tougher engine for doing that in. Just imagining that with dynamic thunder and laser shots and stuff. What? How would that be music? No, I think that's cool. I definitely think that's cool. But like in terms like Godot is very bad when it comes to keeping time. Like making sure that it's actually like in the same time signature over a long period of time. Godot is objectively bad at that. At this stage in its development. Hopefully that gets better someday. So, you know, it's going to have, that doesn't need to be perfect, but it would be nice. Using the thunder and lasers as your percussion. What thunder? What lasers? You mean like as like instruments? How's that dynamic? I feel like you're explaining something very specific that is being explained very vaguely. It sounds cool. It sounds cool. It sounds cool. It sounds cool. All right. So now I'm gonna get the helicopters, shoot my brains out. That probably isn't an advertiser-friendly thing to say. Grim is actively writing the document right now, and Microsoft Word makes it look so professional. Nice, good job, Grim. Let's go, game dev document. Uh-oh, we got danger. Okay, so. All right. Pause it. My God. Okay. So we now have an incomprehensibly large number right now. Outside procedure engine. Okay. I hear you. Sounds scope creepily way unnecessary, but it sounds awesome. It sounds super cool. And it would be nice. And look, I definitely had ideas for procedural music for games before, but like, you know, I feel like you're not talking about what I'm thinking of, which is like, depending on the situation you're in, maybe if your health is lower, the speed of the music changes, right? It gets like slower or faster. Maybe if you're in like a dangerous situation, the music changes. But but what are you even, like, you're saying like oh, that's gonna be hard. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. That, I guarantee you Godot can't do that. Right now. And look, here's the thing. If you broaden your definition of music, it can. I will try to dig it up, but there was a Godot, there was like some GitHub like issue about making like a DAW, like music timing. I don't remember which one it was. But basically it genuinely adaptive. Yeah, I guess I'm talking about adaptive music. That's like what I'm talking about. It would do all of that, just make some crazy audio controller. Like, you can do that. Yeah, I don't really know where it is in here, but there is like a whole thing about how Godot cannot, procedural audio support. How Godot fundamentally cannot keep time correctly. And I can't really remember where I found it. But just know that if you want to do that, you're gonna have to let go of it being like, let go of it keeping good time, right? It's gonna have to be experimental, weird. Like, instead of it being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it's gonna get messed up, is the thing. That's all I'm saying. But you can definitely still you can make procedural music. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. But unfortunately, I think Godot has some problems with that being like perfectly, good, proper music. Okay, enough dream squashing. So this became too big of a number. So we had our empathy factor at 4.3. Our abduction, yeah, look at that. The it's not the time factor that's the worst. It's the abduction factor. Look at that. I knew it was the abduction factor. Look at that. That's too big. So abductions are being way too highly rated. That's even besides the empathy. Like, the empathy factor then makes that really, really big. But that number of abductions is way too high. So we need to deal with that. And what I'm really doing is we are improving the game progress formula. And hopefully this won't take much longer. So we're gonna go to the pause menu. And we need to look at that abduction factor. So the abduction factor is the abduction impact. And we could try lowering that, but I don't know, man. It seems like we're gonna need to do more than that. Which is 1.345 right now. Abduction impact to the power of 1 times the number of abductions. So we already kind of know what it's gonna be, but I wanna hear ChatGPT be just mind blown about what that number is. So what that is saying is 1.345 to the power of 113. What is 1.345 to the power of 113? 1,000 abductions per bit? Dang, is too much. So that, this is not even as high of a number. That's saying 213,000. But the abduction factor here is like, I don't even know what even is that number? What is this number? 351 trillion. How did that become that? How did that happen? I don't understand. I'm incredibly confused. So, I mean, this 1 times abduction, I mean, okay, here's what we need to do. I need to check what these things, what is this? Print. Tell me what the abduction impact is. Abduct impact. Even though we know, I don't care. Abduct impact. Abduct number. Again, we kind of already know what these things are. But maybe something weird is happening in here. I don't know. How does this become that? How does that happen? That doesn't make any sense. Something really weird is going on. And I need to get to the bottom of it. So, I don't even think I'm going to worry about all the power-ups, even though it might bug the game out. It'd actually be an interesting stress test to like see what happens if I bug the game out that way. We're just gonna keep clicking it, uppy, 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 so we can get up there quickly. Up, 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 up. All right. So here we go. Let's bring on the helicopters to tear us down. Okay, game over. Oh, you can still pick power-ups after. Alright, yes, you've got a huge number. I see that. The impact is 1.345, and the number is 110. And yet the factor is that. How does that happen? How does that happen? Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT how that happens. Because I don't understand. I'm very confused. It actually makes no sense. If abduction impact is 1.345 and number of abductions is 110, what would the abduction factor equal? Hey Tinshow, good to see you, welcome. So that's giving us 1,715,000. Oh. I mean, that's still a lot smaller than this freaking monstrosity. I'm a little confused how that's happening. I don't even understand that, because here they're quoting us at 213, 1.345 to the power of 110, 1.345 to the power of 113. How is this happening? What's the matter? Welcome, Tincho. I'm just trying to understand math. I don't really understand what this formula is. At the end of the game, or when you die, there's a progress bar that fills up, and it calculates based on how many points you got or abductions, and it gives you something. Whip out your real calculator? I feel like, I mean, you can, but I feel like ChatGPT can handle that. I would think. If ChatGPT can do anything, it's calculator stuff. But I mean, you're welcome to. And so there's a formula that someone in the chat gave me for solving this, and I don't really understand how the heck that works at all. And I'm just trying to, like, understand what the frig is going on here. Because I'm very confused. I'm very, very, very confused. And so I'm printing out, like, what that information is and why it's working that way. So we have this formula for an abduction factor, and it is abduction impact, which is set to 1.345 to the power of 1 times the number of abductions. The number of abductions right now is 110. Okay, and we know that it thinks that 110, and the impact is 1.345. And so it's saying 1.345 to the power of 110. And apparently, what that is equaling is that. Is this monstrosity of a number, this trillions-sized number right here. Somehow it's saying that 1.345 to the power of 110 is a trillion something, right? And then when I ask ChatGPT what it thinks that should equal, ChatGPT says it equals about 2 million or 1.7 million. And I don't understand. I don't understand how this is happening. And like what is going on here? So, yeah. It's so large that it's imprecise. Oh. Okay. That's a great... Wow. I like that. That's a good theory. Okay. Well, first of all, I don't need it to be that large. But if it gets less large, it'll be fine. Okay, so what if instead of 1.345, I've never seen a number that large without scientific notation. Yeah. Fair. Okay, so what if I say 1.01 is the abduction impact, right? I just used the word herein in my document. Word is making me too fancy. That's awesome. Embrace the fans. We gotta give Tincho a member song. Tincho's a longtime member of this channel. Look at all those gears on that badge. But the song that's playing, not that one, but the song that's playing is not very singable. So I'm gonna need to change that. I'm gonna need to do a little update. I could maybe do that. I don't want to sing that. Give me a rhythm. I could maybe sing to that one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's too much. You could sing to any song? Nice. Alright, real quick, before I sing Tincho the song, I'm just going to... I want to run this test to see what this number is. So we're going to bump up those abductions. Back to 110 again. It would be nice to have a debug that just sets the number. That's okay. Someday. Or not. Okay. There we go. Bring on the helicopters. Let it kill us. See what we get. Oh, that was too small! Ah, so this abduction impact is very sensitive. That literally made it 0. Wait, why is it 0.345? I said 1.01. No, it's not supposed to be less than 1. Do you understand what an export variable is? No? Sorry, let me turn the music down. What are you talking about? Someday or not, man, I felt that. I forgot what I said. Did somebody... I don't even remember. Are we talking about like a bug that I noticed that could be fixed someday or not? Okay, but it's an maybe I started the game before I finalized that value. Whatever. All right, let's get Tincho's song here. Oh, 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 Tincho, oh, Tincho, oh, Tincho, oh, Tincho, talking about big numbers, oh, Tincho, talking about big numbers. Tincho is big, like how many inches that number would be. In my heart, Tincho's so big. Tincho is big in my heart, as many inches that number would be. Tincho, oh, oh, Tincho. In my heart, you're as big as the number of inches as that would be. Tincho, oh, 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 I appreciate you for being as big in my heart as that number in inches. Tincho, oh, 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 Tincho, big in my heart, as many inches as that number would be. Oh, Tincho, 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 as big in my heart as inches that would be. Oh, Tincho, 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 you're so big in my heart, as big as that number would be in inches. There's a member. I started clapping without knowing to the beat. Nice. Thank you for supporting so steadfastly. I appreciate you, Tincho. I think that number is in inches, like the distance between the moon and the sun. So you're giving me heart disease. You're exploding my heart. That's a lot of love. That's a lot. That's too much. That's a little too much. No, it's a metaphorical heart. Metaphorical heart has a lot of space. I got room for everyone, even if you're from the moon to the sun. Inside. All right. Thanks for being such a great member, Tincho. I appreciate you. Josh says you were like, oh, I should put in the debug. Yeah, because it's like. That's a very someday or not thing. Because while it would be nice, and maybe there will be an opportunity to do it, if I don't do it, it's okay too. I'll suffer without it. And it's barely suffering. Someday or not. I think that's a good attitude sometimes for keeping out some scope creep. Alright, so hopefully it has the correct number now. 1.01. I don't know why it went back down. I think maybe I just hadn't like confirmed. I think I set the abduction impact to less than 1. And I didn't confirm that. So I think just adjusting this value is gonna make all the difference. And it's gonna make it make more sense and be good and well behaved. That's what I believe. Starting to feel that desire for that debug feature. You know, I could do it. I mean, I have like a debug menu here. Right? I've got a debug menu. And I could add just like a line edit on here and say that we type that in and that pipes it right into the score. Like that is, it's doable. It's doable. It's just like, it's like extra, I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad to tap all this up here. I'm also not sure what the game would do in terms of the power-ups. I guess it would just do the one. It would probably just give you one level up. Alright, we got there. That didn't take that long. Alright, bring on the copters. Show me the numbers. Okay. Okay. So here we had an abduction factor of 2.9 with an abduction impact of 1.01. So I think we need to go above 0.1. I think we have to do like 1.1 because otherwise it's still subtractive, which is not what we want. We would want that to be a good significant amount. So let's put that in at 1.1 and see where that gets us. Am I really gonna add that feature in here right now? Am I? I mean, it would speed this up. Hey, what's up, Timeless? And I'll do it. I'll do it! Screw it, I'll do it. So I guess I gotta change my task here. Oh, Timeless is a member. We gotta give Timeless a song, too. So I'm gonna say... adding a score increasing debug tool. I'll do it. Screw it, I'll do it. Hope you're doing well, Timeless. Thanks for stopping in. Let's see. The debug menu is right here. It's not gonna be very visible because it's below everything else, which is not ideal. Is this the debug menu? Oh, here's the menu. There it is, yeah. Oh, great. It's underneath. Ay. Really, that should be on the top layer, actually. The pause menu is currently on layer 5. I could potentially regret putting that on a higher layer. There's a chance. But whatever, let's just do it. Oh, this is an instant scene. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. I did, technically, actually, but... Nice. Good. I guess this will just be a cheat tool then. Let's put it in this other column. There's stuff that's come and gone in here over time. Let's put a new thing. It's gonna be a line edit. In there. We don't really have to do much else than that. I'm just gonna say this is text score. Alright. Make sure it's accessible as a unique name. Come to the script. Set it up on the long list of things on here. Where did it go? Here. Drag that in. We want to say, what, value change? Text change? Oh, right. We need like a submit button. Oh, is that like if you press like enter or something? I love that. Give me that. Text submitted. Connect. Set it up on the long leads. Set it up on the long leads. On score text submitted. Alright. We're gonna get Timeless. We're gonna get you your song. I promise. Funk on score text submitted. That's the text. And then I need to convert that to an integer and make it be the score. That's fun. Is the HUD constantly updating the score? Surely it is, right? Your document is done. You left out the graphical style because you haven't settled on it. You'll send a screenshot. Yes! Send it, Grim! That's awesome. Let's go! Well done. I'm so proud of you. I see great things in your future. That's the minimum score update. Oh yeah, it's in the process. Equals string score. Okay. Okay, but what is making the score go up? What increases that? On abduction. So we actually have to run this function. Oh, with a score value. Where it runs on abduction. Abduction connect. Sweet. And then where else does this get connected? Abduction connect. In globals. What does it do in globals? It adds, oh, it adds it to it. That's not good. That's not gonna work well. Cause then if I mean, it's fine if it's 0, but it's gonna add it on there. It's not gonna overwrite the score. So that's important to remember, that it's adding on whatever value I type in. So it's got some goofiness, but we're gonna let that be okay, so it's not as much work. Remember Desk Pets? I really want you to check it out on Friday. I added support for various pets. It's great. Nice! Yes! So every Friday, what Tinsho is referring to, every Friday after the game jam, so I do a 1 hour, you may not know that, we do a 1 hour game jam on this channel, where people try to make games in 1 hour, which is pretty wild. And then after the game jam, after I do my jam entry, we check out everyone else's entries, and then there's a secret live stream that happens, very secret, where it's sort of like a more private, it's unlisted. You can get there for free if you head to patreon.com/hypergamedev. I use it kind of like a newsletter thing. You're gonna get an email in your inbox, and you can go to the Patreon to get there. And it'll have a secret live stream where you can share your projects you're working on. It can be a game dev document, it can be art, it can be music, whatever. Well, the music obviously has the limitations that YouTube puts on me in terms of copyright. But other than that, share whenever you want, and I'll check it out. I'll give you feedback. People in the chat will check it out too. We'll give you feedback. So it's a cool thing, and Tinsho's been working on something, and that's where we're gonna check that out, is on Friday. So patreon.com/hypergamedev, join for free. It is not a paid situation. It is just a way to stay in touch and share that secret stream. You joke with the idea that the program can be a particle system on its own because the number of pets that can support without lagging. Wow. Alright, I'm actually really excited to check that out. Alright, we're already distracted. Let's give Timeless the song before Timeless is gone. Timeless may be timeless, but they are not outside of time. Okay, I don't want to sing to this song. Give me a song I want to sing to. Can I sing that one? Unlike Grim, I cannot sing to any song. Alright. Oh, timeless, I always have time for your timelessness. Timeless, I always have time for your timelessness. And I'm giving you some time right now, oh, timeless. Always got some time for you and your timelessness. You're so timeless. I'm looking around at things and they be lasting for a short length, but not you. You last for so very long in my heart and mind. Timeless, I always got time for you. Timeless, I got some time to give to you. Not everything lasts that long, but timeless, you're in my heart and mind. Timelessly, I got some time to give to you. Timeless, timeless. I need more time, but I know that we're timeless. I don't have to worry, 'cause it's timeless, timeless. I got some time to give to timeless. Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, there's your little member song. Thank you so much for supporting the channel in the ways that you do, even if it's just being here and getting a gift membership. I don't remember who, YouTube doesn't tell me who gives and who doesn't, so I'm just glad that you got. Thank you for being you, Timeless. Timeless in my heart. It is posted. Anyways, what is going on in Alienville, the township of scripting? I am... right now I'm just adding a little debug feature that lets me increase the score quickly so I can continue to test the game progress situation. Tommy just downloaded Little Nightmares 1 and 2 on Steam. Their background sounds are awesome. Hits me in the feels. Oh, you know, that's a game that I've definitely been recommended to check out. Especially for like its game design. Noted. I've never played it. But it seems like a really beautifully made game. Art-wise. Apparently sound-wise, I didn't know, but I mean, it makes sense that it's got so much success. And it's not just because it has nice art. What am I eating? I'm eating a black bean and spinach chili. You're not gonna be able to see it that well, because it's gonna green screen out my spinach, but it kind of looks like that. I've been digging a hole out already. But yeah, I made this right before the stream. Started with a base of onions, banana peppers, and lemongrass. And I sauteed that with some spices, chili powder, some chipotle, some cayenne, and others, oregano. And then I added in some tomato juice and some chicken broth. Cooked that, reduced that down a bit. Added in some black beans, some canned tomatoes, and then we got the spinach in and called it a day. Little Nightmares is a horror puzzle game, and you die instantly if you do the wrong thing. Oh. So the game often kills you for going the wrong way or doing a puzzle wrong. It's got a lot of flaws design-wise. I mean, people seem to love it, though. Gorgeous game, though. Yes, sir. About to make black bean green pepper flautas. Whoa, that sounds awesome. Wow. Fancy schmancy, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. I love those Mexican-inspired flavors. Delicious. Oh, I had to take a bite just thinking about that. Let's go. We deserve to eat good. And not have to pay a lot, other than time. Unfortunately, we're not timeless when we're cooking, but what could be more timeless than cooking? Alright, so I need to call this on abduction signal in order to make this work the way I want. We need to go to the debug menu script. On score submitted, we want to say messenger abduction. We're going to emit it. Apparently the messenger was abducted. Just reading the console if you get confused. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah. So, in Godot, there are these things called signals, and they're just a way to communicate between scripts and things. and I have this script that's called a messenger script, and it just holds all of my signals. And one of those signals is called abduction. It does that. So we're gonna say we want the text. We need to actually convert that. I don't remember how to do that. GD script string to integer. I don't need the decimal. And I don't have an issue. Just tell me how to do it. I don't want to ask ChatGPT. Please don't make me ask ChatGPT internet. I mean, obviously someone in the chat may well just be like, hey, this is how you do it. I don't have an issue. I'm just asking how to do it. How to string to integer. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's all we do. Jeez, Google. Are you gonna get replaced? You have crappy AI. And I can't even get a simple answer. Okay. Alright. I would have tried that, but I was like, I don't know. Is there another way? It would have been nice to just find an easy, quick discussion. But whatever. Let's just see if that... I mean, I hate... Because now I gotta, like, test it, you know, as opposed to, like, it just, I don't know, working. Whatever. Let's see if it works. Good. Dungeon Martian making that Godot consultant credit here. Save me the time. Shoot. Mucking around. Alright. So I just want to see that when I type a number in here, obviously if I type a non-number in here, the game is going to have an absolute conniption. Alright, 110, hit enter, doesn't work. Okay, the enter key pauses the game. So, yeah, there's that. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, it worked! Okay. Egg bug, so it did bug out. You can see that this animation got huge, and it stayed huge. So that's the only problem, is that it's going to pause the game. You know, it could be worse. I'll take it. I could add a submit button. I really could. Dude, am I really gonna do that? Why am I gonna do that? Why am I gonna do that right now? She's doing it. I don't see her stopping. So in order to make that work, I actually need to add an H box in here. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Another nice thing, if you guys haven't yet, if you're watching this live stream and you haven't pressed that thumbs up button, I hope you'll consider doing it. Liking the stream means more people will see it now and in the future. So thank you if you haven't pressed the thumbs up button. If you're willing to, I would really appreciate it. Hit that like button. Thanks, guys. It means a lot. Gotta do the YouTuber thing. Gotta do. Okay, HBox container, right? So now I gotta make it like look right. All of that. Whatever. Clicking one of these is gonna make it look better. I'm sure of it. Okay, good, great. I want this to be longer as well, if it wouldn't mind. Seems like a bit big for a button width, if I'm being honest. We're gonna say go. I don't think it's gonna let me make it like smaller unless I do something boring. Oh yeah, don't shrink it, or don't expand it. There you go. Alright, there we go. Go button added. But we have to say button score access it as a unique name. That means we don't really need text score submitted to do anything anymore. So I'm actually going to revoke that as a unique name. Come back to the debug menu, script. And instead of having this be like that, we want to say that this is button score, and we want it to connect pressed to on score text button pressed. What a function name. Okay, come down here, update that. Oh, but we're not, then we do, okay, actually, Elise, you still want to have this accessible as a unique name, because that's not going to call with anything. And you want to say, create a variable, text, it's a string, have it equal whatever's typed into there. Is that going to be value or text? I think text is probably okay. And then we pipe that in like that. That might work. Just so that way I don't have to exit, because enter key pauses the game right now. And I want this debug tool to be non-obstructive to the existing gameplay. So I don't want to change how the pause button works. So instead, we just have to make sure we have an easier way to submit this value, so I can test it accordingly. So, and the thing that I'm testing accordingly is this new abduction impact which I've set to 1.1 to see like what that's like. All right, so let's see if this works. 110, hit go. Nice. Very good. I should have done a little less than that, but that's okay. It works. Spawn the helicopters. Okay, that is a lot. This was worth it, because that is way faster. Okay, so now I'm finally back to my original task. That's a lot of levels up we're getting. So it's a smaller number, but it's still a bit too big for my tastes. Still a bit large there. I mean, dude, why are we doing this factor? Did you know that? Why are we doing this factor? This factor is stupid. No, I don't want it. I don't want a factor anymore. Dude, forget the factor. Wait a minute. Forget the friggin' factor. I mean, look, I like the idea of giving a bonus if you have a higher empathy. You know, it's just, I guess the only caveat there is like on one hand, it'd be kind of cool if you look at your like progress. Oh, I need to give a Godot consultant credit to Dungeon. I think there's something kind of nice about looking at your progress and knowing that it reflects, wow, I've abducted, 4,000 people. That's cool. Wow. That feels like clear, like that's how many abductions I've gotten in this game. There's something I like about that. But I do want empathy to have an impact on your final score. I don't think it needs to be exponential growth neither. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I completely agree. I think empathy can just, it just be a multiplier. It just multiplies by like, a fraction of your empathy or something, But again, what I dislike about it is I'm almost kind of like tempted. Like, wouldn't it be nice if this just was the number of abductions that you got? But the thing is, I really want to incentivize the player to have empathy. And it's already going to be built into the gameplay. So maybe, you know what? Maybe we don't do an empathy multiplier. Screw it. Forget it. Man, wow. I mean, I really let I mean, look, I'm glad to have experimented with the exponentiality. I think it was worth trying. It's what I wanted at first. Get rid of all that math! That's right. Throwing it away. But I don't know. I think it serves the game better. Because technically, having higher empathy is going to help you get more abductions. Because if you have higher empathy, that means the game is going to be a lot less difficult. Like, I genuinely want the game to be punishingly difficult if you are evil. Like, nearly impossible. Not totally impossible, but nearly impossible. What you gonna do with all that math inside your script? My math. My lovely mathy math. I don't know. I mean, I like the empathy multiplier. I do. But we're getting rid of time. I'm getting rid of the abduction factor. It's so close to just being the pure number of humans you've abducted, which is kind of cool. It's cool to be like, yeah, I'm an alien. I just abducted 400 people. Like, there's something cool about that, you know? Spelled out the players a little, though. Players don't often see subtle stuff like cause and effect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Totally. It is going to be spelled out. So basically, what's going to happen is, during each level up, like where it lets you pick a power up, there's gonna be UI on there. Well, what I want a member. So as I explained earlier, some of you may have been here for that, maybe not. There is this oppressive world government that is being fought against by a resistance, and that resistance will, yeah, it's like a morality system. The resistance will reward you. If green ooze will reward you if you are less evil. So if you help them out more, right? And so it's actually going to say, like, there's going to be like a button, like upgrade power up, right? There's going to be like all your power ups, and you have the option to click on that and upgrade it. Which I want it to be very like, oh yeah, I want to upgrade my power up, yes please. But then it's going to be like, you know, the resistance. There's going to be that, like, a resistance representative who actually shows up in between your levels, and there's going to be, like, a speech bubble, and I want it to say, like, you know, why would we help you? Why would we share our technology to help you, or something like that? Like, you were too evil. Maybe if you were kinder, we would help you, or something like that. Like, it is going to be very, very clear, other than that, for sure. It's like a Dishonored. If you kill less people, the world is more clean and better. But if you do, the world is filled with rats and more grimy and dark. Yeah, exactly. But, and even further than that, it's going to make sure it tells you for sure, like, that it's giving you a bad effect. But yeah, yes, similar, yeah. Same kind of, like, mechanic. Right, I bet they did it! That's really interesting. Early playtesters did not know what was happening. Yeah, so it's gonna be more. There is gonna be stuff like that. Like, it's going to get harder because of that. But the main way the player is gonna get communicated to about that is when they level up. And they're gonna clearly see, hey, I don't get to do this awesome thing. Do I care? You know? They complain the game was too linear, and it literally wasn't. That's really funny. I can't wait to get to playtesting. I'm so excited to have this game be the vision I want and hear feedback like that. Tommy mentioned something I was going to. Is your mug green, or are you drinking a green alien liquid? My mug is invisible. Alright. My water cup is clear. Invisible, clear. Similar, but different. Nah, you got me. Yeah, it's green. It could be greener. And that's all the tea. I think I'd explode if I got that feedback on a game I made that was comparable to Dishonored. Yeah. I mean, it's like I mean, it gives you a really clear direction of what you need to do. You know, that's what's nice about that feedback. All right, so raycast off on coffee mug. I used to have. I don't think it works anymore. Yeah, that got broken. But I used to have a way to just press a button and reveal the green. Instead, I gotta press like 6 buttons, which is a lot more, actually. There you go. Green. See, it's not quite the same green. It's a bit of a different green. I need to get it so it matches better. But it's a start. I don't know if that's actually what you meant by raycast off. I found a way to actually slow down, speed up, and completely stop the Godot game, like the whole world speed. Cool. Nice. It was a mechanic for debug I was going to have in an old game. Awesome. Sounds cool. Alright, so I think I want to take out the empathy calculation and just say it's the number of abductions that you get. No multiplier. That's a really tough. I'm really no, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's better. I mean, it will add one extra layer of explanation in there. But you know, it also it's like so let's say I wanted to again, I don't want to work under the assumption that this game is going to be played by a lot of people. I'm not. I refuse. With that said, you know, do I want to encourage people to play it, let's say, to try an evil run, right? And you can still try that anyway, just for funsies. Like, whatever. You can still do it and get your end screen here that tells you that you're super evil. You know, but that will affect your score. But this doesn't really tell you. The thing is that doesn't tell you your score. That's just your over. You know what? No, I'm keeping the empathy calculation. No. That's it. Because it doesn't say the score that you got here. It just tells you your progress. That's it. You can play tons and tons of full empathy runs and do one evil run, and this end screen doesn't reflect that. I'm keeping the empathy calculation. I want it. And I'm even going to indeed spell it out. So I had that at one point. Here. Right there. So we can say abducted times empathy. Really, it's like an empathy factor. It's not going to be like 112 times 12, because that would be way too many. But, you know, something like that. And that does make the menu quite large. Maybe we could make that font size just a little bit smaller. I don't like that spacing either. Would it be okay if I put... Nope, that did not do anything. Oh, it did if I did a couple. Okay. Now that's kind of a lot. Let's see if we can adjust this line spacing a little bit. Is it gonna let me go negative? Yes. There's not a divider node. There is, but I'd rather just do this. No, they have something like that. And I've got one right here. Separator. Horizontal separator. Yeah, they exist. But I don't really need to add one in. I can just do that. Less things. Do I like the way that looks? Let me see it without the parenthesis. I kind of like it better without the parenthesis. It seems a little silly, but I kind of want it to like appear and disappear. I know it's like so weird, but like it's something about it that just like clutters it so much. What if it's above it? Oh, it looks terrible. What if it's below it though? What if it's like underneath? It's kind of experimenting here. Oh, I like that a lot better. Yeah, put it under. And then we could do it under this other separator. It's a little, well, that's a little confusing. Okay, let's actually do it like this. So now I'm gonna say, let's put in a separator. When it was right there, I didn't think it was necessary. But I think here, it actually is a little bit more useful. So let's do the separator. And then we can get rid of that extra stuff there. What's up, gamer? Hey, I'm as good as I was earlier. Sometimes I'm not though. Sometimes things get frustrating. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing as well as you were earlier too. Let's make that smaller. I mean, now I almost want this to have a little more space. You know? I'm just, you know, if I'm gonna add in a new element. Oh, and it's getting really large. I want to adjust it. Yeah, I need to make some changes here. So the progress number is huge. The slash not being centered hurts me. Well, you're just gonna have to feel that pain. I think that's pain you just have to live with. I'm not doing the best at the moment. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Going to hang out with friends in around an hour. Nice! I hope that helps. Sounds like you're taking care of yourself despite that. Nice work. Okay, so I do want to change the line spacing. I hear you with that hurting you. That's a fair thing to be bothered by. You know, I could line it up similar to how these colons are, but this is really an effortful setup here, and I don't want to do anymore. Yeah, you're welcome. You will. It won't last always. It'll pass. doesn't make it any less real right now. All right, I mean this is bearable to me. I kind of wish those letters were spread out a little more. That is something we can do. Whoa. Oh, they're sharing the same. That's okay. All right, I'm kind of okay with this. I mean, it bothers me because it's just like it's a lot of extra. It's just extra on here. It just looks a little. It just looks a little much more than I really want. But I think it has to be okay. You know, I'm already hyped for the Vampire Survivors DLC, but holy moly, it's good. I still gotta get new Joy-Cons. No spoilers, but holy, really? Oh man, I gotta get new Joy-Cons because my Switch, I got stick drift. I got it real bad. The worst. Like an unplayable amount of stick drift. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this for now. And if I can always change it later if I don't like it. All right. So, we are going to get rid of the abduction factor. That's what's happening. I'm done with it. I've had enough of the abduction factor. So we are going to comment that out. Just get rid of it. Oops. I don't even want to see any of that. The empathy factor I do still kind of care about. Instead of times the abduction factor, I'm even going to comment this out just in case I change my mind. I know, we're just building up a bunch of commented out stuff. I don't care. Put this in here, and this is just going to be times the number of abductions. So for the empathy calculation, the way that it was most recently here. So the empathy factor was 4.3. And that was maximum. That was maximum empathy. So if you get 112, right? Times 4.3. That's a lot. That's too much. Right, it'd be 4 times 100. That's way too much. We need to nerf that a lot. And the way we got that empathy factor was we did 12 times 0.3, which somehow equaled 4.3. How did that work out? Is that what it is? Empathy base value. Oh, so then plus 0.7. That gave us 4.3. Now, the other thing to consider is what if it's negative? Because, well, there's evil, right? If you're evil, you could get down to negative something. I mean, I want it to be 0. I don't want it to I don't want it to give you less. But we do need to consider that. So I would even say I mean, I guess, I'm a little curious why we have this space value added to the empathy impact times empathy. I feel like we just say it's that unless it's 0, right? I don't understand why we even have this base value here. You know what? I don't even want to keep it. I'm deleting it all. I'm deleting it all. Get it out of here. We're simplifying it. We're going to say if empathy is greater than or equal to 1 or greater than 0. Let's just say 1. If it's greater than or equal to 1, then we just do empathy pack times empathy for the empathy factor. Well, actually, we can still set the empathy factor. What really matters, well, we can keep that. What really matters is this. If empathy is greater than or equal to 1, then factor in the empathy. Otherwise, it literally is just your number of abductions. That's it. Oh, right. We can't do it that way. Variable score update float equals 0.0, and then we're going to update those right here, depending on this or that. Then we don't need the declaration or the typing. Okay. There we go. Looks good. But that's still too high of an empathy impact, because that would still be 3.6 times 112, which is way too much. If we did it by 0.2, right, you got what is, the maximum is 120 that you would get. If we did 120 times 0.2, that's 24. And then it would be 24 times... Wait, 112 is the... My mistake. Sorry. 12 times 0.2. And then that times 120. That's a big bump up. A little more than half. But, if you were that empathic, I think you deserve it. I think you deserve that many points. Because I think that's going to be pretty difficult. So I think I like this. Alright. I don't think I even need to, do anything else. I don't even believe I need to test it. I really don't. I think this is solid. Now, the thing that this leaves out is how the leveling up is going to work, right? So I still need to figure out, when do you get the skins? So if there's going to be 37 possible skins you can unlock, then that means there need to be 37 tiers for leveling up. So this is a whole other thing, guys. I am going to make a commit here. Let's hide the menu. I'm gonna make a commit for what we've done. What has happened? Updated progress formula. Changed power up proximity. Power up proximity change. Okay. progression formula now is simplified to empathy times abductions, more or less. Unless no empathy is detected. You know what would even be nice is if that message that tells you the progression number doesn't appear. Think about it. That kind of shouldn't be visible, because it's not true anymore. Actually, I kind of like that, for better or worse. Whoa. So I'm even gonna say the progress explanation, make that accessible as a unique name, come back to the pause menu. I should test all these things, obviously. Of course. Game over stat on readies. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put that in here. Oh, okay, it is accessible as a unique name. I gotta make sure that percent sign is right next to it. Good. Drop that in. And then I want to say that that's not visible in that event. If empathy is greater than or equal to 1, then progress explanation is visible. Otherwise, it's not. Because if it's not relevant, then, because otherwise it's going to be confusing. Like, oh, I'm sorry, I got times negative. No, you didn't. You didn't. All right, and then I also made the power up. The power-up menu's collision that hides obstacles is now a bit higher. This is something I did before the stream. I just made the hurt armature be auto-visible at the beginning. I did that for the thumbnail purpose. Other than that, I think that's everything. Oh, let me change the default empathy stuff back. Oh, I added the debug button as well. I'm actually gonna put the empathy at 0, so we can even test that, which will be nice. Empathy defaults to 0 now. Added a debug tool that allows for adding a typed number to the score. Actually, it would be nice to have something like that for empathy too. It would be nice. I'm not gonna do it though. All right, push it. Good, great. It's like, what was the other thing I was gonna do? Oh, I gotta set up the targets. So, right now, it calculates, based on like another formula, how much it should increase the target progress to the next level. It calculates that. That's actually gonna be a little bit of effort. It's gonna be a bit of effort to set up. Oh, the internet's wobbling? Dang it. Alright, we got a little internet hiccup. Well, internet whoopsie-do. That should be at 9,000 kilobits per second, give or take 1,000. And hopefully that has just only momentarily dropped down. Okay, so I just want to make sure that empathy 0 thing works nicely. Doesn't really matter what our score is. The score should actually be exactly whatever this number is. That would be what I hope to see. So let's try it. Let's take some damage. Let's get some death. See what that's like. Oh, it added 1 on there because there's a protection in case it's 0. Okay, and it's all... Oh, yes, empathy 0. So, yeah, it's just your abductions. It's just literally your abductions. I mean, it would be kind of nice if it told you that it was just, like, your number of abductions. Actually. But I think that's deducible. So I'm not going to worry about it. But it didn't show that number, so that's good. Empathy is 0. Which is hilarious to see. And then... that +1... what is that about? Pause menu. I don't think we need a protection anymore against it potentially being 0. Where is it? Here. I'm actually a little confused why it says 24. Because it even said update 23. So it knew that it was supposed to be 23. How did that get up to 24? Is progress not 0 by default? Let's go see what global skin progress is. Oh, it's 1. Why not be 0? Now that might mess up the calculation for the target, but I don't care about the target calculation anymore. So we're gonna get rid of that. So I actually need to deal with that. I think those go hand in hand. So this looks good then. Where all do we calculate the target? I want to actually completely remove that and swap it in with like an array. I don't even think we need like a dictionary. I think just a simple array will suffice. On game over, it updates the progress target. So it takes the next skin level. I mean, we don't even need this. There are some things in here that we do need, but we definitely don't need the calculation of what... So next skin level is based on the skin max progress divided by the skin max level. We don't need it to do that anymore. That's why it being 0 would have been a problem. Go get some food. You deserve it. Eating is important. Matter of fact, I cheers your dinner with my meal. Enjoy. Why even an array? Why not 500 times skin level? I don't know. It's a good idea. I like that idea. That's a good idea. Okay. Okay, you know what? Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. I like that. I like that very much. Wow. Okay. Sold. Done. Saves me time. Makes such sense. And it'll like Oh, that's such a good idea. The higher level, the higher that'll be. I like that idea. I like it a lot. Okay. 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 So we want that to be an integer, and we want to have skin level times something. We'll say skin progression factor. So let's define that up here. We can probably get rid of some of these variables, by the way. Export variable skin progression factor. $500 seems like a lot. Okay, so let's think about this. So the highest, if the highest skin level is level 38, then it would be 38 times 500 would be the highest you have to get to. That's 19,000 abductions. Assuming you never get empathy in the game. Then that means you'd have to do 19,000 abductions, which is, that does sound like a lot. Maybe 500 is too high. We'll have to sort of feel that out. What about 200? I don't know. I think I just gotta kind of feel that out, you know? I mean, how many abductions would you get in one run? 120 some odd. Maybe more. So if we just imagine 120 being the cap, 120 divided by 7,600. Yeah, it's just a random number. I gotcha. 63. So it would take 63 completions of the game. If you completely beat the entire game, you'd have to do it 63 times. If I do a factor of 200. Seems like a lot. I mean, you know, you could even just say 100. Then the max would be 3,800. It seems like a lot, right? I mean, they should be kind of rare, I guess. 3,800. Oh, there's a cat. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to tell you there's a cat. Let's see if I can adjust that camera a little bit. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Oh, yeah. Kitty cat. Always covered up by a dang post. 3,800 divided by 120. 30 completions. 31, 32 completions. That's still a lot. Now, that's not factoring in if your empathy is high, right? So with the high empathy, I forgot our empathy math. 0.2. 2.4. 2.4 times 120. 288. Oh, yeah. So then we would do 3,800 divided by 288. If you do perfect runs, it would only take you 13 completions, which is a lot still. To beat a game completely, 13. And I want this game to be hard. No, you don't also have to complete the game that many times, right? The idea is that if you die over and over and over and over again, you still get progress. So I think we could go just a squeak lower. So what if we do 50? 38 times 50. 1,900. Cool. 1900 divided by 288 means you only need to complete the game 7 times, which still even kind of feels like a lot. So I'm gonna go with 50 for now, and that's a lot of abductions. That's a lot, but even if you want to get to level 1, 50 abductions, that's still too much. That's still too high, because you know that's I don't like that. All right, 38. Let's try times 20. 760. What's 38 times 30? Just out of curiosity. That. All right. 38 times 20 being 760 divided by 120. So that's regular completions. You only have to complete the game 6 times. And that also means that you just need 20 abductions. So you would just need to beat level 1 twice. It's gonna take a while. All right, let's do 20. I'm gonna start with 20 for now, and we'll just see how it feels. So the progression factor we're gonna say is 20 at the moment. Global skin level time skin progression factor. Then we don't have to change like anything really, right? Let's not print all this. Skin progress target snapped. We don't need to do that. Skin progress target equals skin next level. Game over progress max value equals skin progress target. I think all this is fine. I think that, I mean, that's dungeon. That's why I really appreciate your suggestion. Because your suggestion means I don't have to change almost anything. Doing the array thing is like I have to completely reimagine how it all works. Not completely, but a lot more so. You really saved me there. You saved me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm glad someone new around here liked the menu music. You know, they just came through. I'm barely even like showcasing it. It just popped up. It just happened. And it was in the background. And someone was like, I like that menu. It's a bop. Like, oh my gosh. Let's go. All right. So whatever. I only get 7. I die on level 1. I doubt many players are going to die on level 1. They might. But I would feel like I'm failing as a developer if they died. If a lot of people are dying on level 1. But whatever. Let's imagine they do. Bring on the helicopters. Maybe we change how level 1 works. I don't know. It's possible. Actually, maybe they do die on level 1. Who knows? Alright. There you go. 7. You had no empathy, no increase. I like it. And I think it encourages more playthroughs. It's like, ooh, I want my progress. Something else that I thought would be nice is if this actually like told you what you're gonna get. You know? Because like progress towards what? Level 1 is just head and no limbs, right? Yeah, but... Yeah, but I'm thinking you are gonna be able to get limbs. That was like the original idea, but I realized it doesn't make any sense. Because with no limbs, you can't abduct anything. If you can't abduct anything, you can't move on to the next level. So there has to be at least 1 abduction possible, which means we have to have limbs at some point. So that was the original idea, but it occurred to me that that makes no sense. So, yeah. But yeah, it'd be nice. It's like progress towards what? I mean, I guess that's the exciting thing. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, let the player figure that out themselves. And we could add more, like, special effects that happen here. I guess I almost wish the first level was a huge treat. Yeah, just put those, just a little, like that. Just put that right here. Except it's the next skin. You could literally put that emote Literally, just slap it on here and change its color to match whatever it's gonna be. That'd be kind of dope, actually. Bit of effort, though. You know, I almost wish the first one was super easy, like 10, you know. But if we do 10... maybe 10 does make sense. I mean, it's obviously going to be 380. So 380 divided by 120, a complete game. You only got to beat the game 3 times. Completely. That's too small. That's too small. Alright, we're going to be okay with it. Alright, so I would say that's good. I'm going to put another GitHub. I mean, even though it was one little change, I'm going to put another commit. So we're just going to say, updated how progression target is calculated. Thanks to Dungeon Martian's suggestion, next level targets are determined by the current level multiplied by a factor. All right. So that means the next step, now that that's done, this formula is improved. So the next step is going to be making progression matter. Or progression unlocks skins. Unlocks applicable skins. Okay, this is kind of a lot of things in one. So, first of all, when a level up occurs, we need that, I want that to be a signal. So, how do we know that that happens? Probably when we update the progress target. That would be a level up, essentially. Because that function runs, let me see when that runs. Update progress. Well, it runs on game over. So that's actually not quite right. That's not right at all. It's incorrect. So there must be something that checks. If progress is greater than or equal to the max value, max bar. So I guess it'd be right here. It would be every level up. Max bar value reached. Well, you can see that that runs right at the beginning, even though it's not true. So that's not quite correct. What didn't happen, oh, it did happen. Current progress was less than the target. Okay. Current progress. Oh, prog, excuse me. Current prog was greater. I think this is a level up right here. And this is when it's tweening the bar or the number to increase. That's what this is. So I think that's a level up. I think that this only would happen on a level up. So we're going to say, and I don't think we need to print any of these anymore, by the way. but I'll keep them around. Let me get rid of the other old one too. The progress one. Oh, here's one. We don't need any of these prints. Not anymore. There's also the update. There's the tween one. Don't need it. And we don't need the update either anymore. We understand what these things do. Thank goodness. I was so stressed about this formula. I like to understand the code that I'm using, personally. Maybe that's just a me thing. Okay. Okay, so then we go back to the prog part. And we want to set up a signal that emits here. So we're going to say messenger. I haven't created this signal yet, but I will. Messenger. We do have skin level update. What is that? By the way. If global skin progress is greater than or equal to. But that's... Oh, I mean, is the... Oh, well, I guess that's all I need. Oh. Okay. I mean, that works. If that... I mean, it must be correct, right? I assume. I hope. Okay, fine. I'll do it there. Okay, skin level update. Alright, fine. Alright, you know what? We don't need to create a new signal. I'm not gonna complain about that. I have no problem with that. Don't gotta tell me twice. I'm gonna keep my eye out, though. I'm gonna keep my eye out. Okay, so we already have this signal. Where does that connect? Probably just on the global script, right? Skin level update connect. Yeah, just on the global script. And when that does happen, it increases the level. Alright, so then we also want it to potentially unlock a skin. What does that mean? What does that look like? What is the first skin? That is actually a difficult one. I mean, I could be a bit arbitrary about it, couldn't I? Doesn't really have to make a lot of sense. I mean, it could just be this blue one. In terms of doing a bunch of headpieces, I mean, what would even be a blue headpiece? Like, why is it blue? Animals that are blue. Not a lot, other than birds and frogs. That doesn't really help me much. I don't think they all should get hats either. I agree. Okay. I apparently needed someone to say that. And now it's been said, so thank you. Thank you. The cooler ones should be staggered towards the end. I agree. Or at least at, like, milestones. So you feel cool by doing it, yeah. I'm thinking more like milestones, personally. Like, maybe when you get to level 5 or level 10 or something, you get your first headpiece one. Okay. Alright, so we'll just say it's this pretty blue color. And I do kind of want to optimize them. Alright, so this is where we got to come up with the system that makes this work. This is where it gets a little more complicated, but that's okay. So I have the signal. We already know what it is, where we need to have this change occur. Now, this color, if I like this color, that's great, but I need to make it its own material, so we actually update that material. So first of all, I need to go back to the original material that was here. That would be good. Oh, the internet's goofing. We got a little wobbly internet. It's not like that wobbly today, but it could be worse. Or it could be better, I should say. I'm gonna keep that up here. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in here. This is the default green skin. It doesn't look like it because I've messed with my like sun and sky settings, which by the way, I need to unmess with those. I wish you could set them to default. 5930. Sun color is white. 5930. What a goof. What a goof. Why are you on goofy internet? I know why, because they don't have good internet in my area. Sun energy, I think we had at 1, and then it's like, I don't know, it's like over there or something. Just so it's more like the default, more or less. Sky color, that. Ground color, that. Sky energy 1. Just so it's like sort of back to normal. Really don't understand why there's not a default thing here. Maybe there is, I just don't know where it is. Alright, put that default ground color on there for me. And give me that back. Alright. Stop goofing for now, just had to admonish a bit. It did, it really did. You know, it's all based on, like... It's a cell phone, unfortunately, it's cell phone tower internet. So it's going to always be a little wobbly. Unfortunately. I need to change the mouth color back. That's not supposed to be that. That's on the head. I just did it for a thumbnail and I never turned it back. Mouth. Alright, there we go. Alright, normal character restored. So I need to actually create a new material. But in order to do that... Wondrous 5G, I know. I mean, we get... Some of y'all might remember the days where I was purely using the ground-built internet. That was not good. It was very unreliable. And it seemed like there was no way to make it more reliable, unfortunately. And this seemed... I actually tried AT&T's ground wire internet. But it was actually very bad. It was worse because it didn't go very high. And then we found out that their 5G internet was gonna be better than their ground line internet. So we kept the original internet and got the 5G internet. So if the 5G internet's ever been goofy, I can switch back to the old one, which had its problems. But it's rare that both of them are goofing at the same time. So now we have 2 internets and one as a backup. My partner also does remote work, so they can use the other internet, which is good enough for their needs. That way we're not taking each other's bandwidth. It's complicated, but yes, the Wondrous 5G actually turned out to be a lot better than any of the ground lines that are available in my area. So we take what we can get. So this material is... It's good to have a backup goof, I agree. Alien Skin 1. Where do you live, Alien Skin 1? In player textures. That's a good folder. Oh, but there's a bunch of stuff in there. Do I really want 38 extra things in that folder? Not particularly, no. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a new folder inside of there, and this is gonna be skins. Just for skins. Wait, what? The ground cables in the ground are more unreliable than 5G? That's wild. It is wild! Welcome, Pressapire. It is! I know! It's like unthinkable, right? I mean, AT&T's ground line was consistent, but it peaked at like 5. So I would have to set that to 5,000 kilobits per second maximum. I couldn't even go higher than that. it was unacceptable for live streaming. Uh-oh, it's dropping. So like I could never have a 1080p stream. It would just be out of the question. So and it was more expensive than the other ground line, which allows me to go much higher than that. But yeah, it is unfortunately unreliable. I don't know what the deal is. I had people come out and check it out, and they did things, and it did nothing. So yeah, it doesn't affect my partner's work that much at all. Even though they're doing video calls, it's not the same as doing live streaming. So it works well enough for us. It got so frustrating that at the end of the day, I just had to make this call as the best call. We're still hoping for fiber to come to the area. We're told it's coming. It's coming someday. Or not. We gotta get you that member song though, Pressy. We had a pretty awful and overpriced cable internet here for a long time, but the electric company built a fiber network, and it's glorious. Oh, give me! I want it! I want it! I want it now! Very much so. Ugh. I'm on a mailing list. I'm supposed to get let known when it happens. So we'll see. Sent an intern to unplug some cables. That is what they did. Maybe that is freaking what they did. That's exactly what it wasn't an intern, but yes, they basically just did that. Very annoying. Gab Games, GG, welcome. We have a modem that flips to 4G when ours has work being done on it. We have fiber all over Australia now. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool that it automatically does that. That's pretty nice, actually. Wow. Well, we tried turning it off and on, and, well, basically. Pretty much. I think it must have to do fundamentally with how the wire is laid in the ground. Like, maybe there's, like, damaged things that they just cannot access. And will not access. Did they at one point have awful data limits in Australia? Oh, I don't know. I think this is a song I can sing to. This song is funky. I need a less funky one. There's kind of a lot going on in this one. Oh yeah, simple. Oh, press a fire. Oh, press a fire. Oh yeah. Precipice on fire in a good way. Precipice on fire in a good way. In a way that water can't damp it down. Even though you're precipitating, that fire cannot die down. Oh, precipice, you're on fire in a good way. Precipice's on fire. It's a good kind of on fire, not a bad fire. It's the fire that you wanna be, cause you're on a streak and it's quite nice, like me. Precipice, you're on fire in a good way. And you can't tamp it down with water. No precipitation gonna come and make this not be an explanation that I can give to you, because Precipice's still here, not burned down by the flames. They're okay. Everything is fine. Precipice is on fire in a good way. Can't be tamped down by the water, even though they precipitate. They're on fire, 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 fire. This is your member song, Pressy. Oh, the cat doesn't like it. The cat's looking at me like, what are you doing? It's just music, Travie. It's just music. Oh, okay. Is this what I'm gonna try to do Kai Guy's song too? This is a tough one. Welcome, Kai Guy. Good to see you. Kai Guy. I can't sing to this, dude. I can't sing to this. It's too hard. It's too difficult for me. There's a beat. All right. Yeah. Kai Guy, you can be on fire too, Kai Guy. You're like the smoke of the fire. You get real high in the sky. Kai Guy, high in the sky. I'm saying hi to you, Kai Guy, cause you came on through. Kai Guy is high in the sky, and I'm saying hi to you, cause you came on through. Oh, Kai Guy, you can be fire too. You're the smoke that rises up in the sky. Kai Guy, you're so high, so I say hi to you, Kai Guy. Hello, welcome, good day. I say hi to you, Kai Guy. Cause you're alright. You can be fire too. Kai Guy is high in the sky, so I say hi to you. Kai Guy, oh yeah. Kai Guy, say hi to you, cause you're high in the sky. And you're fire too, you got the smoke that rises up, Kai Guy, so high, so high, so high. Alright, I'm done singing, buddy. I'm done. He hates singing. It makes him so mad. Thank you, Kai Guy. Thank you, Pressapire, for being members of this channel. I appreciate you. However you got to be a member, I am so glad that you are. You think the kitty likes it? Maybe. I honestly, sometimes I can't tell if the cat likes it or not. Like, my general opinion is that the cat hates the music. Because I've seen the full extent of it, where if I keep singing and I keep going and I'm like really belting, he'll start play attacking, right? So he'll start like going for the heels and like grabbing on and stuff. So that's why I feel like he doesn't like it. He'll like stand there and like meow and just be meow, meow, just like yelling at me if I'm singing. So that's why I'm not sure if he likes it or not. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Tommy's laundry is done. Nice. Well done. Grim's back and fancy. Look at us getting stuff done. ADHD can't slow us down. Gab Games made a beat. That's awesome. Oh, okay, Gab Games. Got some talents, got some skills. I love it. I love it. Dungeon says they laid the cables 40 years ago and can't be bothered to fix anything. Yeah, I literally, yes. It's that. It's something, maybe not 40, but yes, it's something like that. Exactly. The Drop Air King, that's Recifire, yes, as the Drop Airs do. Flow Master. Smoke signaling. Oh, that's a good one. I wish I'd seen that. Tommy just joined up as a member. We got one more song to sing. We got one more song to sing for Tommy Monroe. All right. Let's do it. Let's get that song knocked out. I'm the Flow Master. Thank you. Oh, Tommy Monroe, don't you know? I think you're yummy in my tummy, Tommy Monroe. I'm not eating you up in a bad way. It's 'cause you're delicious, Tommy Monroe. You're yummy in my tummy. I'm gonna cook you. Okay, wait, this. Wait, it's not a nice thing, right? It's not a nice thing. Tommy is, is that a celebration or not? I don't think so. God, what runs with Tommy? That isn't mommy. Tommy Monroe, let's focus on the second part of Monroe. Tommy Monroe, you're so fun, don't you know? There we go, we can do that. Tommy, you're fun, don't you know? Tommy Monroe, you're the fun one, don't you know? Oh yeah. Tommy Monroe, you're fun, don't you know? I'm glad you come through and say the things you do. Tommy, you're fun, don't you know? Yeah. Oh, Tommy Monroe is so fun, don't you know? You have a demon who's screaming back. Tommy, you're so fun, don't you know? Tommy Monroe, I'm glad you're here hanging out, saying the things you do, oh yeah. Tommy is so fun, don't you know? 'Cause they're Tommy Monroe. Tommy Monroe. Oh, Tommy, thank you for being here and so fun. Yo, yo, yo. There you go, Tommy. I'm really sorry about that song. Thank you so much for joining up as a member. That means you're gonna get access to all the emotes. You're gonna get the Monday member stream that's long like this one. That can be up to 11 hours. I think I did I'm actually 100% sure I did an 11-hour stream on Monday. So a nice long chunky stream. Obviously we sing you the songs, and I'm gonna do a podcast soon that's for members only, featuring someone else in this community as a co-host. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. Thank you for joining up. I appreciate it, Tommy. It means a lot. Hannibal Lecter's anthem. I know, like, wait, we're not gonna be cooking people up. Yeah, the demon. On Halloween, I was doing some very scary songs, so that actually made a lot of sense. But not now. I'm not a demon. I'm not a demon. I'm not a demon. I'm not a demon. All right. Make sure to miss anything. How close is your partner's office? Have you been serenading their Zoom calls? Pretty far away. I'm in a basement. I'm in the basement, and they're up above. They're above and further. So it's like opposite. It's like very opposite sides of the house. So no, the sound doesn't travel. And they're in a room with like a closed door. So it all stays out. It all stays out, fortunately. And I think they do a good job of tuning out what I'm doing here as well. Like they manage not to actually listen to me, which is impressive. I feel like Fun Bro is a better rhyme for Monroe. I'm not big on the word bro. And not because I have a problem with it. I just don't usually use it. But I'll try to remember that. Thanks for the help. ChatGPT, dude, ChatGPT sucks at rhyming. It sucks at rhyming. It sucks at puns. It sucks at coming up with like clever things like that. I believe that is true. Well, that's okay. I like the challenge of trying to come up with something. And push the demon down. I'm not helping my case for being not a demon or alien. Okay. Can't imagine how I wouldn't be helping my case. Like, it's the truth. There's nothing sus about the way that I'm describing this. Okay, guys. Not a demon, not an alien. Neither. Duh. All right. Thank you again, Tommy. I appreciate you joining up as a member. It means a lot. So what's next? Right. Oh, so I'm saving up these skins so we can actually apply them. I'm actually getting to that point where we can like make skins. But I want to have a system to actually put those skins in. To me, that just makes it more fun. To know that we can actually make the skin and then see it in the game and have it all be connected. Color you convinced. Let's go. Let's see. We're coloring the alien to convince it that I'm not an alien, and we're coloring you to convince you that you're not an alien. That I'm not. I'm an alien. I'm not an alien. Gah! Suddenly head starts spinning 360. Dude, that'd be awesome. I wish I could do that. I know some other aliens who can do that. I mean, God, why am I so... that's exactly what a 2-minute alien would say. Okay, yeah, alright, yeah. Noted. Not that I need to note that for any particular reason, but, heard. Well, that's exactly what a demon alien would say. Huh? See? I can do it too. So it's not, guys. You're reading into it too much. It's actually getting absurd. You're reading into it too much. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Hey, I'm the Grim Reaper, okay? So I need to create this new folder. So I've got a folder for skins, and I'm gonna move the alien skin, which is this one right here. Yes, every human says, I are alien. Alien skin underscore 01. So this is it. I'm gonna move it to my skins folder now, which Godot will take some time to deal with that. There we go. It has dealt with it. Right? Where did it go? Wait, that didn't do that correctly. That's not in the skins. Why does dragging and dropping work so badly? In the folder. What? What? Alright, Godot. I know you have problems changing things. I thought the stream is ending. This music sounded like outro music. Wow. There is a yes, there's the lo-fi piano. Doom, 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 doom. There's a very specific song that only plays in the outros. Pressipire is correct. We got a lot more time left. What is going on here? Player textures. Okay, so there is a version of this in here. Okay, so what I think is happening is the Godot. Oh no, it's right here. It's both places. So which is the one? Oh, I think I know what happened. It recreated it. I know what happened. I might know what happened. Okay, so what if I delete it? What happens? Wait, where did it go? Now I'm confused again. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh wait, why does the Windows say that it's in there? Well, I'm completely confused at this point. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save it. I'm gonna close Godot. Refresh this folder. I mean, it says it's in this folder. Oh, it was saying that it's in... I don't even know what it's saying. No, it's not in this folder. It is not in this folder. Okay, I think it's good now. I think it's actually safe now. Alright. Sometimes doing the file changing can be weird in Godot. So the reason why I'm doing that is because I want a place to collect all of these skin colors. So that way it's, you know, organized. So I just gotta reboot the old Godot here, and then I'm sure we'll be back to it in no time. Just gotta wait. Wait for it to load. It's a big game. Lot to load. Okay. Oh, and the internet's dropping too. Look at that. I may, if this keeps happening, I will switch the internets. It seems like it's not too bad, you know? It seems like it's not too bad. I closed it. I just wanted to, because I was changing file stuff, and I just wanted to make sure that it loaded in with everything being nice and fresh. It didn't crash. I shut it down. Okay, so I only see Alien Skin 1. I was changing stuff in the file paths, and it can just sometimes be goofy about that. I think it was okay, but I just wanted to sort of make sure we were starting as fresh as possible. Alright, I think I do need to maybe switch to internets, guys. I think I do. It's being a little goof troop. We're already at kind of a weird point. So I tell you what, we're gonna switch the internets. Although the other one could be bad too, for all I know. I think my partner's in a call, so actually I might not switch the internet. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. So, would skins that have extra accessories be their own scenes? No. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet. Probably not. What I'm gonna do, because I need it to be on the actual alien itself. So the thing about the headpieces are, I need to make them in Blender, and they need to all be in here. So they're actually, no, they're definitely not gonna be their own scenes. 100% not. I mean, I could do like I could do a remote transform, but I think that's gonna be bad. No, I think what's pretty much gonna happen is there's going to be multiple possible heads. That's what I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be a bunch of different heads that we can swap out here. Which is gonna be nuts. It's gonna be really wild. So you'll see this list have like 10 extra things. If we're gonna do 10 more, maybe even, let's see, if there's 38, yeah, maybe we could do like 8. Yeah, maybe we could do 8. We could do, what if we do 30 skins? I'm just feeling like maybe we can lower it down. 37 was a really random number, by the way. That was a pretty random number. I didn't plan that too specifically. So what if, where's my calculator? Think I should find a better solution? I don't think there is a better solution. You mentioned thinking about soft body hair. Yeah, I don't think there is a better solution, if I'm being honest. Because the animations all need to be applied to the head that is part of the armature. Because the alternative would be to use a remote transform, but let's say it's like ears on there, right? Like if the ears, that would be the better solution. The better solution would be a remote transform. And I could do a separate scene. Right, that has all the possible headgear. You know, I'd like the freedom to be able to even like morph the head a bit, but maybe that's actually kind of not a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should. My only concern about a remote transform is that it's not going to look good. We can experiment with it. We can definitely experiment with it. Let's just deal with the colors for now before we start worrying about all that. Real quick, let me see if we can swap the internet. Oh, it's actually balancing out for now. Even just loading everything in and queue freeing the ones you don't use would be better. Yeah. I mean, the thing to keep in mind is like when this is happening, right? So this is happening, you have to restart the game to switch your skin. You can't swap it out on the fly. You have to actually start the entire game over and go to the main menu to do it. So, yeah, literally we could just say the one that you pick is there, and then every time you start the game up, it loads up all the new skins. That would probably, yeah, we could definitely queue free. We could load everything in and queue. Yeah, we could do that. That's definitely a good idea. Yeah, I like that. I think that works. All right, let me see if I can get this internet switched. Give me a second. I just gotta go check to make sure this will work. No, absolutely no benefits. It's completely cosmetic. It's 100% cosmetic. There's no extra benefit to them at all whatsoever. All right, give me a minute. I'm just gonna go check to make sure we can get the internet swapped. It's being a little wobbly, and there's no promise that the other internet's gonna be better either. That's the fun, exciting part. Some work on the engine needs to do, but it's better than just hiding stuff. Yeah, and so by the way, I was already planning on doing that for the humans. The humans, I'm already gonna do something with the hiding. So, you know. We'll see. Maybe I have to rethink that too. I hope not. Alright, just give me a quick minute here. Enjoy the music. If you're co-working along with me, go stretch your legs. Grab a snack real quick. I won't be long. Couple of minutes maybe. And then I'll have to switch the internet and stuff too. Alright, be right back. Blocked by the BRB. That ain't right. That just ain't right. Set that on beat? Nice. Okay, I can't quite switch to internet yet, unfortunately. I see, we still need to. But hopefully in a few minutes. So we will suffer through the quality issues for now. Hey, what's up, Candace? Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. How you been? Yes, I come here, I work on this game. My internet's in the top left. That's my kilobits per second. It's currently being a little goofy. I need to wait a minute before I can swap it. Hopefully not long. But if you notice the quality drop, or if it gets a little skippy, it's not you, it's my internet. But I'm working on adding some unlockable skins. I've done some work on the progression system, thanks to help from people in the chat and stuff. And now I'm adding in different skins. I do think Dungeon Martian, you've had some good ideas. I appreciate you talking me through some other stuff. And I gotta give Grim some credit for even asking that question. You know what I'm saying? For real. That was a good question to ask. So I guess on skin design direction, we give Dungeon one. And we give Grim one. I mean, if we're keeping it real. Where did I lost it? I got lost. It's such a big document. I can't even keep track anymore. It's going good. It's going. I see. Do you ever use anything like Synergy to combine internet methods together? I meant to ask you about a month ago. What does that mean? What? I've never heard of that before. I don't know anything about what that is. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. What is combining internet methods? Alright, so we're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call this Alien Skin 2 for level 2, which seems appropriate. I used Synergy, not sure if it's called something else now, to combine two physical internet methods together for more strength. Heard. I did not know that was a thing. I suppose at some point I can do some research into that. That's okay. But I hear you that that's a thing, potentially. Combining, yeah, because I mean we have two different internets. That would be awesome. I've never heard of that. I mean, I'll take a note down for sure. Speedify. I'll put a note in my notes. Speedify. Combining internet strengths. Mentioned by Candace. I'll look into it if I remember, hopefully. That's pretty cool. Sounds like it'd be useful. Alright, so let's just go with the simple blue one for the first one. I think that'll be fine. I will get that internet changed momentarily. So bear with the quality drop. Yeah, for sure. Pay scale? Ugh. Right, oh. I thought we were talking about something else. Like, I don't know, you buy a special device, one and done. It's not that annoying. It's just once in a while it's inconvenient because it's not a good time to swap it, but it's not that bad. Sometimes it's more annoying than others, but I don't know if it's worth a monthly fee though. We'll see, I'll look into it. It's nice of you to point out. So I do want this to look nice, like in the game and stuff. So I can adjust this blue. I can make it one way or the other at some point. Oh, but first I need to switch it. Make blue, your favorite is orange. Petition to add an orange one. Yes, let's add an orange one. So the biggest challenge here is making sure that every body part, I guess I should put this on here. Every body part needs to have its material updated. Right, so I need to catalog the left arm, the right arm, the body, the head, the left leg, and the right leg. And we need to make sure we have access to their material, and then we can swap out that material at a moment's notice. So that's something that needs to happen. I kind of think I need to do that before I even get more into the fun design part. If I'm being honest. That's what I think. Yeah, I mean, I can if I just change the color, but I'm gonna want to do more than color at some point. And I think it's just gonna be easier if we swap out the material itself. I think it's gonna add for more flexibility in other ways. Thank you for the lurk, Candace. I appreciate it. Good job getting some cleaning done. Nice. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep it green for now. And then let's I know it's not as fun. I know it's not as fun as choosing colors, but I think I need the system that actually applies the colors. So where's that gonna happen? Well, the place where you choose your alien skin is gonna be in the main menu, right? The main menu, of course, is this. For the sake of a reminder and a refresher, we'll let the music do its thing too. Your black kitten sheds like none other. You think you swept up an entire new kitten from the fur left behind? Oh no, yeah, dude, cat fur. If anything, it motivates us to clean because it does build up really fast. So in this main menu, it's kind of funny that it's like a kitten. Like, it's just a little thing, but it still sheds a lot. Right up here is where you're going to choose your alien. So that means I would want up here, and this is actually a very different model than the actual alien you play as. The alien is actually here. You can't see it, but it is in this scene, and we can make it visible. That's too hot. I think you mean like in a good way. Is this where we make it visible? I don't remember what makes it visible. Is it this? It's here! I swear, there's an alien right there. Oh, maybe it's player? There it is! So the player's actually chilling right here. And when you start the game, the camera just moves over and centers the alien. It's pretty obnoxious. The alien, like, walking against... like, what is happening? It's such a confusing perspective. So, yeah, I think this is a good place to do it. I think we can even put it in the main menu script. I think that seems like a good place. There's not a lot in here right now. They look like children. Yeah, they do. They sure do. The player looks like that sometimes too if its limbs are all broken off. And what I want is like some of these to have it. So that's gonna be very interesting to set up. So we need the alien from menu, and we need the player to both be referenceable here in this part, this main menu script. So let's set those up. Luckily, this is all in the same scene, so we don't have to get too funky with how we reference it all. So let's drag in the player. I'll put this up here. And then the alien for the menu is a little trickier because, well, that's kind of tough because we don't want all of them to have that. We want a specific one. And the way this works is there are a bunch of different chunks. So here's one, for example. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 of them in here. And they all just have like a bunch of aliens in a line. I think what we need is actually to do the terrain script. So this is like the same script that's on every single, so like when you play the game and there's like, you know, you're abducting humans, you're avoiding obstacles, that uses the same script on the top level as this does. So I think we could set up something that says, like, what, is it an illusion? Are they not moving? They are not moving. That's correct. It is an illusion. So these are actually, these like strips are moving. They're just bouncing up and down. So it's just like in the game, how the levels are moving forward. They're just like, they're like trees or something, except they bounce up and down and they're moving forward. And so what I think I would do is we would say, on the terrain script, check, am I a menu type? No, the cat really isn't staying in the way. It's gonna be both, Dungeon. It's gonna be both. Hold on, let me figure it out. All right, so here we set the type to menu. So that's true for all of these down here. They're all set to the type menu. And we can say in the terrain script, if I am a menu type script, then decide if some of these should be skin choices. So in here, how many are in here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 times 8 is like 32, right? Is that math? Did I do it? I think so. And so I don't know that they all have 32 in them, but probably similar. So there's gonna be, I've decided 30 skins. I know I said 37 before, let's just do 30. So conceivably, every one of these could have each possible skin choice. That way you have plenty of options available to you. Because otherwise it's going to be hard to choose the one that you want, you know? If there's not a plentiful amount of options here. So I think providing a lot of options is going to be important and good. Alright, let me see if I can get the internet changed. It's dropping. It's dropping a lot. It's goofing all over the place. But that's what I'm thinking. And then from there, it can like try to sort of decide, you know, it can randomly, it can like, we can have like a for loop or something where all of these are in like an array. And it randomly assigns a skin to one of them or something on every single chunk. That's what I'm thinking. Dungeon would set them up with a random variable that correlates to the quantity of skins. See, my problem with that is then you might get like, it might, if you want a certain skin, it might take a long time for a certain one to come up, right? Or you might get the same skin being right next to the other one. And I would want it to be, I mean, you're still gonna have that challenge because it might be like out of reach. So I think that would work. I don't know if that's a problem. I think that could work. I do. Oh, and you know what? All of these aren't created equally either. You actually can't select all of them. So like these ones off to the right, they're actually unselectable. And there is a variable that tells you that you can't do it. So here, unhoverable, right there. Whereas this one is hoverable. So it actually brings it down from 32 considerably. So maybe we can have every skin in there. Script on the alien. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it could be on both of them, you know? And so then the other thing is I want to make sure that the main menu can easily communicate to it. Okay, now that I've worked out what I was thinking, let me see if I can understand what you're saying too. Welcome, Bowman. English only, please. I don't know what that means. I cannot, in good conscience, put a language that I don't understand out there. Because otherwise I might be saying something that is bad. I just don't know. But welcome. So if it's on them and it's just randomized, that correlates to the quantity of skin. So if there's 30 of them, and you say you've only unlocked 2, there's like a 50-50 chance that it comes in as that. I definitely want it to be like weighted. I don't know. See, the thing I don't like about that is again, it means you might have to sit here for a while waiting for the skin that you want. And that bothers me. We obviously already have a problem. So I'm even kind of thinking like, hello, beautiful people. I am someone you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you for translating. Welcome, Bowman. Thank you for calling us beautiful. You are someone I know. Okay. I have to take your word for it. I can't know that. But I hear you. Welcome back. Yeah, let me think about that. I think there's something we could do. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can switch internets now. I think we can. So just a moment. Just a moment, I shall return, and hopefully we will get those internets switched. And we'll sort this out. Alright, hold on, just a couple minutes. I'm gonna play the normal music, though. Oh, I don't think I can mute it. Alright, well, actually, this is... I don't want to play this. Here, we'll just... Can I mute it here? Oh, it doesn't update live? How dare you? I kind of wish it did. Dang. Alright, I guess I have another way I can mute it. Well, this is just a problem I haven't come across yet. I don't want this playing in the background the whole time. It's not good enough to be in the background yet. It's not ready for it. There we go. Okay. Alright. Be right back. It'll be fast. apparently the internet situation's a little more complicated than I thought. It seems like our other internet's being goofy too. So, anyway, we're just gonna keep moving on. We're just gonna keep moving on. So I think my partner was actually using the internet that I'm using, and that's why it was wobbling. And so now they're just gonna try not using it and using like a hotspot. And then I'm gonna restart my other modem. Okay, yeah, look at it, it's so good now. Wow, that was it. Oh wait, it dropped back down. Okay, so it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. So here's my other idea. Is maybe this is kind of wild, but like it sort of alternates. Like one chunk has like half of the skins possible. But then what if you have, and so it could randomly be any of them on that chunk that have that one skin. Okay, I have a better idea. Okay, I know what I want to do. So look at how they're in like columns, right? Like think of this right here, this strip. These ones that are all in this line. This is the easiest place to choose a character, is these ones. Like that one is served right up to you. I want to change like the arrow so it's a little more clear which one it's pointing at, but for now, generally it's good enough. What if we make sure that it's always in this line, all of these get each skin. Now, I guess the problem with that is if you only have one skin, it won't come up that often. But we could even use a combination of like what Dungeon was saying. Where based on how many skins you have unlocked, it could be more or less likely. So, but if it was going to be based on a line, then I would have to set up something which is doable on the alien scene script, right? We can have an export variable that says this is in column 1. These aliens are in column 2. These are in column 3. I think are the ones all the way over here unhoverable? Oh, they're hoverable. There's gotta be some point that they stop being hoverable though, right? Oh no, they're all hoverable. That's wild. So then we would want 4 columns. And we could say that if for every alien that's in column 1, and it would still be a little more randomized than I particularly want. I don't love it. If there's only 4, so that's, what about this one? Does this have 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. What about this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has 5 in it. It's a little tricky. This one has 5 in it. So if there's 30 skins, and we say like 30 divided by 4, which would, you know, it could be like 8. I mean, it eventually comes back around. So here's, okay. So I mean, I could also say like that there's 4 that it potentially is. This is kind of complicated. It's a little complicated for it to be something that feels Like it serves it up to the player accessibly. So if the player has one in mind that they want, they're not sitting here forever trying to wait for it. In fact, I would like it to be very quick. Now we could also set up some other system, right? Where you could literally choose a skin and you just go in there and you pick one. You know, like that would also be an option. But I would like to experiment. I would like to attempt to make it work using this. And if that doesn't work out, okay. But I'd like to try it. I think that there's possibility there. And so really, I kind of need to create 30 skins. So I'm not going to be able to make them all, right? I can't make all the little head pieces. That's going to take me a long time. But I could just set a bunch of placeholders with a bunch of different colors, you know, and call it a day with that for the sake of placeholder testing. But we'll see. I think the in-universe worlds building is cute. I like this idea. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And then, you know, at some point, I do have to ask myself, is it worth the frustration? And maybe it is worth the frustration. Alright, you could make a static variable in the player or an auto load for the player's skin controller that gets the emitted integer from the one you click on. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not even at that part yet. Totally. Totally, I mean, yes. Right, that's a great, yes. It is going to need to communicate which one was chosen. And apply it to our alien. Yep. That is definitely a thing. This is not a simple system to set up. Alright. I do think I like the columns idea, or the lines. But I guess the question I have is, do I want to differentiate? I don't know, this is really tough. This is really, really tough. Like, I almost want it to be like the same every time. You know, like level 1, like on the level 1, or on the strip 1, on chunk 1, on section 1, it always has the same skin that's always there, if you have that one unlocked. And then that same one can pop up on another one, always the same one, if you have it unlocked. Then it doesn't have to be randomized, and the player doesn't have to stress out as much. Like, yeah, that kind of breaks that world building a little bit. Like, why would they always be in the same order? I don't know. Because it's easier to click on. No, I think it could still be randomized. Well, and so then the other thing is, I wouldn't want there to be the same one twice, right? So I'd almost need some kind of check that removes it from an array, so that way it doesn't give the same skin right next to the other one. Man, it's kind of tough to think about this. Pre-build an array of ints that the aliens pull their value from. Yeah. I mean, I would think that instead of being integers, it would just, I mean, it could be that. It might as well just be the materials themselves, or references to the materials. That way it doesn't have to decode what that means. But an integer might be easier to remove. No, I don't think so. It's a thinker. It's just a thinker. It's what it is. Oh man, our other internet is being crap today. I don't think I actually have another internet to switch to. It's just a bad day for the internet, man. It is what it is. I mean, I haven't seen any like terrible glitches on the screen. It's just probably the quality isn't gonna be full 1080p all the time, but it doesn't seem all that bad. What's up, Reed Show? Welcome. Oh, my stream monitor is connected to the wrong internet. Oh my god. There's some oddities. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay, hold on. So I was draining the internet from myself. It's tough because I really have to like know where I'm going with the system before I start building it. Otherwise, it's not gonna make any sense. I have to go in with a plan here, basically. Well, here we go. Now I'm not drawing the internet from myself anymore. Nice. Oh, yeah. Now that's looking good. What's the game about? The game is about being an alien who is invading Earth, and you are tasked with abducting humans. You have a certain number of humans every level that you are expected to abduct. Oh, we got the chat back. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, the internet's still goofing. That's okay. Yeah. Certain number of humans you have to abduct. And then you also have limbs that, well, you don't right now. You don't start out with limbs. But as you eat humans, you gain limbs that you can then use to abduct more humans. Which is always nice. Oh, we got another internet drop. Alright. I might have to go check with my partner one last time. So you get some limbs here. And then these limbs can be broken off if you run into things. And that affects how easily you can grab humans to abduct them. And then that gets you your points. You can't see because the cat's in the way. But yeah, there you go. So you grab this, and you can see that green circle in the ground represents what you can and can't grab. So if I heal up by eating a human, I'll get some more limbs here to use, which will increase my grab range. The left arm is healthier, so I can grab further to the left. The right arm is less healthy, so I have less grab range over there. And that's kind of how that works. And then what I'm setting up today is I'm trying to get so that when you die, you can unlock skins. Even if you die, you still get some progression. So your number of abductions goes towards this overall progress. And once you level up, you can put that towards some skins. So yeah, that's what the game's about, Reed. Alright, let me just go update my partner on the internet situation, because I think the other internet is working better now. I restarted the other modem. Alright. Oh man, we'll see. Hold on. Hold on! Okay. We're gonna try something here. We're gonna do an internet swap. Now, everything is gonna be weird for a second. If the stream doesn't come back, refresh it. I'm gonna put a message in the chat when it does. All right, we're doing an internet swap. I think we're finally ready to try it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The internet will stop for a second, but it'll come right back. Don't worry. Let's go. The music will stop for a second, Reed, but it's coming back. Okay. Oh. I don't know. This internet looks iffy too. Ay. I was hoping we'd be better over here on this internet, but it's also low. It also is not good. Oh, it's one of those days today, guys. It's one of those days today. We are back. For how long are we back? I don't know. That depends. I mean, this number is, that's not good. That's not good. Both internets today, guys. Both internets today are acting a fool. This isn't very common, but once in a while, that does happen. No. It should be at 9,000 kilobits per second. First of all, it's lower than that. And it's like going up and down. And the thing is that other internet, even though it was going up and down, it's a little more reliable than this one. Like when this one drops and goes up, get out the way. It'll be messy. Whereas the other one is a little less messy. Then again, it's kind of not too bad right now. Let's let it get messy first. Let's let it get messy, and then we'll see. I like to imagine that you and your partner refer to your internets as this internet and the other internet, making communication very difficult. And that's hilarious. I won't tell you what they're called, but they do have names, although I think what you're imagining is way more fun. So it's possible. Let me just say, I will not deny that their internet, the two internets are named this internet and that internet. Or the other. I will not deny or confirm. Alright, let's just rock on this, because it is low, but it also isn't diving down too bad. So let's ride it out. Let's see how this feels. And if it's bad, we'll switch back. But you know, if you guys like notice like glitches, basically if the screen turns gray, I'm gonna keep an eye on it. But if it does, if you start seeing gray blocks on the screen, we're in danger. And you gotta let me know. Oh man, so I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here with this system. I mean, we can do rows and then have certain skins load into those rows. If there's 30 skins, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're halfway through, right? It hasn't even gotten through 30 in that amount of time that I was just counting them. That's pretty brutal. That's a lot. That's a long time to wait for them to come through, you know? So maybe maybe I mean, I gotta be honest, like, I'm in my heart of hearts, I'm leaning towards it's both. We can just do the easy way, which is randomly they might be the one that you want. And you can choose the one that you want. But if you do choose the one that you want, how do you pick it to start? That's kind of tough. Oh, this gets complicated. Oh, why is it so complicated? I don't know much, but you know what I do know? I need 30 skins. That's, oh, but we have to apply them. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna set up a system that does not necessarily apply the skins, but a system that could apply the skins. So I can debuggily put them on here so I can see what it would look like. I feel like that's gonna be the easiest, is just like make 30 different colors, have a way to swap between them easily, and then from there, see how it feels. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. So the way I'm gonna do that, and we're just gonna start with the menu alien. I do need this system to be applicable to the player as well. You know, a cow skin would be awesome, actually. I like the cow skin idea. That's a great one. That's a really good one. All right, we should do that. I gotta give you a credit for that, Reed. You don't have any credits? These credits entitle you to no compensation, by the way. They do, however, entitle you to a credit in the game. All right, let me write that down. That's a good one. All right, we got it on here. Cow skin, suggested by Reed's show. All right. And let me make sure my chat is working. As well, so I don't have to pull this up every time. Let me check that. Oh, internet. All right, we're fixed. Good. Kind of. Sorta. So close. There we go. All right, so, sorry guys. So, next thing to do is come to the aliens in the menu. So this script right here. So that's these guys, this. And all this is actually one entire unit. So all I gotta do is change out one material. So unlike the main player, that one has a bunch of different things that I have to deal with. But this one, luckily, only has one. So that makes that a lot easier, which is nice. Alright, Reed. So, in the menu alien, or the alien for menu. Hey, what's up, Insane Alpha Beta? How you doing? Welcome. Hope you've been doing okay. Good to see you. Let's shrink that down for now. So we need to set up this material to be easily changed. I don't believe we have anything like that. Do we even have the alien mesh in here? I don't think it is in here. So let's do that. I could make it accessible as a unique name. I don't think I need to, because it's going to, either way, it's going to be in the same place, because this is instanced from Blender. So I don't think we have to worry about making it accessible as a unique name. Relatively alright. Hope I'm doing. Thank you. I am doing okay. I am doing okay. That's the best we can do. Take care of ourselves. So, and each other. So I'm going to add in a mesh. So we're just gonna say on ready variable. Here, cheers. Variable mesh. It is a mesh instance 3D. And then we just want to make sure we set that to this. Now, we want to actually make sure its material is accessible. So that's going to be the surface material override specifically. Please tell me I've just used this elsewhere in the code. That's always my favorite. So I don't have to remember how to access it. Bones override, material override, that's different. That is not the same thing. Here, icon get, surface material override 0. This actually might be the same, even though this is something quite different. I think that might be the right thing. Get surface override material on a terrain. Oh, this is probably much better. Oh, here we go. Mesh. Get surface override material. Oh, but this is different because we're getting the material in order to change a shader. So that's why we get it. We don't actually want to get here. Same thing with this. This is something quite different, I think. So I think, oh, here we go. Oh, beautiful. There it is, right there. Love it. Set surface override material 0. And then that's what we're setting it to, is the second thing. Nice. All right, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, so come back to the alien for menu. Script. And I could even make that. We could even make that something instead of just doing the mesh. We could say, oh, but that's setting. Yeah, that's actually not that helpful. Okay, so never mind. But we do need to set up a bunch of different materials. That's for sure. Now, if I want those to be pulled from an array, does that make the most sense? Yeah, I guess it does for now. Let's make an array. But where does that array live? That needs to be on globals, my friend. That's where that needs to be. So before we go back to the alien, I actually need to set up the array of skins. So I think we have... Oh, we don't have anything on here for that. Okay. So let's make it. We're gonna say variable skins. I think that's good enough. That's an array, which I think is acceptable. We don't think you need to say that. Okay, we can infer. I'll just infer. You know what? We'll infer. Okay. So by default, of course, we have our alien skin. So finally we can come back over here to our skins folder. Drop in skin 1, skin 2, and I mean, they don't all exist, but they need to. So if we want 30, I'm gonna duplicate this 30 times. This is gonna take a minute. Bear with me. Here we go. It's duplicate time, baby. Duplicate 4. Duplicate 5. Duplicate 6. Duplicate 7. Duplicate 8. Duplicate 9. Duplicate 10. So much duplication. Duplicate 11. Dupe 12, dupe 13, dupe 14, and 15, halfway there. 16, 17, that's a lot. 18, it really helps you feel the enormity of how many skins we're offering in this game. 20. Again, it shouldn't be complicated. We just gotta come up with different colors, and some of them will be different, like, patterns, too. This is actually a lot. It really helps you feel the potential overscopery when you gotta, like, do a repetitive action like this, you know? It's very interesting. 25. 26. There's a shortcut I could have been pressing this whole time. I don't trust it. 27. 28. 29. And do we want 30? Because 0. Well, skin 1. I mean, I guess there's 29, really. Alright, there's 29 besides the default. Whoops. Rename this to 30. Got it. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got all those there, and I'm going to add them all in here now. That's gonna be fun. More repetition. No problem. Totally fine. Hey, what's up, Stoner Jesus? You've been lurking for a hot minute, and you just noticed somebody gifting you a membership. Yeah, you got a gift. Glad you did. Let me get you your member song in just a moment. Once I finish putting these out here, we will get Stoner Jesus their ode song. I gotta make 30 of these. Oh wait, I keep forgetting that I already have the return. 12. Oh, loops around. Oh, not really. Yes, I don't know why I thought that. It was only easier for 12. 15. I mean, you could copy a 10, you know, and then it would be one type. 7, 8. No, that does actually help a lot. You're back? Okay. On call with friends playing putt party. Yeah, no need to apologize. Literally, it is okay if you're not here. I never expect anyone to be here, but I'm always ready in case you are. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Thanks for the lurk, Insane. 27, 28, 29, and 30. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of skins, man. That's a lot of skins. And we got rid of the comma at the end there? Nope. Okay. A cat hiding behind a see-through curtain thinking it's a master of stealth ready to pounce. That's you right now. That's adorable. Understood. Okay. So there's those skins. Let's get Stoner Jesus the song. I think we can sing to this one. How much time? Okay, we can do this. Oh, Stoner Jesus, rising from the ocean. You see Stoner Jesus rising from the ocean with a gift for you. He's gonna pass you something. If you take a little puff from that something that Stoner Jesus is giving, you might feel a little bit better and happy and living up to heaven. Stoner Jesus rising out the ocean. little gift to give to you if you take a little puff. It's gonna have you lifted up, up, up. That was a quick song. That song ended a little sooner than I thought. There you go, Stoner Jesus. Thanks for being engaged enough that you would be gifted a sub at all. I appreciate you for that. And yes. Oh, what's up, buddy? That's very kind of you, Reed. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'd still be a Christian if it was a stoner Jesus. I mean, if it was a stoner Jesus, I'd still be a Christian. I know, that one kind of ended a little quicker than I expected. You coming up on the chair, buddy? Come on up on the chair. I am on fire. My room is on fire. Jesus. Oh my God. Are you okay? Are you sure? Hello. You gonna take a hit from Stoner Jesus? You wanna get some puffs, little buddy? Oh, he's a sweet boy. He's a sweet boy. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, it's a lot of cat hair. It's a lot of cat hair. I usually don't sit this way. Oof, okay. It's awkward, but you know, if you're happy, don't nibble. Oh, he's licking. Okay. It's very uncomfortable. Stop licking. You're melting. You need to cool down. Goodness gracious, you want a biscuit. One of my many expressions I've created. Okay. Yeah, my gosh, get a fan, drink some cool water, something. You deserve it. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we've got all these skins added into an array, and we need to be able to access them and that be applied to the alien. So let's go back to the alien from the menu. And it's so tricky. It's so tricky. I mean, we only want. All right, we're just gonna see what happens. I know I'm gonna hate it, but we just want to keep it simple and just make it work. But I really can't even do this. Okay, let's set up the system so it applies it. And then if we start changing those colors, we'll hopefully start seeing them appear. It's good, dude. 30 of them, and there's a 1 in 30 chance. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna take so long to find the skin you want to pick. Like, it needs to be something other than that. But whatever, we're just doing it to see what happens. So I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna do it. Yes, taking those puffs to blow your mind, take you up to the sky. Precisely. I almost said too bad there's not a Jesus emote, but then I'm like, actually, it's probably for the best. Okay, so what makes that actually apply? I'm gonna say that if you're, I mean, it can just happen. I guess it can just happen. We could do it in the ready function. Every time you start the main menu, it should restart the game and thus assign all of them. So yes, that's a fine place to do it, is in the ready function. And we say, when the game starts, or when it sets all this up, it needs to... How do you even set up a 1 in 30 chance that it picks one? I mean, I say just be random. I literally don't even know how to set something like that up. Truth be told. I mean, I could ask ChatGPT. That's always an option. But we can also just say skin variable skin array is set to global's skins. Really, that's not how you want to do that. I feel like you want to append, or you want to duplicate. I think you want to duplicate true. Well, yeah, right, but like that doesn't, like, yes, that's what I was gonna do, but like that doesn't account for necessarily like 30. Oh, there is a Jesus emote. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that really real? I mean, wow. Or is that just like a long-haired man? Wow. I did not know. I did not know. That is news to me. I think we want to append or like duplicate it. Let me remind myself how we do that. So we're gonna search everything here. But yeah, I mean, so I was gonna do that, but then I'm like, but like, how do we? I guess it's a 1 in 30 chance by default because the array is already 30. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, actually, that actually makes sense. We could also have it be like on a. That actually gives me some idea though, like. There should be at least 15 selectable aliens per chunk that shows up in the main menu. And so we could split the array into 2. And we could say on chunk 1, it draws from the first half. On chunk 2, it draws from the second half. And every time it assigns one to a particular alien, it removes it from the array. So that way, it doesn't pick the same one twice in the same area. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, it just typed beard. I see. It worked out well. Oh, here we do a pick random and a duplicate, but that's a bit different. We don't do it anywhere else in here? We don't duplicate an array anywhere else? Is that real? I'm so surprised. If deep is true, a deep copy is returned. All nested arrays and dictionaries are also duplicated recursively. Alright. Okay, alright, you know what? Maybe this isn't such a bad deal. Alright, so let me come back here. And this is why I just had to like go in and do it, because I feel like at some point it's like the idea of how to make this work just sort of reveals itself. So we want this to be assigned to a duplicate of that array. Right? And then when that happens, we need to pull one skin out. I think I really like the idea of splitting them in half. I like that a lot. I'm kind of sold on that. Truth be told. I think that system works. So how many of these are untold? Well, that's the only trouble here. I think all of these are unhoverable. They're all unhoverable on the right half. Whereas sort of this blue line in the middle, right? That on the left are the hoverable ones, on the right are the unhoverable ones. The unhoverables. So we've got 4 by 4. So there's 16. That's almost 15. I don't think there's any less than that. So let's go with the 15 thing. It still kind of sucks because if they're way out here, they're going to be really hard to click on, but maybe we can improve that with time. Okay, so the 15 thing kind of works, actually. All right, good. I love that. I'm delighted about that. So if we're going to split into 2 arrays, it also needs to be set up. We actually don't want to set it up on the alien. So let's pop out of there. It's complicated. It's a little confusing. So let's actually pull that out of there. This is on every single block chunk section that's in every level. So we need to be a little specific and say only do this for the main menu ones. Which is a bit wacky. So here we have, if it's not a menu, it does this. Else, so here let's just say is a menu. If is a menu is what this is all saying. So we'd want to put this in here. So if I want to split this up into 2, and we know it's going to be 30, and we're not going to change that. All right, Reed, take care. Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. Maybe I'll see you in the next game jam. Bye for now. Skin array, global skin duplicate. So we don't actually want, I guess we still kind of want to do that. So let's say this is skin array full. This is gonna happen with each section. Actually, you know what? That's silly. I'm not gonna do that. No. We're gonna come back to globals. And over here, I'm gonna have 2 arrays. Just split them into 2 right here and there. Like, why not? You know? So we want 1 through 15 in one, and 16 through 30 in the other. Basically. So this becomes the last one. It's wacky, because it's also like if you want to apply the skin to the player, you're going to have to go into those one of 2 halves to get it, which kind of sucks. It sucks a little bit to have to do that. We could also like append, or we could append like 0 through 14 on this one. That way we don't have to type it out each time. Maybe that would be a better idea. Let me see if that works. All right, let me try that. It's tough. I just gotta experiment. I gotta like start to do something and then realize, wait, maybe there's a better way to do it. Okay, so we're gonna say variable skins 1. We're just gonna say skins 1. You didn't have to expand all that, did you? Did you have to expand that? Stop it! Godot, come on. Alright, skins 1, colon equals. Oh, I guess we wanted to say, how do I even do that? I mean, we need to do that in code. That's the thing. I guess we want this to be an empty array, right? And then we fill it out elsewise. Variable skins 2. And add that in like that. And then down here in the ready function, we set that up. So we're gonna say skins 1 I guess we want to append appends value at the end of the array. And that can be anything, yeah. So if I say skins, and then, can we do like a range? I have no idea. Probably. Returns the same array as from. And then there's duplicate, but duplicate, if I only want to duplicate some of them, you know? Like, I don't want to duplicate them all. Assigns the given value to all elements in the array. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. That's what I'm gonna do. How GScript, it's such a simple thing. It feels like simple enough that ChatGPT can handle this. GScript, assign a range of values, or append a range of values from one array into another. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard. It's tempting to say it that way. It's very tempting. To append a range of values from one array to another, you can use append array. Hey buddy, you alright? You okay? It's a lot of cat hair you're getting on me there. Yeah. Yeah, maybe go do something else. Alright, good luck. I literally commanded my GPT to forever refer to itself as ChatGPT from now on. That's awesome. Nicely done. It's a much more fun way to say it. Okay. Start index slice. Oh. Slice. I think that's what I need. Returns a new array containing this array's elements from index begin to end. Every step. I mean, just one. If either begin or end are negative, the value is relative to the end of the array. If step is negative, it must iterate. I don't care. So the example, we have A, B, C, D, E, F. Print letters between 0 and 2. And so that'll print A and B. If you do 0 to 6, with a step of 2, it does A, C, and E. Okay, that seems like what I want. I think. Okay. So we're gonna say append skins slice 0 to 14. And then we want to say in skins 2, we append 15 to 29. Right? Now I'd love if it could just print that out so I see that that is doing it correctly. Print skins 1, and let's just say skins 1. And then do the same for skins 2, just to make sure that that did it the way I want. And hopefully that is like a duplicated. I feel like that will be essentially duplicated. Alright, so we're just going to test that, make sure it's doing that correctly. It should be right away as soon as the game starts. I don't have to go like play something to get it to work. It should just happen. Which is always ideal. Definitely printing a lot of stuff down there. Skins 1, it's got 1, and it ends with 14. Skins 2, it starts with 16. Oops. And it ends on 29. Wait, is it ending with 14 or is it ending with 15? I'm confused. Did I type it wrong? Alright, hold on. We need to investigate this here. What's going on? 13, 14, 15, 16. What? What? Arrays start on 0, but your skins start on 1, maybe. That's true. The skins start on 1, so 0 is 1. But if I'm ending on 14, that should be like 13, right? Or 15. It shouldn't be 14. It can't end on 14. It should. I feel like it should end on 15. That should be the last one. Is 15. But it's just missing 15. 15's just gone. We got 14. And we got 16. But there is no 15. It's quite mysterious. 0 through 14. Maybe because it's like a... I mean, okay, what if I make this 15? Maybe it's like something to do with the step, you know, like maybe it does like them in between. I think that's what it is. So it's I guess I don't know. I don't actually understand because I don't know. I don't really get it. If this prints what I want it to print, then it's fine. I can't say I particularly understand that. But I'd hope to see 15 actually show up now in the output. Very strange. Okay, now 15 is in there. And this one starts on 16. Yeah, just at the end. Like the last one isn't inclusive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the case. I did not know that. That is something to learn. And forget. That's why we test it, right? Skin 15 would just mysteriously never show up. 7 months down the road, I would realize, wait a minute. Where's Skin 15? That's wild. Gotta check. Alright. So that looks pretty good. So now I'm gonna come to the terrain block script, where we actually need a new variable here. So I'm going to say at export variable. We're going to say menu skin array to use. I just want it to be readable in the inspector. That's just going to be an integer. By default, it's 1. Actually, it'd be kind of dope if we could make it a range. I don't remember how to use export range. Oh, just like right there? Alright. One and 2. Those are your options. So now if we come up here, we've got 2 options, 1 or 2. Okay. Good. So if it's set to skin array 1, I mean, I could even be even nicer to myself about it. Let's actually be nicer to myself. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Let's make it an array. I don't even know if it could be an enum too. Let's make it an enum. No. Let me see if I can try an array. I'm getting a little experimental here. What if we make it an array? And the first thing in the array is, well, but how are you gonna, what is that even gonna mean? This is gonna cause an error. This is a bad idea. Maybe it's not. Actually, it won't be an error. Skins 1 in the first. Global skins 2 in the second. What would that be like? Terrible. I don't think that comes down as a drop down. Oh, so I guess we'll call this here skin arrays. Make that not export. And what if I say at export variable that, and then call this skin arrays? What is that like? Skin arrays is the variable does not contain a type. Oh. Alright, it's an array. Skin arrays is a variable but does not contain a type. Because it's like variant. Can you only do that with enums or something? Yes. Well, that's unfortunate. That didn't go like I wanted it to at all. It would just be kind of convenient if it could just plug this in right away. And then I could have a nice drop down here for like picking which one. Like, that would be sweet. Oh. Oh. I did not know that. I mean, these are arrays. Like they're array. Wait. What? I guess they have materials in them? How do I type in an array? How do I even do that? I mean, we don't need to say like variant, like that's silly. I'm so confused. Or do I do it here? I'm so confused. You have the answer, don't you, Dungeon? I will ask ChatGPT. I will do it. Array equals skin arrays. Oh, but is that going to export the way... But see, then, if I do that, it's not going to be a drop-down anymore, though. What I'm trying to do is I want, just like with this enum here, where I get a nice, like, drop-down where I can choose each of these options. I want that same thing. Except... I'd rather... I mean, the reason why I don't want to use an enum... is because ideally I would just pipe this right in there. You know what? You know what? No, I don't know. Like, I would love to be able to just pick a drop down and it becomes this, right? But if I do export enum, then it's just going to be an enum. What I want it to be is almost like a dictionary entry. I guess I kind of want a dictionary here, actually. I don't know if you can even export dictionaries like that, you know? I have a feeling you can't. It's just a hunch. Right, but I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say here. So I don't want it to just be a string, right? I want it to be this globals.skins reference. I want it to actually be a reference to that variable. I don't want it to just be a string. Like, I've got the strings here for this one, because this one, I'm okay with it being that. I could feed that in instead of a string. Really? What type is the skin? I mean, this is an array, and inside of there are going to be a bunch of .tres files. So, alright, I'll try an enum. I mean, in the docs there, it doesn't say you can do that, but maybe you can do that. I don't see how that makes sense though. Maybe I just need to export enum. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Right, export enum. I see. So we have our named enum here. Wait, export enum. Oh. Yes, Pepe the cat is here. Oh, I see what you're saying. I remember not liking what export enum did, but maybe that was for something else that wasn't this. Maybe this is the correct situation for that. Alright. Global skins 1, global skins 2. Come out here and say skin arrays. Argument 1 of annotation and export isn't a constant expression. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. You know, whereas if I say it's worth a shot, it was worth a shot, but I don't think it's going to accept something. Export enum requires a variable of type. Oh, it doesn't even like that it's an array. So I mean, if I were to call this a string, it's gonna be fine. You can make your arrays yeah, I mean, I don't. You can do that. It can be a constant. It doesn't have to. It's not something that needs to change. Here's the worst. No, but Precipier, I can't. Because I mean, I can. I just have to kind of redo what I'm doing, because right now I have these actually being set in the ready function. Oh, jeez. Just to keep from the redundancy, because I need one master list of all the skins, and then I need to split them into 2 separate arrays. One half of those skins, and then the other half of that same skins array. And I would rather not make duplicated versions of that. You see, it's just like, oh man. You know, at this point, I'm just gonna be okay with punching in a number. It's too much. It's too annoying. So we're just gonna go back. Thanks for like trying to like talk it out and help me though, guys. I appreciate it. You know, it might be the lesser evil. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather just do numbers. Personally. It's all a bit of a mess, but I think this feels like the easiest to me. So we've got a 1 or a 2. I'm okay with that. Alright. it's you know what? This'll do. Alright, so if it is a menu, you can make an array, store arrays like array should work. Huh? Make an array, store arrays. Should work. You know, I think I'm just gonna do this. I mean, unless you're willing to just like bang out exactly the code I slap in here. I'm fine with this. Thank you. Right, but like, what do you mean? Like, where would I put it? I've yeeted everything that we just talked about like out of my brain. Do you know what I'm saying? So I need what you're saying. Then you don't have to. But if I'm gonna understand it, I need it to be tied back to what we're doing, because I was like, we're moving on. Like in my brain, that just got thrown into the trash can. It got Kobe'd way out of here. But I believe you. Yeah. You're probably right. Alright, so if it's a menu, and if menu skin array to use is 1, that's what we're doing. We could also do a match as well. Let's do a match. I feel like that'll look better. Match. Menu skin array to use. 1, 2, wildcard. If it's 1, then and this is on the terrain block, we needed to pick random ones from this. There's still a lot to think about here. Globals. Skins 1. We don't just want it to pick random. I mean, we do want it to pick random, so we actually need to assign that to something. So, and we need this to be actually a bit like a for loop. This is gonna be a lot. It'll be fine though. Go ahead and make a variable. Skin to apply. And this should be... what we call this? Standard material 3D. And it's gonna be... pick a random one out of here. Okay, but we gotta do more with that. But let's at least just set this up here. If it's a 2, then it's gonna pick it from skins 2. Alright. Now. I also need to iterate through all of the not all of the aliens, actually. Only the ones that are hoverable. So if it's unhoverable, it needs to ignore it. That's gonna be fun. How do we want to do that? How do we want to look for all of these? So obviously all it has to do is look at its own children. But something about this needs to be special. Node 3D is not special enough. We could say... just look for something that starts with alien for menu. We just need to tell it to ignore the rest of the string. For alien in get children your alien parts share a script, right? They do. Can it? Yes. Yes, they do. And the answer is yes. So we want to iterate through all the children in there. If really this would be through all the children. Because, I mean, I can't say, like, if I say one thing, that's not gonna work, is it? Like... I don't think that's gonna make sense. Because that's saying one thing, not multiple. Oh, you know what I should? Actually, I have a better name dungeon. A better idea dungeon. Make it a class name and say if it is class name. Oh. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Welcome back, Qmerk. The idea I just had was, oh, I just put them all into a node and then tell it to do that. Why is Lee's lying down? Lee's just got up. Lee's just got up. But the cat is doing some coding, and particularly I'm trying to set up the skins to apply to the main menu aliens, so they can be chosen. Stoner says, on a totally random note, I did do an iteration of my mining game last month. Nice. Nice. I was having trouble putting the maze in, and by the time I fixed all the bugs, you didn't have time to. Alright. Nice work. It happens. It happens, you know? An hour is tough. Even a few hours is tough. Stoner Jesus was participating and has participated in several of our game jams. And then at the end of every month, we do an iterate game jam, where everybody who is submitted before is encouraged to iterate on one of their previous entries. And I think Stoner's just letting me know they ran out of time, but they tried. Nice. It happens. So yeah, do they have a class? They do. They already have a class. Nice. Nice idea, Dungeon. Thinking of putting the maze in, you're putting it on Discord for Friday. Nice, nice. And remember, come through the stream to make sure it actually gets checked out. Come through the stream, either do that or make sure you leave it in the Q&A. Apparently some people joined the Q&A and it didn't come through, so we might have to rethink that. But yeah, if all else fails, just make sure you can make it to there. That's awesome. That's gonna be so interesting to see how a maze got added in there. Nice, exciting. That's the secret stream. Some of y'all might not know what that is. I talked about it earlier, but in case you missed it, after the game jams on Fridays, which I do, by the way, 1 hour game jams, I do my jam entry. We check out everyone else's entries. And then there's a secret stream. It's very secret, but it's not so secret. It's a nice semi-private place where we playtest games, check out your art, music if it's copyright free. And, you know, it's not like a super public stream, so that way you can have a little privacy with that stuff being playtested. It's a great opportunity for feedback, just to hang out, have other people try your game, stuff like that. Patreon.com/hypergamedev. You can join it for free. I use it like sort of a newsletter service, basically. It'll send the live stream in your email if you sign up for free. And you'll just get that live stream smack dab in your email. Also, if you sign up, you can go to the Patreon page to get to that live stream. Alright, so we'll use this class name. That seems perfect. Seems highly appropriate. Of course you know better. Well, you know, I feel bad because, you know, I used to be able to get through everyone who posted on Discord. I used to be able to go there and fill up that time with whatever was on the Discord. But it got to the point where people were posting so much on the Discord that I'm like, I don't have time. I don't have time to do all this. So I just like to double check and make sure, because a part of me still wishes I could go through everything. I'm still getting used to it. Used to look at metrics? What do you mean? Are we on the alien? We are. Oh wait, we don't want to be on the alien. We want to be on the block. Just kidding. We used to look at YouTube. Oh my god, we did! Oh wow. That's so true. I used to have time for so many different things. That's right. I would always just like do like an accountability check-in where I would pull up, you know, the channel and like the views and the subscribers and like here's how we're growing. Oh man. Wow, we ran out of time for that. Exactly. I mean, I was kind of filling time, right? I knew I wanted to do this newsletter live stream. And I was just like, what can I do to fill this time? And now it's like, okay, it's too much to fill this time. We gotta shrink it down. That's wild. I forgot about that. That was fun. Oh man, yeah. Okay, so we want to say for alien and get children, if I mean it's not really alien. I mean, let's be honest. It's node. For node and get children, if node Can we say like that? If it's alien for menu, then it's not only alien for menu, actually, we also have to make sure that it has a certain variable checked. It has to be hoverable. And node. Well, you should first check for that, otherwise you're gonna get an error. If node unhoverable is false, then and only then. Well, no, but you still want all of them to have the skins. What, just all the ones on the right don't have skins? Oh, man. I didn't even think about that. That doesn't make sense. They're just all green, and then suddenly they're all colorful on the left side? That's ridiculous. Okay. So I need to set it separately. We have to say the ones on the left versus the ones on the right. It's the green division. All the green ones over here, except for the couple that are over there. Nonsense. That must all make sense. Okay, so I think I just have to apply it separately, because the reason why I can't have it go broadly across both sides, and I know it's probably confusing what I mean. I'm afraid if I play it, we're gonna get errors. Why even distinguish them here? What does that mean? What do those words mean? But we need the ones on the left to have a certain representation of the skins. Because if the left and the right side are all taking in all of the skins, then it's less likely that the player is going to be able to find the one they want. And that's what we're trying to fix. Trying to assign value type of array to a variable type, standard material 3D. Oops. Oops. Wait. But it's picking a random one within this. I thought that that would be a material. Because the array is filled with materials. If we're picking a random, it should return that which is in the array. So what are you on about? What do you mean? It is paths. Still says array. But that's true, it is paths. So I guess we'd say like a string name, but it's still saying array. So like it's not even, if it was saying string name or something, I might even be more understanding. But it says array. As if globals.skins.pickRandom is itself returning an array. But it's not an array of arrays, it's an array of paths. So like that's weird, right? It's gonna freeze for something. You see, it's saying that that's an array. That's not what I expected. All right, how about this? How about this? Print globals skins, not sins, skins pick random. Show me your moves. What you doing? What is you? What do you print? Oh, we might be printing something else too. That's okay. It happens. Tell me your secrets. What do you contain? Because you really shouldn't be an array. It should be something that's contained in the array. Okay, so it's printing a whole okay, this is not useful. I need to turn off the other prints. Wherever they are. Where are we printing those? Not here. I really thought that we were. Where are those getting? Wait a minute. Now I'm very confused. Let me see across the whole project where skins 1 is. Huh? I'm lost. Okay, I can't just search for print, because that's gonna be a lot of printing. Huh? Wait, okay, wait. Okay, wait. So if I comment out that, does it print anything? I'm a little confused. Just a little confused. Boop, 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 boop. Help me out here, Godot. So, does anything print? No. Whoa. So it was printing a whole array. Okay. Well, that's very interesting. How does that make sense? I mean, so we set up skins 1 as an empty array. Skins 2, empty array. Right? Oh, slice. I think I see what happens. Slice appends a new array to, that's what it is. Slice creates a new array. So actually that's not quite what I want. So I think what I want to say is skins 1 equals. What if I just say it equals that? What do you think about that? That might be better. Okay, so then let's come back to the block script. And let's just see if we could assign that variable again. And it is paths, but even if it's paths, is a path a string name? I can't remember. I forgot. I forgot. Actually, I think in globals. No. Yeah, it's a string name. Okay, so yeah, it's a string name. That makes sense. Okay. So come back to block. string name. Okay, so this should hopefully not give an error this time. I gotta change it down here too. But we'll worry about that, because none of them are set to 2 yet. Obviously, I need to update it before then. Nice. Okay. Functionality. Okay, so the reason I was pulling this up was just to explain. We have these on the right here, and these on the left. Granted, you don't see that many on the right, but it bothers me. And these are all unselectable. And I want to make sure that the player is given ones that they can actually choose, and that it represents all of the skins for them to actually choose from without having to wait forever. And so if it's spreading it out across all of these, then a bunch of them are going to be lost over here that you can't even actually choose. So what I'll say is, take 15, apply them over here. Take 15, apply them over there. And they're both coming from the same place. Alright, let me update this too. String name. Okay. So if the node is not unhoverable, also skin to apply, we'll have to move this. We also need it to we need to create like a new array. It's kind of tricky. Do you need the match? Yes. So the reason why I need the match is because it's already getting a material. Yeah. So here's what the match is for. It's understandable that you missed what was going on there, because it's just like what I'm cooking up in here, and it's kind of wacky. So okay. So the menu where all the aliens are moving forward is made up of multiple blocks or chunks or strips or sections, right? And every other section is going to be assigned a value of 1. And then all of those in between are going to be assigned a value of 2. So this one would be 2. This one would be 1. They're slightly different, right? And they're all lined up to be here. And so in the ones, they're going to get the first 15 of 30 skins. In the twos, they're going to get the second 15. Right? So that's why it's split up. So that way, in that chunk that it's supposed to go to, it'll do the first 15, and the next chunk, it'll do the other 15. That's the idea. But then I also want to make sure it doesn't do it twice for these. So I don't want any of these aliens to get it twice. Now, it's going to be tough if there's more than 15 in there. What does it do? It just iterates through 15 until it's empty. So it needs to actually pick 15 of them and stop after 15 of them have gotten it. It's kind of crazy. So actually, I think what we would just say, okay, all right. So we have skins 1 and skins 2. We don't actually want to remove anything from that. We want to create a duplicate, actually. So actually, that's what I need to do. And we should do that right up here. So we're going to say variable skins 1, and this is going to be globals skins 1 duplicated. Then we're going to say variable skins 2, this is globals skins 2 duplicated. Okay. Now, let's put some space there. Now, when we get in here, if node unhoverable is set to false, we need another if. if skins1, how do you check if an array is full or empty? I think it just is empty. I think we'll just say if it is not empty, then do some stuff. If it is empty, I'm just gonna clarify skins1 is empty. If it is empty, then just don't do anything. All right, now if it is it that way it'll stay green. If it is empty, it's wild. If it is empty, or if it is not empty, sorry, then we actually wanted to like remove, so we wanted to pick random, so we're gonna say variable, so that's like gonna be this right here. Just grab this, same thing as this. That's a lot of tabs. That's a lot of tabs. I know people say that's bad. I don't really care. If skins1 is not empty, create skins to apply. And that's just picking a random one. And then we need to say skin to, we need to pop front, right? Or we need to pop, how does that all work? Which one do we want? Removes and returns the first element. No, I want to do a specific one. I don't think you want to return anything. Remove at, pop at position. As long as you have the RAM for it, there's never enough tabs. Thank you, Pressipier. I don't know. I've seen it before. That's moral support. I've seen it before though. Sometimes people get really critical of others for having too many tabs. Wait, but you're joking. No, you're not those tabs. I meant indentations. I agree. And with that, I agree. My Metal Mario agree. 100%. Pick random, returns a random element, generates an error, and returns null if it's empty. Oh, that's another way to check too. Right, but what if I want to remove it? That's the thing. I wanted to pick randomly, but I wanted to also remove it from the array. That's the thing. That can't be hard, right? Find what? I mean, I guess, oh, we can erase? Oh, maybe we should erase. Finds and removes the first occurrence of value from the array. I understand the anti-tabbers out there for indents. I find my code a lot cleaner using guard clauses instead of regular if statements. Whoa, nice. Do I know what a guard clause is? But sometimes you just gotta make a messy nested hellscape, and that's fine. Yeah. Oh, like returns. Yeah. That is the nice way to do it, right? Yeah, right. Check to see if there's something, otherwise return. And then if it does have it, return it with the information. Yeah, you know, there's a good... I'm working my way up to that. One day, I'll be a guard clauser. Today is not that day. Alright, I think actually erase is what I want. Flip the if statement to what you don't want. if that's true, then return. Nice. That'll live somewhere in my brain. Flip it to what I don't want. If that's true, then return. Today's still not that day. But you know, you've gotten me one brain step closer. Tommy asks, what is that keybind keyboard input overlay that you use when you're doing the game demo? Keybind keyboard input overlay when doing the game demo. Are you talking about this? Wait, it's coming. There. Are you talking about that? That illustrates what keys you're pressing. Oh yeah, this. I don't remember what it is. Actually, I forgot. It's been a long time. I set it up a long time ago. But it's related to my broadcast software, OBS. I don't fully remember how it works. Okay, here I'll show you. Over here, we've got looks like a game capture overlay image file. I don't really even know what this is. Is this like its own special? I guess it's like an input. Add input overlay. I guess this is a plugin. That would be my guess. I think it's an OBS plugin. It has to be. That has to be what that is. OBS input overlay plugin. If I were to guess, I think it's this. Yeah, this is it. There you go. Got it. Found. "2017 it was updated. Or at least it was added. It's ancient. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to figure it out. Okay, so I think we want to erase the one that this is. So we assign it to skin to apply, and then we want to make sure that and we don't have to do this from globals. You actually don't want to do this from globals. You want to do this from skins 1 because you don't want it to be picking the same ones. And then skins 1 erase skin to apply. Okay. Now we can actually apply it, I think. So we're iterating through all of the children. I don't think you have, by the way, I don't think you have to do that there. I think you can do this. Well, but you want two, no, because you want two separate, well, you got to make two separate ones then. That's what you have to do. All right, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, because you're iterating through, and it's supposed to, no. That I think that's correct. I think you're actually doing it correctly. I think you are. I think that's right. I think that's correct. But no, this is correct. This is fine. Okay. So it's going to erase it, and then it needs to apply it to one of them. So then we say node. Oh, wow, that was a long time ago. Do I still have that on my clipboard? Yeah, there we go. Node. Well, but that's not necessarily the set override. No, no, no. This is where you gotta pick that mesh that's over here. Right there, mesh. Bam. That we set up earlier, forever ago. Node.mesh, then add. Wherever it is. It's in here somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So then we have to say node.mesh set surface override material. 0. That's the material slot number. It would be 0. In fact. Indeed. And we want it to be. Now, skin to apply is a string name. What was clothing top over there? By the way, that was for the human. And that's how we swap out the human's clothing. It picks randomly clothing for the human. Standard material 3D. So we don't want it to be a string name. We do have to plug that in as something else. So how do we do that over here? We're saying it's null at first. Where do we update that? Pray tell. One day we'll see this cat's face in the cat cam. Always finds a way to hide. Oh my god. He does! He does! And I tried adjusting the camera too. Oh my gosh. One day. One day. I mean, I feel like I need to like mount it from the ceiling or something. I think that's the only way. Unfortunately. Get some more space. And it's such a thin pole too. It's like not a thick. That's the tripod that the camera stands on. It's a very small pole, but with perspective, it's enough that it covers up the face. They just don't like being on the other side of it. It's wild. Okay, so what's in human tops? Oh, that's paths. Oh, cool. So it can just take a path and put that into a material. So I wonder if that'll just work if we just do the path. Okay, then you know what? Okay, but you know what then else I'd like to know? Can I actually make that, instead of saying string name, what if I make this a standard material 3D? It'd be nice to see it accept that. So let me just I might have some code that isn't ready yet. I probably shouldn't have hit play. Oh well. I did what I did. I've done what I've done. I can't take it back. We must await the load. No, I'm here. I will take my time. I'm patient. You take your time. It's totally fine. Ah. But what is the issue? Oh, it is that. Trying to assign a value string to a variable standard material 3D. Alright. Pressy says, oh, cool. Just learned a new Godot thing. Nice. You can make variables kinda private by putting an underscore at the front. What does that mean? Is that like for like cheaters or something? It hides them from autocomplete. Whoa! Oh. I thought you were saying, like, from people who are trying to hack into the game. I was like, how would that help? That is a good trick. Does that do the same thing for functions? It won't autocomplete functions with an underscore, or it's just variables? I did not know that. I guess I could ever want it to be hidden from autocomplete. Why would I ever want to do that? No, I mean, really, I believe that there is a reason. I just actually don't know what it is. The amount of times I use a variable instead of a function I made, then wondering why things aren't running are countless. You use a variable instead of a function? I guess auto-completing variables is less useful? Alright, that sounds good. That sounds useful. I don't even know if I understand a use case for myself. Functions still get auto-completed with underscore. Oh, so it doesn't hide it from autocomplete completely, but if you're typing a function, or maybe it does. Actually, I'm still confused. So like variables won't show up. What? Because underscored variables won't show up in a function autocompletion? Okay. Oh, that wasn't Precipier who said that. I see. I have a variable state and a function set underscore state. Not set up as a setter because I'm lazy. So I'll accidentally set the state through state equals new state instead of set underscore state, new underscore state. All right. Okay. I'm glad you found that. I wish I was like right there with you, like, yeah, that's so useful. I can't wait. But I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if that would trip me up. But just like before, with the guard clauses, I'm gonna put that in my brain somewhere, and someday I might pull on that and be like, wait, didn't Precipier say something that could make this be better? And you'll have helped me on that day. And I'm sure someone out there who might be watching this and listening is like, oh yeah, I'm putting that in my brain too. I'm glad it helped you, and I'm just glad for you that it helped you. Thank you for sharing your excitement with us. Okay, but this is looking for a string, period. That's what this wants. That's what this is gonna try to find, is a string. But let's see if we can put a skin to apply. It might get angry at me. We'll see. So it picks a random one, it erases that one, it applies it to one of the aliens. Technically, this should already work. Now, we're not gonna see it because currently all the skins are exactly the same color. In retrospect, I wish I had duplicated one that wasn't green 30 times, so that way we could at least see them different from the green one. I guess the way to deal with that would be to make the green not be green, but that's no fun. Sean says, like if you know you only want a variable used in one specific area, you then hide it from autocomplete, so as not to accidentally use it elsewhere and discombobulate. Yeah. Okay. Private and public variables are very common in other languages, not Godot though. Right. So it's like a way to just do that anyway. Invalid type and function cannot convert argument 2 from string name to object. Alright. Alright, overall, I'm a little confused. How over here on the human? Well, we set up the variable O, and then we feed that in there. So let me try that. We're gonna say, create a variable. Well, it's supposed to be skin to apply. Right, but that should be the same thing. But it's null at first. Okay, fine. Create variable, skin to apply, and make it a standard material 3D. The emote for singer does not match this song at all. No, it looks... I mean, that's just David Bowie, right? Like, that's all that's doing. I'm pretty sure. This is like the one song that has a vocalist on it. But it's because I don't know what the words are, which I should probably... I mean, if it's on YouTube Auto Library, it's probably safe. Audio Library, it's probably safe. Safe for work. But safe for advertisers. But I just know that it doesn't distract me, and it sounds nice. But it is like the one song with singing in this whole playlist. Besides the ones that have the odd, like, sample of, like, a word. Alright, then we don't want to reassign it, we just want to say skin to apply becomes this. Now really, this shouldn't be different than what we're doing with this, because here we're picking random from an array of strings, and we're assigning it to a standard material 3D. So, I mean, this should be the same. I don't want to hear no complaining. It looks the same to me. What? Trying to assign a value type string. But I have done that. But I've done that. Oops. What makes this different? Over here. Variable, standard material 3D. And then down here, we assign it to a picked random. Oh, this is an empty array. I was looking, oh, this is paths. It is different. So wait, where does, actually, I remember Precipier helping me set this up in the first place. There you go, right there. Whoops. Oopsie. We make a second array where we load all of them in there. I gotcha. Okay, so we actually want to do the same thing, except load skins. You taught me this. You may not remember it, Precipier, but you taught me this. I promptly forgot it until I saw it, and then I remembered. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Load slums. You do remember. Yay! The gift that gives continually. Load slums. Oh, sorry. So this is skins paths. What slums are we loading? I'm almost afraid to look up what a slum is. This is more of a membership stream behavior. But now the curiosity is overtaking me. Oh. What? There's a lot of, oh god. Oh no, there's some, oh god. I made the typo. I typed slum. I typed that. There are some concerning definitions. But I think the least concerning one that I appreciate is sticking leeches on myself. Apparently it's used in texting, online chat and instant messaging, email, blogs, and news group postings. It's jargon. Stands for a series of decisions that sucks the life out of a person. Okay. So that's some 1990s internet slang. Let's not load that slom, yucky. Yes. You're gonna use this. Make sure you look at the other meanings that might be more contemporary. If you scroll down, they are not safe for work, so I have to take them off. But do double check. Do double check that the newer definition isn't more prominently used, because you know you just want to be careful. Trust me. Literally never heard that, and you've been on the internet. I mean, yeah, same. Like, I don't know either. I don't know. I mean, maybe you a little bit longer than me, but yeah. That's the old one. That one's old and obscure. Checking feels like it'll slum. It'll suck the life out. It's kind of a cool one. I kind of like it. Okay, skins paths, and then variable skin. I did it again! How did I do it twice? What? Wait, it has to... Oh, okay, I see why. It's because of the keyboard. It's because of the keyboard! It's just the... It's like, it's fine. It's so doable. It's SKINS. Right? I'm just doing LOM instead of KIN. LOM KIN. That's why. I can't believe I did it twice. Fix your function, please, and thanks. The slums are taking over. It sounds like a creature in a world-builded universe. Okay. Skin. Variable skins. Alright. And this is actually going to be an empty array. Let's move this up so it's not buried down there. Okay. I did say slums. Load skins. And this time we want to say skins paths and skins. And that you don't need to do that, right? You don't need to make. You can use the same one. Just say load materials. Just say load materials. Alright. And then you can say run load materials here, run load materials here. Done. Same function. No problem. And I think that'll just work now. Candace is still here. Made great progress. Yeah? Changed vetting. Went through multiple bins. and have 3 ready for donations. Emptied another 3 out completely and filled 2 bags of garbage. Let's go! Yes, celebrating victories. I love that. Well done. Well done. That's a lot. That's a lot. Super productive. And it wasn't that long ago that you started either. Nice one. High five. I wasn't hitting you in the face. That was a high five. You even tackled the dreaded box of cables. Ooh, that is dreaded. That is dreaded. I find that when I tackle a box of cables, eventually it becomes another box of cables. That can be kind of fun. I think we all have the same box, exactly. Exactly. And here I've barely managed to feed myself since I got home. Oh no! Well, you know, you deserve to have a snack. Get something quick. I find it's helpful to have, like, I heard this from a YouTube video or something. You can visualize it in different ways, but one way I heard was like red light, yellow light, green light. And like, you know, how do I feel today? Do I feel like I'm gonna do the red light version or the green light version of my task? So like sometimes I have to change the litter boxes, right? That's my job in this house among them. And so if I'm checking it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm at a red light today. Then I'm going to just like switch one litter box with the other, knowing that they don't use one of them as much and the other one they use a lot. And so that way the one they use a lot is a little less empty, and the one they don't really use is full, but they're not going to use it. So that's like my red light version of doing the litter boxes. If it's yellow light, I'll even take it a step further and maybe I'll change one of the litter boxes in maybe the most common one. I'll change out that one. If it's green light, if I feel up to it, then I'm going to change all the litter boxes and I'll do the whole thing. But I find that can be helpful for different tasks. Uh-oh, the internet is... Oh, I saw that. The stream got blocky. We might have to try the other internet again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me try something that might help everything a bit. This is a little rough. But anyway, I don't know if that helps you, but like sometimes, you know, if we need to feed ourselves or whatever, it's like, what's the red light version of feeding ourselves? Is it just like getting some bread out of the fridge or wherever you keep your bread and just eating some slices, you know? And is the green light version like making a whole sandwich, you know, something like that? I put it into 3 shoeboxes. One of Bauer things, wall warts, computer power, etc. I don't know what some of those words mean, but I hear you. One of data cables and one of AV cables. Nice. Shoeboxes. That's a good place for those. I still have to completely change out my litter in my bathroom litter box. It's so doable. Or that's so relatable to need to do that. The stream demons are blocking useful advice. You're turning into pixel art. Oh no. Yeah, the audio is always fine. Yeah, the audio doesn't have an issue. But I'm data washing. My red light is when I have a migraine and can barely manage ramen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, power things. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yes, you gotta have a power box. Got it. Heard. My brain is going faster than my fingers. That's understandable. Alright, I need to do one more net thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell my partner that they're gonna have to expect the internet's gonna go down for a second, the one that they're using. I'm gonna reset that modem, which isn't gonna mess up this, and then we're gonna switch to that one. And hopefully it's better. It do be what it do be, but we had the whole time Candace was doing your cleanup. The internet was fine. I'm sorry that you came back to it, but it'll just take a second. Back at it, still lurking. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, hold on. Let me just go tell my partner what's happening. Gotta keep them in the loop. All right, real quick. Okay. All right, we're sorting it out. So it's gonna be a little data moshy again for a little bit. We'll sort it out. You never went out for me even earlier when you were having issues. Nice. Yeah, the audio should be nice and steady. Just have had you up and I've been vibing. Thank you for vibing. Let's vibe. Let's do it. I appreciate you, girl. I appreciate it. All right. So, what are we doing? So actually, I think the skins are applying, by the way. I think they might be applying. We just can't tell because I haven't given them any different colors. So let's do that. Before, now there's still some code, okay, there's still some code to write, if I'm being honest. There's actually still a lot to write. Because that's only doing 1/2 of what I want it to, it's like a third. It's like a third of what I fully actually want to be happening here. So, I guess let's deal with that. So for the, if it's on 2, that's gonna be a little different. Oh, and then that's only the ones that are unhoverable. So what if it isn't? What if else skin 1 is empty? Pass. So we need to do another else. You don't really need that else. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think we need to do something special for that. But if it is unhoverable, so let's say this node is unhoverable. Then what I'd like it to do, skins 1, global skins duplicate. We kind of need like a separate one that isn't removing them. Yeah, I think you need a separate one. That's wild. So we're gonna say variable skins 1. Oh, it got so bad it straight dropped, you guys. That's what happens. We get a little bit of a hiccup there. I'm in the process of swapping them, so hopefully this won't continue. I see the writing on the wall. All right, but we're keeping an eye on it. So we kind of want the exact same things to happen. Except instead of saying if skins 1 is empty, this could totally be put into a function. I see it. This is guard clausable as heck. If skins 1, 2 is not empty, then just do exactly the same thing, except this is going from skins 1, 2. I know there's some sloppiness to how this is all put together, but I've done the best I can do. And then that should all just be the same. So that should be the left side and the right side. Now that's to say nothing of number 2, but let's not worry about 2 for now. Let's just see if we can get that 1 to work right. Sean bumped their head when it dropped us, but I won't press charges. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm about to, now let me just be honest, I'm gonna drop you on purpose right now. So please still don't press charges. Thank you. Because I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna do the swap. Hopefully, now that I've rebooted the modem on our 5G cell phone internet, hopefully that when I make that swap, it'll be a little better than before. It certainly won't be as bad as this. All right, here we go. The stream will drop out for just a quick second, but you'll be fine. It'll come right back, and I'll make sure I put a message in the chat when that is done, in case for some reason it doesn't come back for you. You'll know, you just have to refresh it. All right, here we go. The swap is beginning. Okay. We should be back. You said ouch. We should be back, and it's looking very 9000D, which I love to see. I love to see it. You see, we've got procedure here. We've got procedure in this house. Now I just gotta go let my partner know that they can use the internet. And then I gotta get my chat set up again. It's just a bunch of stuff. Alright, so let me make sure that chat is working correctly. Yes, yes, okay, beautiful. Alright, now I just gotta go let my partner know. I'll be back real fast. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. Let's do some game dev. Enough of all that. Okay. Yes, steady 9000. All right. So at this point, I really truly think the next thing to do is just make some colors. So I'm just gonna make a bunch of colors. That's it. That's what's next. Oh, well, we're not worrying about the player yet. That's too much. No emotes for a sitar. Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, a guitar would just be wrong. No, that one's a jam. For sure. Certified bop. Here's my alien for menu. There you are. So yeah, so at this point, I'm just setting a bunch of different skins. Oh, wait, the alien menu skin is different? Wait, it's a different material? Why? Why? It looks the same. Need to load up my hookah with a new coal and some molasses. Wow. Wow. I mean, I used hookah once, and I coughed my brains right out of my mouth. Everyone was chilling so cool. And I was like, oh, this is probably fine. It's like billows of smoke. Sounds yummy. It could be Sean, but the fact that I saved it as its own... I mean, it looks... You know, I mean... Maybe I was trying to, like, save on resources or something, because, like, the player has, like, all kinds of, like, shaders on it and stuff. I don't know. I mean, it seems fine. Oh, you know what? It's for shadows. I didn't like that there was shadows on the torso. I think that's why I did it. And you know what? At that time, I don't even know. Wow. I wonder if I had the shadow settings a little different too. I think that's what it is. I think that the material that's on the aliens in the menu doesn't have shadows because I just didn't like the way it looked with shadows. You can even kind of see, like, it looks like they have like a little collar because of the shadow. Oh, that's fine. I think that's why we did that. So like, I'll even screenshot it just to like prove it out. But I'm pretty darn sure that's what that is. I mean, you can, yeah, you could even see it. I don't need to do that. You can see between those two. That's the normal alien skin. Let me see if I can find the green one here. Where is the green one? Here. So there's the alien from menu. So there you go. Normal one, alien from menu. Normal one, alien from menu. But is that really a big deal? You know, if it really matters that much, we could set a value. You know, we could come find this. That would work. We could just add this into our ready function. I mean, I'd have to go find how to do that, obviously. But we could say, mesh returns the number of surface override materials. I don't think you want that. I'm not exactly sure how to fetch that. Is the only thing. Let's see our shadows. Disable receive shadows. Nice. That was easy. If true, the object receives no shadows that other would be cast onto it. But that's on a material, so we'd have to be able to get to the material. That's the only thing. I'm not exactly sure what the easiest way to do that would be. I mean, I could try. Get surface override material. 0. Then maybe we could do dot. Disable receive shadows. True? Wonder if that would work. I probably am gonna have to like refactor it in some horrible way. Would be my guess. I'm not sure. And this is set to the shadowed one? Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, it's such a tiny thing. I could just ignore it. But there was a time where I was really like, I don't want those shadows. I'm not interested. Maybe I should honor that. Oh, and maybe there was also like when you pick it, like the orb casts a shadow on them and it looked really jank. I don't know. Let's just see if this works. Oh, that worked. There you go. No shadows. Let's go. Dude, it's time for a commit. I don't know much. but we've done some stuff. Okay. Menu aliens should be skinnable. Set up a system for all of the alien skins to be held and loaded. Menu aliens have some code to be assigned a skin. Also, I'm gonna say that much. Also, set up a, let's say, assign a skin via their terrain block. Also, set up a way for the menu aliens to have their shadows disabled without necessitating a new material. Done by disabling shadows in their ready function. Alright. Probably some other things, but that's enough for now. Okay. Internet looks good. I'm gonna put the internet number away for now. I think it's good now. Okay, so now I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna change this to some others. So let's pull up Alien Skin 2, and we have decided that this is going to be a blue of a such. There's a blue. Looks great, looks nice. No complaints. I'm just gonna save it. I think it will pretty much save, but we'll just do it. So now if I switch to Alien Skin 1, it's green. If we switch to Alien Skin 2, it's blue. Great. Another one. Skin 3. Green. Someone said orange earlier. Give me an orange one. Orange it up. Alright. Save it. Give me another one. Alien Skin 4. We got orange, blue. I feel like I should start writing these down. I think there needs to be a spreadsheet. Yeah. That's gonna be a good idea. It's gonna get real confusing otherwise. So I guess I should update my tasks a little bit. Not that I've touched this in hours. Making some placeholder skins. Okay, so we've got... I don't think we need to do much here. Maybe we could say number. I mean, it's already 1. I don't think we need to do much at all. I think we can just title this Alien Skins. Maybe we could say like color and then headpiece or something. But really, I don't think there's much else to be said than that at this point, for now. I guess we could also do texture, now that I think about it. I am gonna make it look nice. I'm ADHD after all. I have to distract myself with things that aren't the primary task, naturally. Oh, what the heck? Let's number it. Go ahead and number it. Oops. Number 1 is green, actually. And if these could all be nice and centered, I would appreciate it. Number 1 is green. Number 2 is blue. Number 3 is orange. I am certain we can tell Sheets to figure out this on its own. But since I think that would be too easy, I'm gonna type it. You know what? For completionism's sake, oh, it won't even let me do a leading 0. How dare you? How could you do this to me? Jerk. Alright, fine. What? Why would you do that? Why would you limit? Whatever. Okay, what's next? We got green, orange, blue. Next color. I would take suggestions, but no pressure at all. The only pressure that I'm going to put on you guys is if you're here and you're watching this and you're still hanging out and you haven't pressed the thumbs up button on the stream, remember to like this live stream. Press the thumbs up button, hit the like button. It means more people will see it now and in the future. So thank you if you're willing to hit that like button. It means a lot. But I don't expect you to tell me colors. Okay, so let's do a pink one. We're gonna run out of colors eventually. Like, yes, we could do like slight variations on the colors as well. That's certainly an option. But, you know, at the same time, and here's the thing, it's placeholder, right? Because I want to do like textures, I want to do a lot of fun stuff. But really, placeholder is the most important thing right now. So I gotta keep that in mind. Give me a yellow one. So I don't necessarily have to worry about, you know, having all the textures that it's gonna ultimately be. With that said, it would be kind of nice. Alright, 5 is yellow. We'll just get the rainbow out of the way, right? Give me some red. We haven't done a red one yet. Seems appropriate for something. Skin 06. Make this one red. These all could change at some point. Spikes. So I was looking more for colors. And then the suggestions are good too. The only thing is I'm only willing to do headpieces. Maybe you mean like spiky punk hair? Yeah, I could get into that actually. That would be cool. That's a good one. We'll say like spike punk hair. Suggested by Tommy. I think that's maybe kind of what you could mean. That could kind of be maybe what you mean. But definitely not doing those at the moment, unfortunately. Just keeping it simple for now. There's also like a saturation thing. Like I haven't been adjusting the saturation of any of these. So like blue, but it's like, you know, like, well, that's really darkness is what that is. I don't know. I think we should go a little further than just that. Alright, never mind. Okay, give me a proper red. You could even come into raw. That would probably be the easiest, because you could just make these all 0, and then you know it's just pure red. And if you wanted to desaturate it a little, you could do that. Great, so this is 6. ROYGBIV, that's 7. Is it purple that I'm missing? There's different blues as well. I would say this is like light blue. Really, this is cyan. This one is cyan. Let's keep it real. So let's do a purple one. On skin 7. That's simple enough. Nice. It's looking... I don't want it to look too pink. Pressfire got the base of your health system working. Modular segmented health is coming together. Yeah, so during the member stream, Pressfire was asking for ideas on like their health system for their game. So that's a nice achievement. Because I know you were still not even sure like how you kind of wanted it to work. So the fact that you got the base together, that's an awesome accomplishment. Nice one. I look forward to seeing how that works. Nice one. Number 7 is purple. These are all like saving, right? Yeah. Alright, come over here to 8. Purple, we could do a dark blue or like a non-light blue. Again, just come in here, make blue 1 on the raw, and make these 0. Whoa, that's very blue. So that's 8. I don't need to do all 30. You know, even right now, this would be a good time to check. Like, is it working? We should see. Well, actually, we only need the first 15. I haven't set up the second 15. So I feel like we should see them working, right? I don't know, unless the code's wrong. That's why I'm setting up the placeholders. To actually make sure that the skins are showing up. It should show up on all of them, on every chunk. Now, I haven't set up for it to check if I've unlocked them or not. That's still something to add in. But first, I need to make sure that the system works. Oh, okay. They're all blue. Oh, I know why they're all blue. Because that's what they're set by default. So basically nothing is happening, is what's happening. Is nothing. Nothing is happening. It's not working at all. Okay. Alright. Did I forget to actually apply it? Maybe I forgot. I assigned the variable, but maybe I didn't actually apply it? I thought I did. Alright. That's why we need the placeholders. So if this is working, they should immediately be showing up. So let's go see what's going on. And that's on the block. Node mesh set surface override material 0 skin to apply. I guess in that moment it would be nice if it could print skin to apply. That would be very interesting. So if it's doing what I think it's doing, we should see a variety between 0 or between 1 and 15 of skins printing down there in the output. If it's working right. And then if it's not, then we'll know and we can keep going further back in the code to see where something is going wrong. I mean, it's not even ever meeting that condition. We never even get that far in the code. Interesting. Well, I guess I'd like to know, is it empty? Print skins 1 is empty. We just keep going further back until we find out what the issue is. I'd be a little surprised if it was empty. So it might even be further back than that. I guess I'm also surprised because we got an error earlier after if skins are not empty, but maybe it was just having an error trying to like set it up, regardless of whether it ran. Skins 1 is empty. That is utterly confirmed. Okay. So skins 1 is supposed to be a duplicate of global skins 1. So let's say as soon as it establishes it, print it out. What you got? Anything in ya? Is anything in ya? Then you can see it's running many, many times. 173 times. Which is how many aliens, I guess, are in there. Which is a lot of aliens. So it's certainly finding all the unhoverable. That's all the unhoverable ones. Or the hoverable ones. 173. It's a lot. So it is seeing them. I don't need that to print so many times. So we're just not going to have that be there. But yeah, I'm curious to know, is it not empty when we first set it up? Or is it empty even then? I wonder if somewhere in where I was loading the paths, if something got messed up. Because I remember they were filling before. But that was before I changed how it fills up the array. Okay, so it's empty. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 empty slots in it. It's very specific. Okay. Oh, it's not 9 slots. I think that's 9 blocks. That's one empty array for all 9 of the menu blocks. That's what that is. Okay, so they are all absolutely empty. So then, let's see, is Global's skins 1 empty? Yes. It is empty. Of course. Yep, that makes sense why it'd be empty. Absolutely, it's gonna be empty. Of course it's empty. Because we're filling it in the ready function, but we're filling skins 1 in the ready function based on the skins array, which is empty until the materials are loaded. So we would need to put this after that, or in the loading function. Alright. Let's see if that does something. Oh wait. I am perfectly willing to be waiting for Godot. I will do this. I still don't get to live my dream of trying to read through the whole play every time I'm waiting on Godot. But I never have to wait that long. Oh, we got some arrays! Tommy says, or the alien could become more and more human as he cannibalizes the human until it becomes a hoedown in the barn. Hey, we got skins! Okay, I mean, that sounds beautiful and awesome. I feel like the cartoon adaptation of this should explore that. I think that's exactly what the premise of the first episode of the cartoon adaptation of this game should be. That's what I think. Oh, down in the barn. Hilarious. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Just bring some life to it, right? The purple and the pink look very similar. That's okay. Yeah, and so then this would change as you unlock more. Which is pretty exciting. Now, one thing I do think about is like, well, what if you only have one unlocked? Well, then it's probably only gonna have one colored alien per section, which kind of sucks, because I'd almost rather it... Well, I think what you should do is... We might be able to have it, like, if it sees that there are a bunch that don't have skins applied, it can decide to use those extra ones to fill in like another random one. Maybe something like that. Also, some of them have shadows and some of them don't, which is a little shocking. I think that must be the order. I think... Oh, that's really interesting. I think the ones that don't get anything applied to them have the shadow removed. But the ones that do get something applied, even if it's just green, the shadow appears. So if I did want those shadows to remain off, I would have to make sure that I would have to make sure that it reapplies removing the shadow, if I really even care about the shadow, which I kind of do. Pierogigon in this house, welcome. Pierogigon is they with whom I will be doing a podcast for members only soon. Sometime December or January, hopefully sooner the better. We'll be doing a podcast about game dev stuff, things that interest us, just chatting. I'm excited about that. That'll be a members only thing. Rogi says they look like gummy aliens now. Yeah, they kind of do. I see that. Especially like their shape in general. We gotta get Rogi a member song as well. Tommy says googly eyes could apply as they go up or down. No. Hard no. It sounds fun though. It's like fun and cute, but it's like, I don't know. Then I have to redesign the eyes and we gotta make them Google. It's too much. It's over scope. It's over scopery. And I don't think I like that aesthetically. But I like your imagination. I continue to like your imagination. Or the googly eyes follow your cursor on the screen. Whoa. Oh, that's so disturbing. You've got so many ideas, Tommy. Alright, Rogi. Let's give you your member song. Your duly owed member song. I think I can sing to this. Yeah, I think maybe it's possible. Let's see. Oh, Rogi, oh, Rogi. Don't you know, pierogi, you're so delicious, you're so delicious. A bunch of dough stuffed with potato. Pierogi gone, it's gonna be gone, 'cause I'm gonna nom down on that dough with potato inside of it. Nom nom, on pierogi gone. Pierogi gone is gonna be gone, 'cause pierogi gone is so delicious. I gotta put you on a plate. Take a bite. Don't complain. You're so delicious with your doughy exterior. And a bunch of nice potatoes inside, maybe some cheese too. It sounds so good. Pierogi gone's gonna be gone, 'cause pierogi gone is delicious. Nom nom nom. Pierogi gone is gonna be gone, 'cause you're so yummy. Pierogi gone. Whoop, it's almost all gone. One more bite, then pierogi gone's gone. Just one more bite, then pierogi gone's gone. Nom 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 nom. Just one more bite. This is a little disturbing member song. Sorry for doing that to you, but you know, you're delicious. Thanks for coming through. I appreciate it. All right, so yes, I need to and thank you for supporting the channel. I need to consider if I care about just one. That's very that is very temperate of you to only do one emote. Yeah, it's a new one we made. We made that during the member stream. A nice dancing emote. And it's cool to like immortalize the alien as an emote. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the shadows thing, you know, maybe the shadows thing is kind of dumb to worry about anyway. But you know, it wouldn't be that hard. So then, right, then the other question is, what if you don't have that many unlocked, right? That makes a big difference. So then another thing is if you click on one, it needs to be storing the data. Oh wow, there's a bug right there also. Normally, things aren't moving when you hover them. Wow. So the arrow also doesn't, like, move when you hover the alien? We need to change that. I think that that's actually not a great thing. I don't know. I need to come up with, like, a shader or something instead. Maybe even, like, something that appears... I think what would make the most sense is instead of teleporting an arrow to the aliens, I think it might make more sense if something actually appears on the alien itself that's like already there on all the aliens, you know? I don't know. It's really hard to tell which one you're hovering over. Now, I will say, making a bunch of those arrows is very resource intensive, unfortunately. That's why we started teleporting that one arrow around. But for whatever reason, the arrow is not actually moving all along the way, which I'm only now realizing is a huge problem. That is not acceptable. Has it always been like that? Wow, I didn't even know. What happens with helicopters, by the way? Can I spawn a helicopter right now? Oh, is it killing me? Oh, I died in the main menu. I died in the main menu. How embarrassing. Whoa. Oh, now I can't even hover at all. That's... Oh, I think maybe because that doesn't reload until... I think we do have to actually proper restart it. But do the arrows follow the helicopters? It's a lot to think about. A lot of things to think about here. Usually you're not focusing on moving targets except for enemies. So I don't even notice. Achievement unlocked. There's no escape from helicopters. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's an achievement that's based on getting a bug. It's horrible. I know I have unlocked the achievement here today. I can't even tell. I mean, I guess you don't even hover over them until. This is actually really hard to test. I guess I really don't have many situations where I'm even testing this. Because you have to have an area around you that's big enough that you would actually, okay. I'm gonna see if I can test this actually. This is a bit difficult, surprisingly, to test. But what I need, Okay. First of all, this is a problem because I do want to start adding more enemy stuff where the enemies are running around and they're in the scene. Yeah, it looks beautiful, right? It looks beautiful. Unfortunately, it has not unfortunately, but it has certainly revealed that there is only a million more things to do. So, I mean, if I grab this one, we're not going to have a purple one. So, there's like things like that. But I realized that the arrows aren't following them. I never really noticed before, but now I'm noticing it and it's bugging me. So I'm gonna test something. I want to see if that same thing happens with helicopters. But yeah, it's progress. It's definitely progress. So I'm thrilled about that. Absolutely delighted. No doubt. But like even those humans are gonna run around. And, you know, they have arrows above their head. So, like, what happens if things are moving? I just don't actually do that very often. Do I still? There we go. Okay, so there's a really big area. So now I'm going to spawn the helicopter. Oh, it's the same thing! Where the arrow first appeared was all the way in the back. And then when it got close. Okay, so that is a fundamental issue with the hover arrow. What do? I don't know. I would like to fix that. I think that is quite relevant to the skin thing. I think that is entirely relevant. Now I have to look at how that works. Oh god, this freaking code. Show arrow. Arrow, so this happens, that runs, I mean technically that runs anytime something is hovered. If something is hovered, there it goes. Yeah, but it sets the target one time, and then it gets the marker position. Oh, so it's hovering it right then and there. If you go on, I feel like there's a Boolean being set. Or something. Somehow, somewhere. Arrow shown true. Right there. So it's only going to run through that one time. But technically, we want that to keep happening. Oh, God. I don't even know what to do about that. Because I have a feeling I put this Boolean in there for a dang good reason, would be my guess. I don't remember what that reason is, but I bet it's a good one. So you know what? Let's cut it out. Let's see what happens. Let me be reminded of what that reason is, because I forgot. So we're just gonna not worry about that condition. And witness whatever chaos that brings. It was a long time ago I set that up, but it's just it makes it so it's already so hard to tell which one you're picking in the beginning. But it's broken if like you don't see that arrow following and your cursor is following it. It's giving broken, and that's no fun. All right, what's this like? Oh, it's perfect. Why did we have that Boolean there? This is great. I mean, besides the fact it's clipping through their eyeballs and it looks really scary, but I mean, besides that, it looks awesome. I wonder if that was more in the past when I wasn't teleporting a single arrow. If that's like some old thing that used to make sense, but no longer makes sense. I don't see any like performance issues really. So I kind of think it's fine. Great, well that was an easy fix. Cut to 2 weeks later when I run into an error that I don't understand because I took this feature out. For now, I will enjoy this not being a problem. So, we don't need any of this to be indented right now, that's for sure. So let's clean up that. And then technically we don't need arrow shown true anymore. And I'll tell you, I'm gonna at least put if arrow not shown. And we're just gonna say normally everything. That's pretty wacky. That's pretty wacky. End section. That used to be booleaned by arrow shown. I know this is so wacky, but you know, I just have a hunch. I just have a hunch I might appreciate that I left this note. So I'm leaving it. But let's get rid of all this and then comment out that boolean. Oh geez. We got this in so many places. Comment out that, get rid of this. It's just a hunchy hunch. Just a little hunchy hunch. Alright. So we just sort of lightly deprecated that. Messily left it in, but I don't know. It's just a feeling that I did that for some reason. I have a feeling that was an old reason that doesn't matter anymore. But you never know. Alright, so now that that's resolved, I think I do want to move the position of the arrow though, and so it's not like creepily going behind their eyes, because that's upsetting. That should be very easy to fix. We just have to take the marker that's above their head and push it up higher. Now, I still think it's not the most precise... I broke it. Oh, God. How did I break it? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, did this... How did I break it? I think you put this in a if statement that it didn't belong in. I think that's the mistake here. There you go. Okay. Whew. Anyway, if we move this marker up, it won't be appearing behind their eyes sometimes. Move it up. And even in general, it's not really the best indicator. It's just like a little hard to still tell. Oh, we're still going behind the eyes. Seems like the angle that they're at. Oh, but it also might be that those just aren't loaded in yet with the new position. That doesn't make sense. I kind of feel like I want something else, like maybe there's like an indicator underneath them that tells you that's one, so you see the one below and the one above. You know, I think that might be best, because a player really should know which one they're clicking on. Welcome back, Grim. Yeah. There's definitely some workitude. There's some workitude here. It's not based on your progression. You can't actually assign it to the player, but there is definitely some degree of workitude here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix the behind the eyes problem. The behind the eyes problem is a tough one, because there's some very good reasons why that marker is able to pass through like that. Yeah, if you just move it forward, that works. That actually looks fine. As long as it's not cutting through their freaking eyeballs. But there's a bunch of like depth test things going on the arrows for reasons that are really important. Namely the volumetric fog. There's some really bizarre things that happen if I don't do that. Because Godot, I'm pretty sure. Grim says, I think I will work on my game tomorrow, and I will make myself do it to be able to show something in the server as well, so I have a reason to work on it. Yes! That's it! That's it! I honestly need to, like, remember this live stream, because I've been wanting to make a video for a long time about being a game dev with ADHD. Being a game dev with ADHD does not have to stop us from achieving the things we want to achieve. It just means that there are certain tactics that have to be put into effect in order to actually get those achievements. And I'm so proud of you for doing that. It's such an important one to have an external pressure, right? Whether it's sharing it with people in the hyper game dev community, again, telling a family or friend, doing a live stream, making a video, whatever that external pressure can be, that can really, really help. And it's such a good thing to have that. And then you did the game dev document too, so you make sure you know where you're going and you're not just dealing with the enormity of anything that's possible. Like, yes! Proud of you. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this. And I'm honored to be able to share those tips. Without external pressure, nothing gets done. Nothing gets done. It's the ADHD-ist thing. Grim says, I got so excited by coffee crisps today. Coffee crisps? That my stim literally became jumping up and down. Yeah, stim! Usually I just clasp my hands nice, but I don't know what happened at lunch today. It was just really happy. New stim unlocked. I love that! Yes, like stim literacy. Let's go. Yeah, man. I don't really, when I'm streaming, I mask my stims pretty hard. Not always, though. Definitely not always. But I'm really, I appreciate when you guys remind me about stims while I'm streaming. What am I talking? I'm stimming right now. I'm like picking up crumbs off my desk and rolling them between my fingers. Those are little masky stims. You know, not the big ones. Not the big ones. Alright, you guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Wait, I do actually need to take this note, though, so I remember it for that video. I try to make videos, but it's real hard. Live streaming is a great external pressure. Making a video is a tough one, I find. I find it to be very challenging. So I am going to write this down right the frig now. Oh yeah, there we go. 5 ways I do game dev with ADHD. That's the one. That's the one. Okay, refer to stream 11/6/2024. Chats with Grim the dev, especially about external pressure. Alright, note taken. Okay, so the arrow's in a better place. The arrow is in a better place. I would love for... I guess I should update my task, because I think I want to do that. I think I want to have a better alien indicator on main menu. ADHD runs all throughout my family, and everyone I know says I have some form of it, but I've never gotten tested. You know, on some level, if you don't need to be tested, you know what you know. Especially if your whole family has it. I mean, look, I was diagnosed when I was 7 years old, and if I go to a doctor, you know, to get medication, they don't need to see my diagnosis. You know, I'm just like, I experience these symptoms. Medicine, please. It's fair to assume that you have it, even if you don't have an official diagnosis, for sure. Yeah, that's always interesting to me, like when you're in a family, and like I feel like it's kind of like a thing that a lot of families are just like very comfortable just being like, yeah, we all have it. Well, you know, we all got it. I love that. My partner has that family. I do not. I was adopted from some other human. So I am not biologically connected to the people who raised me. So I have no idea. I don't have a clue. But that's okay. Someone gave it to me somewhere down the line. But I think that's really, there's something really special about that, being able to like notice and share like symptoms like throughout your family. Like there's almost like this institutional knowledge within the family about ways to cope, you know? And there's so many little things like you know, I visited my partner's family among many times, one time, and some of their little cousins would have like these huge headphones on, like noise canceling headphones, like all the time, like 24/7. And you know, it's like, oh, well, that's what they need, right? They have ADHD, autism, they get overstimulated, and that helps them a lot. And you know, for me and my partner, when we're hanging out, sometimes we feel like, because of just the ways we were raised, even though that institutional knowledge, sometimes because of different reasons, that doesn't always get passed on to everybody. But, so they like me, often think, well, we have to just deal with our overstimulation. You know, like, oh, I'm overstimulated, but too bad, I just gotta deal with it, you know? And it's like, wait a minute, look at these kids who are literally your cousins. They're being raised with these noise-canceling headphones on. You're incredibly related to them. It's okay to take action to protect yourself from those surroundings. So I think it's a nice thing about having relatives who also experience that stuff, is you can get tips. You can see how they cope with it, and then adopt some of those techniques. Anyway, that was a really roundabout way to explain that. We're just talking. We're 7.5 hours in. Things get weird. So I think what I want to put underneath the alien, even though it's gonna like function different fundamentally, I kind of don't care. The same thing that goes under humans. I think it's this one. So it looks really weird, but when the camera angle is right, it looks like a circle underneath the human. Looks kind of like that. So I think we should do something like that just to further make clear that, hey, this is something you can interact with. Who's that lady? Burnett? Burnett? This is a human. This is one of the humans that you can abduct. And they're the ones that are just like sitting there that you grab to eat or abduct. They look a lot tinier in the game. The only variety I have on it right now is that they have like different head types. And their colors can change. They have a bit of randomization built in for their colors. It's just some human. But you're saying that their name looks like brunette? I like that. But what I really want from them right now is this mesh interactable underneath their feet. Now, is this set up in the code anywhere? Interactable indicator, yes. Oh, so there's an animation that we play on there. So that just plays all the time. We make sure its position is always following the human. If it's grabbed, it becomes not visible. It becomes visible. Okay, I see. So, I mean, it's gonna be a little tricky. But just a little bit. This is gonna be a bit of effort. Not a lot, but a bit. One thing I like from Godot that isn't in Unity, the fact you don't need the stupid semicolon at the end of every line. Totally. I never really started coding in C# at all. But I definitely come across some code that has semicolons at the end. And I'm like, do I need this? Like, you can optionally put them here, and Godot isn't gonna fault you. So sometimes in some code that I grab, it has that, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll leave it. It is stupid. It is stupid. I'm sure C# has its reasons. Oh, in shaders you have to do it. I see. Yeah. I have noticed that in shaders. I have noticed that. Because it's like even based on C# a little bit. My game acronym is one letter away from COGS. Oh no. But like if it was COGS, that would be perfect. Dang. Alright, I need to set this up on the Alien for menu if I want this to work. And guess what I do? It's not GDScript, yeah. I've heard it's like based on C# loosely. Or C or something. Something like that. Oh. Where do we put that? Put that in the ready function. Alright, let's put that up here. Oh, right, the whole shadows thing. So many things. Thing after thing after thing, I tell you what. Most things have their root in C. Whoa. That's pretty cool. I know very little about all of that. Obviously. Oh, I need to actually do that in block. You're adjusting the surface reflection function, 10-cent words, albedo. Yes. As what my response to that is, I think. You know, sometimes it's okay to be a little confusing. I don't know what Tommy means to be confusing. We're gonna say after that applies, make sure that that turns off the shadows, which is kind of nuts to be doing. But we're doing it. Almost looks like CSS, and that scares me. Whoa! I never really mess with CSS. I know. So much indenting goodness. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of indenting. I would use nodes to adjust it. Never really took the specific wordage because I never had to type it 300 times. You would use nodes to adjust the surface reflection. Okay. Well, I mean, one thing I will say, like, to adjust the albedo. Oh, you're talking about the different skin colors? Well, the reason why I'm not doing that is because I want it to be a specific file that I can swap out. I don't just want to change the colors. I want to actually have it be its own material that exists. But that's definitely a way to do it, for sure. Does the auto rep not make you go insane with all those indents? Nah. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but sometimes it annoys me more than others. Insane? Nah. To me, it reminds me that, oh, this is a lot of indents. Maybe I should keep that in mind. But yeah, Tommy, I don't remember. I don't really want to do the colors. I mean, I did originally, but there was something that made me realize that that's not a good idea. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things, like, because I also want there to be potentially different textures on there. Yeah, there was a reason that I don't remember, but yeah, I don't want to just change the albedo. Like, right now, we're only changing the albedo, but there might be other things. I think it's just going to be easier to load them in and swap them out, personally. I think it's going to be easier. Godot didn't appeal to me at first until I realized the nodes, but that is another way to do it. The nodes are way better and the scripting is better, and yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had tried Unity, I tried Unreal, I tried a few different engines, and just when I got to Godot, I just liked it the most. Yeah, everything feels very cohesive. It feels like everything is there. It makes sense. There's just like, there's a logic to the way that you build things in Godot, and I really, really like that a lot, for sure. Okay, so on these aliens for menu, I want to add this indicator on here. So we obviously need that. So I'm going to go back to the human or the abductee script where we set up the interactable indicator. It's a bit of a different use for it, but that's okay. Godot initially just makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah. As I've learned more, it becomes less the case. Fair. But still is a lot less headache than Unity. I think so. I mean, definitely it felt like with Unity, there were so many like systems that weren't well integrated. Like it felt like it had just been like Frankenstein together, you know? And it felt like things were tucked away and it was irritating. And like I had to add in so many like packages and things, and then it like would fundamentally change this and that. It felt overly complicated in ways that it didn't need to be, but it was because it's just been building on this same thing, but trying to like it almost reminds me of like a house where instead of renovating it, they just like tack on a bunch of new things. I don't know, it's something about it that just felt like a mess to me. Some bad quirks that require more work than you'd think to get working. Right. Did not enjoy that. I do need to actually set up this mesh indicator. So let's go back to the abductee script. I think we just go to the human, not the abductee script, but the human situation. Where is that on the end here? Yes, right there. So we're gonna grab the mesh interactable. I'm gonna copy it. And we're gonna put it on the alien for menus, so that way it's there and it can find it. Unity was a mess of unfinished packages and systems transitioning in and out, so whatever you were using one week wouldn't exist next week. That sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare. But you said was, like maybe it's not like that anymore, but still, man. Stressful. So that's gonna have an animation player on it. So that should be fine. I think that should be there. It won't be visible. Let's let it be visible on each one, just so I can see that that interactable indicator. So basically, if they've done this correctly, every alien should have a green circle around it. Now, I didn't actually size it for the alien, so it might not be the right size, but hopefully there will be a little animated thing underneath each one. Unreal has been described to me as a modder's dream. If you like warping existing systems to match what you want instead of building it all from scratch, then Unreal has got you covered. Interesting. I mean, maybe I didn't dig in enough to like think of it that way. Non-existent function, get servers override in base plain mesh. What? What? You what? Why would you be getting that on a plain mesh? Oh, we need to say node dot. That makes sense. My bad, my bad. Their documentation is hell, yes. And actually knowing what you're doing feels like flying a plane while blindfolded. Yeah, it does. That is exactly what it feels like. It's really a very powerful situation that is quite complex. For sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, there are a lot of like maybe you mean like because of like assets, like where people have made like a whole system already and you just like plug it in and adjust it. I think Unity has some of that too, though. Unreal, so powerful. Really so powerful. Okay, so I forgot to tell so there's all their little interactables on the ground there. I forgot to tell them to go underneath. But you can see all their shadows are gone, as I wanted. So that's good. So in order to get that underneath, I'm just gonna again grab from the abductd code, even though I could just type it, but what if I don't? And instead I just copy and paste it. And that's this right here. We're just moving its position to the position of the thing that it's on. I don't even know if we have a process on here. We don't. Well, we do now. We do now. I guess physics process? Slap that in. I think we're gonna have to reload it in order for that to work. Yeah, I mean, definitely I felt like I had a lot of power with Unreal, but it also was like, you know, especially even what you're talking about, like, it makes me feel like if I had like a really big project with a huge studio, I'm very interested in something like that. But that's not really the kind of game that I'm making, so Godot caters more to the kind of games that I want to actually make. There we go. Alright, so there we get all these little circles underneath each one. Wouldn't it be nice if that color matched the color of the alien? That's way too much. Now that's where maybe what Tommy was talking about could be helpful, because we could take that color and then apply it. Although we could even extract the albedo from whatever it is. That could work until the albedo is something... No, that still might work. I don't know. I think that's overkill. Alright, so... But it's fun to think about. So now we just want them to not be visible until they're hovered. So they're going to need to know when they're hovered, which is going to be interesting. What I'm thinking, chaos as it may be, I'm going to come back to the arrow hover script. Arrow being in front and not directly on top of aliens bothering you. I know. But that is probably just a side effect of using 2D UI. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad to know it's bothering you. I did that because otherwise it was causing some issues when it overlapped with the top of the alien head. And I'd have to move it up a lot higher. So there's just... I did that for a reason. I'm starting to realize that the things that bother Grim aren't that important. Like, they're important to you, but, like, maybe, you know, maybe you don't represent, like, an average player who cares about things. I still appreciate you mentioning it. But I'm learning that you pick up on these little things and have like this need for a certain perfection, which I respect. I do. Very picky, down to the minute detail. Fair. I'm learning that about you. So right now, we don't actually have a special exception for a menu alien. So is it what group is a menu alien in, by the way? Or no arrow, and googly eyes follow cursor. Back to what I said. I don't like it. 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 But yes, that could be something. It could be something. I just don't like it. Okay, so it is in the group menu alien. Okay. Interesting. If it's not an abductee, if it's an NPC, so it's this one. So it must be this. Let me just check. Print might be menu alien. Also, can we get rid of all of these prints? Those don't need to be here at all. They're doing nothing. I could model 3D very simple things. That's why I'm concerned for my game, even though it is low poly retro style. I still suck. You could 3D model very simple things. That's why you're concerned? You're concerned because you can model things? Sounds like not a concern. Surely there's a typo there. What was I doing? This is the block. Why was I here? Oh, dang it, I don't remember. What's on my clipboard? Dang it, what am I doing here? Why did I come here? Oh, to get rid of those prints. Yeah. Let's go back to the block. Because even though it's low poly, I don't think I can make it look good. It was a typo. I see. Can't speak anything but gibberish. You just gotta do it. You can't let yourself get hung up on that. Either just do it, find an asset pack, or hire somebody or collaborate with somebody. Like games, the thing about doing games is there are a ton of disciplines that you have to learn and be able to bring together into one thing. Sound, sound effects, music, code, art, gameplay, so many things, right? And more that I didn't even name there. Marketing, and either you recognize that you're not good enough to make it happen and you just find another source for that thing that you're not confident in being able to do, or you just do it anyway. That's what I do. I just do it anyway. And you find out actually that you have like a unique style. And it doesn't need to be super good. Now there's an argument to be made that like there should be some matching. Like if your game is supposed to be super realistic, and the art needs to be super realistic. Okay, but don't worry about that. You're making the wrong game then, right? You have to make a game that matches what you're capable of right now. And just do it. Just make some assets, and they might not be the best, but that's okay. Because otherwise, how are you going to get better if you don't make crappy things first? Make things that aren't that great. Just make them, you know, and deal with it. Let them be placeholders. Know that in your mind they're placeholders, and let it go, and have them be there, and move on, and code your game so the character moves around, so the assets are there, blah, blah, blah. And if you want to change it later, you can. And maybe it ends up being good enough because you're not making a game that you're going to need to present to your boss. You're not making a game that needs to make a ton of money. You're just learning. You're just doing something to get something done. And again, it's just another opportunity to hang you up and never get the project finished. So you just gotta let it go, and you gotta just make it. Or, again, find it somewhere else. You found a free asset pack, but it's not low poly, but I don't know, I might try. What is in my head looks like it could be simple. Just try it. Just try it. See what happens. See what happens. And, you know, it is important, yes, for games to have a certain visual consistency, but, you know, also, like, don't get super hung up on your game being super perfect in every way. You know, especially if it's going to hold you back and slow you down. Like, it's one thing if you know you're going to finish it, you're working on it, and it's definitely going to get there, and it's, like, part of that process. But if it's actually inhibiting your ability to work on it, then you got to come up with something else. Your limitations are what can give your game a unique style. Yeah, exactly. Even if you hate what you make now, do it anyway and you'll get better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did talk about it in the Discord. Dungeon says, I love games that don't look good. Make it your own. Yeah, in dev discussions. Dungeon Martian made a topic about it. We have a regular 1 hour jammer with a really cool style. We have several 1 hour jammers with really cool styles. I mean, I don't want to like call anybody out because some people are more embarrassed about their art than others, but they do share it with us in these jams. So, I mean, that is what it is. But like someone that comes to mind, I want to say Timothy Tomatoes games. Like it's this really, it's like, you know, drawings in paint, right? But yet it feels like their style, and I love seeing it. It's like this black background with these high contrast colors here, like this made in paint, right? Wait, how does this game go again? I already forgot the game. Click the evil things. Ah, yes. But you know, this isn't worried about the art being super this, super that, whatever, right? It's just enough. But this person week after week comes back, and I notice that this gets better. You know, like they're leaning into their own thing. These like funny kind of faces on here and these inanimate objects. You know what I mean? You were thinking of Timothy Tomato. Right. Yes. Okay, I think it's such a great, and then the dead thing, right? Like when you die, it just says dead, right? But there's something, there's personality in this. Nobody else would do it quite like Timothy does it, and I think that's so cool. Dead, all right. And let's see if there's some others from Timothy that are up and available. There's a bunch of them. All right, Candy Ghosts. This is a good example because it's kind of a similar setup, but the art is just a little different. Again, week after week, Timothy comes through and shares something a little different. So you can see we have these like, what was this game? Oh, this game is about avoiding ghosts. You can see it's similar, right? The black background, the high contrast colors. You know, it's not concerned with being good, but yet because it has like this personality to it, because it's their own, there's something good about it. And you know why it's also good? Because it does exactly what it needs to do. I see that this is an object I can pick up. I see that this is something that else that I can like interact with or bump into. In this case, it's got collision. The ghosts are like bad. They're moving towards me. You know, it communicates exactly what it needs to communicate. And then week after week, you just kind of see these like similar, and they've done other games too. I'm kind of skipping over the ones that where they experimented with like a different gameplay style, but I feel like the ones that have a similar gameplay style really illustrate this point well. Oh, this must be for something else. I don't think this was even for our jam. Or was it? Oh, it is! They just updated it. Oh my god, they added music to it. I love it. They added this new character. What is this? This is cool. Dead. Right? You see like their style here. This is awesome. Wow. Fire kills the face. The face kills the person. You just gotta lean into it. You just gotta let it happen, you know? It's really motivating me so much that I'm modeling as you stream. Let's go! Let's go! All right. Mission accomplished. I love to hear it. Look at Thomas was alone. The dev couldn't do art and instead went with shape and color to communicate the emotion of the story. Right. That has like, that does have like more than just like gameplay to it. It has story. And it's just like all blocks everywhere. That's a really good, I have never played it, but from what I've seen, this is a great example. Yeah, look up that game if you want to. All right, it's a good call. What was I doing? We're going to the mesh to get rid of print statements. Print statements, yes. Where are we printing annoying things that are making a mess of my output? Right there. Don't need that. I think that's the only one. Okay. Good, good, good. And then other than that, what was the thing? The arrow. Oh, I wanted to just make sure that I knew when it was hovering over the menu alien. Now I also would want to add in like if it's a menu alien, but I'm curious if this is where I'd want to put that check is right in here. So we're just gonna see if that prints when I hover over it. You've joined us in the watch and work group. The what? Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. It's like, it's co-working. I love that. Watch and work. That's pretty fun because it's 2 W's. I like that. Okay, might be menu alien. So that is the right spot. I like that a lot. Watch and work. I gotta remember that. If target is in group alien for menu. Is that the group name that we've decided on here? Menu alien. Okay. If it's in the group menu alien, then we want to say target interactable indicator visible true. But then we also need to hide it when it's no longer being hovered. How you gonna do that? I think like this. If the arrow target is not empty, if the arrow target... But isn't it going to be a new target? If it's not set to the current thing. Yeah, so this is just detecting something else. So we'd have to, like, remember that. Alright, screw it, let's do it. We're going to say last menu alien equals target. Is that gonna work? Maybe. It might. Variable last menu alien. Yeah, whatever. I'm not typing that. I don't care. Last menu alien Don't just make that false, but also say last menu alien. That. Okay, this... You might want to do this one too. Actually. We'll see. Let's see if this works. Let's see if we're somewhere in the realm of it works. Help, why does this hospital bed actually eat? That's awesome. Let's go. You got this, Grim. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, right. We should have been more clear there. If last menu alien is not set to null, then do that. Okay. We must be very specific. I know, I do a lot of if statements. I embrace it, for now. They really have yet to do me wrong. In some deep way. Ugh. As soon as I hovered over it, crashed. Invalid access property or key interactable indicator on a base object of type area 3D. Oh, because it's detecting the area, but we actually want to go up a level, and then it looks down and finds that. Okay. Sorry. Get owner. My mistake. Goofy as it may seem, it should work. The other thing, since we're having so many tries here, let me just make this actually look correcter. I mean, that looks pretty good. That looks okay. I might need to adjust the size. But hopefully once it's actually working, I can like look at it at the same time. Well, probably not. I feel like it looks fine. I think it looks fine. It's a good size. Because before they were all on every single one and it didn't look bad. So I think it's gonna be fine on the individual ones. I think it's good. It's good. And again, I just want it to be more clear which one you're choosing, because I think it really inhibits being able to pick a skin, not being able to know which one you're trying to pick. It's not unsetting at all. That makes it not useful. That's what that does. It makes it not useful. And then they cycle back around again. Yeah. Oops. Okay. All the skins. I want every skin at once, please. Give them all to me. I mean, at this point, I feel like I need to like just tell the alien that you're hovered. Or not. I feel like that's going to be simpler than whatever all this is that I'm doing. Is it too much to ask to have every single one? I mean, come on. Please. So, I mean, if I'm gonna do that, it's like an everything bagel. That would actually be kind of awesome. It'd be like that pain shader that Dungeon keeps pointing out. No, and it would actually be kind of fun seeing every single one at once, like Z fighting with each other. The final skin that you can unlock. I almost don't hate it. Almost. I'm very close to not hating it, but just not quite there. I'm just not quite crossing that threshold into not hating it. Spawn a new alien for every skin selected, and they can Z-fight it out. So, like, have multiple instances of the player as well. Oh, the chaos. The chaos that would ensue. It's hard to imagine. And it kind of reminds me of just like realizing you can like mod a game that you love and you just start messing with things, seeing what happens. Except it's your own game. Well, I mean, this is now running every frame. So I think this will be really easy. I don't think this is that difficult. So I'm gonna pull all this mess out of here. Please go that away. Go it away now. And then let's just go to the alien. Oop, that was not a good thing. Come over here to the alien. We're gonna set up a variable is hovered. Wait, doesn't it already know it's hovered somehow? Was chosen. Okay, a little different. Maybe once upon a time that was a thing. But isn't there like a special raycast for just the menu alien? Did I end up getting rid of that? Menu alien raycast. There's a menu alien raycast. Oh, but it's used for clicking. But we know we're hovering. But it doesn't necessarily know we're not hovering. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna keep doing it this way. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, is hovered, Boolean false. Come back to the hover arrow. Move it to the menu alien. Target, get owner, is hovered, becomes true. But that's not gonna become false. Yes, it's gonna be true, but it's never gonna become false. I mean, unless you make it, okay, this doesn't make sense. Why did I think this makes sense? That doesn't make sense. Why doesn't this... Okay, let me see this. Print alien hover might be gone. Why didn't that work? I'm confused. I don't really feel like that should work. I mean, it could be that force hide arrow. I just must be checking it wrong. I really think I should be able to do that arrow hiding function and it just make a special exception for when it's the menu alien. Like, that seems kind of doable. You know? Alien number might be gone. It's just constantly might be gone. Well, yes. Oh, look. So, okay. So, let me, okay. Yeah. All right, so right there, that number isn't going up. It's 785. If I take my cursor off, it's flying. So it does know when we're on it or not. It absolutely knows when we're on it or not. So therefore, I'm gonna put this code friggin' back. Put it back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Keep that, keep that. Go back to the Get Owner edition. There. Okay. I wonder because maybe last menu alien is changing. That's why. Yeah, we're still here. We're over 8 hours, but we're still here. It's true. So I think I just need to, we need to not be updating it is the thing. That's why that's not working. What if it just gets rid of all of them? Just get rid of every single one of them. Found out I know how to use Blender tools. Oh, look, wow, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. That's amazing. It's like the Matrix. It's incredible. You know Kung Fu. That is actually amazing. So I'm not gonna worry about the last menu alien thing. That's silly. So instead, what if we just say literally every single alien? But then I have to... The keybinds were within you all along. Okay, what if this emits a signal? What if it emits a signal? Yeah. And the signal is messenger... I'm surprised this isn't. Arrowable thing unhovered. I know. Believe me, I know. Alright. I'm aware. I joined earlier, and then later after that, a close friend and I started flirting, which takes a long time to get to, and now I come back and you're still streaming. That sounds sweet. That sounds sweet, gamer. Yeah, I'm still here. I always stream 8 to 11 hours on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And Mondays too. That's very normal. But I know, like, it feels wild, right? Sometimes people say, I went to bed and woke back. I went to work, I came back, I went to bed, I woke up, and you're still here. That happens sometimes, I know. It's because I'm slow. And I need a lot of time to work on things. 12-hour stream when? Probably done it. That's probably happened. I mean, I've done, I think the most I did was like a 31-hour stream. I think that was for my cross-platform subathon when I was switching from Twitch to YouTube. I streamed on Twitch for an extendedly long amount of time, depending on how many people subbed on YouTube, so I could get the YouTube channel going. That was probably my longest one. But we don't do those anymore. 12 hours? That's probably happened pretty recently. Hyper standing better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Looking like a little kid, da da da. That must be a song. I once saw a comment on another person's stream. I got a girlfriend and you're still streaming? Okay. It's pretty funny. Alright. So, arrowable thing unhovered. Nuts. But that's what I'm typing. We probably got all kinds of hover things over here. We do. There's a lot of hover things. Something hovered. I think that seems like a good place for it to go. At warning, ignore. Yo, new person here. Oh, what the hell is a better alien? Yeah, this is a terrible name task. I knew it was a terribly named task when I did it. And I was like, I'll edit it, but I didn't. Improving. Welcome, also, lock. Improving. Let me know if I should say that better. Improving, how you know what alien to pick. What skin to choose. Let's put it that way. I am working on some skins built different. I'm working on some skins for the game that I'm making, and I just want to improve how it looks when you're choosing the one that you want to use. Would be the more sensible way to describe it. This is a signal I don't need you to warn me about. Signal arrowable thing unhovered. Is that the monstrosity of a signal? I can't remember now. Arrowable thing unhovered. Yeah. Yep. We're just gonna copy and paste it just to make sure. Yep, that's correct. And then, I know, it's wackadoodle. I know it. And then over here, I'm gonna connect it. I don't know if this will actually work, but I'd love if it did. This is a bit hackier than I normally like, but that's okay. Arrowable thing unhovered. Connect on arrowable thing unhovered. Okay. I'm gonna come down here. Slap that in. Funk. And then we're gonna say, please make that indicator go bye-bye. What does that do? What do you think about that? I mean, that signal is gonna get emitted just all the time, like throughout the entire game for time immemorial. We could say don't do that if we're not on level 0, which is the main menu. That would actually be a pretty good solution. I don't know, it's probably very performance cheap for a signal that is doing almost nothing to be emitted. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, it works unless the next thing I hover is an alien. It only works if the next thing is nothing. So we do need to actually check, is the last thing that was hovered an alien? And if is it a different, oh, we need to check. We gotta check. Gosh dang it. Why has it gotta be complicated? I mean, you know what? I mean, I feel like, okay. As long as we just gotta capture what the last thing was that was hovered. And we have to make sure that that doesn't update. What you need is to emit a signal well, when you hover over it and it makes the interactable there, capture what that thing was. And don't let it update. This is a little too heady for me 8.5 hours in. I gotta be honest with you. I kind of want to say maybe I'll do this tomorrow because my brain will be gooder. I could do less hard things now, like make some more colors. That's fun. I could leave this bug here, and it's not like I'm not gonna notice it tomorrow. I'm immediately gonna notice it, and then I can fix it and probably realize a better solution. Or I could drag myself through it now. Yeah, let's do that one. So, if the arrow target is not set to the thing that is currently being hovered, it makes the arrow disappear. Logical. I think, wait, if the arrow target, so arrow target doesn't get updated. Target, hide arrow. Wait, what's the target in hide arrow? Anything seen. So wait, what's arrow target? So are you telling me? But we already tried that, and that didn't work. When I just say if, it's already saying that. Okay, riddle me this. If I say if arrow target is in group menu alien, and then say arrow target false, but is that where that Boolean came into play? That might have made that Boolean more useful. The thing that I commented out earlier. But just let me know, what does this do? Just let me just see what's gonna happen if I do that. Error. Cool. Non-existent function is in group in base nil. Okay. Of course, if arrow target is not set to null. Of course. Okay. Obviously. Duh. No dip. Alright. But here we're checking the target. Anyway, whatever. It's weird that it doesn't have a problem with it here if that's nil. Whatever. Grim just realized that the links on one side of your model don't match the other side. It's all ruined. Let it go. Or just make it again. Or just adjust it. You'll be okay. Notice the emotional dysregulation, right? Try to soothe yourself in some way. Imagine the options you have in front of you. Yes, cut it in half then mirror. That's a great suggestion. Excellent advice. Okay, yeah, that did nothing. It did not make it disappear at all. Nope, that did not work. Yeah, maybe it's just a problem for another. Sometimes it goes away. Oh, it works if I hover nothing after. But again, it doesn't work if I hover something else. That's amazing. Is it because the collider is seeing the exact same thing? That's interesting. So we just need to differentiate it more clearly. If arrow target is not null and arrow target how are they differentiated though? I mean, the collider, it should be different. What is the collider for each one? Why are you seeing them all as the same? I'm a little surprised, actually. Can you print target collider for me? I'm surprised they don't have like more differentiation between them. Cursor zone, ground. Oh, because that's not even seeing the aliens. It's a game about weird stuff, right? Isn't it fine if things look off? Another excellent suggestion. Might be fine. So the only things that this sees are things that are not the alien. It actually does not even see the alien, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because this is coming from a different raycast than what that is. I see. So we need to make sure that it's also... This is a lot of if statements. If target is not null, arrow target is not null, and... This looks like a Horty. Oh, jeez, it does. Oh, that's so cute. I have the very rare, the very exclusive invisible Yoshi. It's super exclusive. They only had it at like one Nintendo Store event. And I was very lucky to get it. It's quite magical. Hard to really grasp what's going on there. Yeah, it's an invisible Yoshi. I know. We can't all have an invisible Yoshi. There was limited edition for a reason, you know? Let's see if I can just rub it in your face a little more. There you go. It's fancy. Right. And arrow target is not the same as... Well, but you can't just say arrow target. That's the thing. That's where you run into an issue. Wait, you want to say the thing that's currently being hovered. That's what you need to check. Where does arrow target update? It's great when one of the aliens fill the Yoshi with color. Oh, that is great. Perfect. So that's the moment that it shows. I don't think this is gonna work like you want it to. I'm just saying. I think you can do this with a Boolean, right? Last menu alien equals target. And you just have to be very particular here. We want to say if arrow hidden, then update that. You know what? It's fine. I'm going to leave it wonky now to make textures. Yes! Good job! Exposure therapy. Let's go. Well done. Variable arrow hidden Boolean true. We want to say that the arrow is hidden true right up there. So it's going to record that once, and then we need to compare what it is. An arrow target is not set to last menu alien. Then we actually want it to be last menu alien that it hides the thing on. And when that happens, it can now say arrow hidden. True. Where did that go false? We need that to be false up here. Arrow hidden false. Does that do what sense making is, or no? We're gonna find out. We shall see. They do be looking like a horde of Yoshis, though. Thank goodness, too. Please just, if you don't work, just at least be like an easy fix like that. Just like, oh yeah, I see how to fix it. Did you just say, is that a do sense making? I might have said that. It's totally possible I said that. Okay, it's definitely not working. But like, what's happening? Like, what is happening though? Last menu, alien get owner, visual. So is this doing anything? Print arrow hidden state. Is that actually happening? It is. True, false. So it does actually seem to know when that's occurring. Do sense making thing, please. I don't know, guys. I think my brain's too fried for it. If the arrow is hidden, assign last menu alien to the current target, and then set arrow hidden to false. When we hover over a different alien, if the arrow target is not null, I mean, you could try switching this. Believe it or not, sometimes that can help, getting rid of that and. But we know it's working, so I don't think that's going to make any difference here. This is crazy. If the target is not empty, if the arrow target is not the same, I feel like that could be where the issue is. No, but this is printing, so we know this is running. So that should actually be fine. If the arrow target is not... If the arrow target is not set to null, if the arrow target is not... This is chaos that I'm using this in different ways right here. If the arrow target is not set to the last menu alien, like, it should know that they're different. And the arrow target is in the group menu alien, then make the green thing underneath invisible. Print arrow hidden, and then make it true. Really, it should never print true, but it's printing a lot of true. I'm not even seeing it change to false anymore. Why was it ever changing to false in the first place? Grim says, welcome to Game Dev ASMR with Hyper. Today, we'll be making a funny haha alien game. You can call me Lise, by the way, if you want. But you can also call me Hyper. I always like to think of Hyper Game Dev as it could be multiple people who are on this channel, but, you know, I realize that that may not be realistic. Maybe we are going to start with the members a podcast with me and someone else hosting, so maybe we're working towards it. Today we'll be making a funny haha alien game. My YouTube broke and I only heard your voice, but the screen went blank. Oh no. I don't know what's going on. I don't think my brain can do it. Guys, I don't think my brain can do this. I think this is I think I just need to make colors. I think I just need to make a haha silly alien game right now. I think that's the only option I have. I am sure there's a really logical, non-brain breaking solution to this. But 9 hours in, it's just like... So... I mean, really, it should be happening all along the way here. It seems to only go to false when I hover over something else. And then it goes to true again. It's chaos. It's simply chaos. I mean, another thing that would be useful there would be to see, what do you think is the last menu alien? But it has to be working because it's making that false. So it's just making it true right away again. Which is weird to me because it should be seeing a new thing. I don't friggin' know. It was a lot more effort than I anticipated. You know, I mean, it's easy to be like, well, how do you do it with the arrow? Just do that. Well, this is how I do it with the arrow, right here. It hides it very nicely. Okay, I actually have one more idea. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up, 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 hold up. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I have an idea. We do have another raycast that's just for the menu alien. You know? It exists. It's right here. And so we just do the same thing that we do with the normal arrow that hides, which is emit a signal that this is happening. I think it's anything seen right here. We take that kind of thing, except we don't do anything seen. We could. That seems risky. Let's not do it. Go back to the menu alien ray. And that was just like right when the raycast, just anytime that thing fires. That's a bit wacky. I think it could be more specific than that. Raycast result, hover ray, yeah. Right here. Messenger raycast result, and we're just gonna say menu alien scene. This is the way. This is the way. Copy this. Go to the messenger script. I don't need no sleep to figure this. I mean, I do, but not right. But for this, I don't need sleep. Sometimes I need sleep a lot. Okay, replace that wacky signal. Menu alien scene. Now come back to the arrow hover script. And we're gonna say, connect that. Messenger menu alien scene, connect hide menu alien indicator. Not the way I usually like to write these things, but let's just stay in the tradition of this particular script for now. One guy menu alien indicator, and this is gonna come with a target. We're gonna call it alien. That's all it sees. If alien is not empty, and we literally just do like kind of the same thing, sorta. If arrow target is not set to the alien collider. I don't know if we need that. We'll see. Then we put this. If arrow target is not set to what it currently sees. What is that like? And if there's a problem, which problem? And how do I fix it? But maybe I don't have to fix it because you just work. Take your time. I will wait for Godot. Wait for Godot. Things have changed here since yesterday. Oh, we got a crash. Or a freeze. Invalid access to property or key. Arrowable thing unhovered. Oh yeah, well, because I got rid of it. Yeah, sorry. Did I forget to tell you? I got rid of that. Yeah. Sorry. We're not doing that anymore. I didn't know you didn't know. I thought you knew. I thought you knew. I won't read that part. You're not unhappy? Do you hear me? You don't know if you're unhappy or not? No, sir. Okay. That's what we do while we wait for Godot. Oh, no worky. I don't think that book is about the game engine. Actually, it kinda is. The game engine was named after this play. This is a play, and the game engine was named after it. So while the play is not about the game engine, it is connected, and therefore relevant. Audiobook live stream. I mean, my dream is that we like start on page 1, and every time we're waiting for Godot, we start reading and see how long it takes to get to the end of the play. But I am not waiting on Godot enough for that to even be necessary. I could still do it, but I need some kind of like bookmark that I can put in here, and I haven't done that. So maybe someday. Okay, so by the way, that did not work at all, so that's fun. Which is just true. It's just the darn truth. And I'm gonna find out why. I'm gonna go back to the arrow hover. I feel like this is close to working. Okay, so let's see if this is happening. And if it is, print the arrow target. So that should be able to just work right away if it's working. It's printing nothing, so that's good. That means we're not even getting to that point. Okay, well, what if I get rid of the collider thing? What happens? Do we get big problem? Yes, we do. Yeah, so it is dictionary. So it should be collider. Alright, so then can you print what alien collider is outputting for me? Give me a little more insight into what goes on. You may continue. It's seeing the area, well, not but something. It's seeing the area 3D. That does make sense, because that's not gonna be what the arrow target is it? Okay, let's actually, wait, that is the arrow, wait. Okay, hold on. Collider. We just need to see if they match. This is certainly a clue. Collider. And then target. And then that I'm gonna set to arrow target. Okay. Give me the details. What do we got here? Collider is 1470, 1470. So they actually are seeing the same thing. And they're never different. They're always exactly the same. Oh. That explains it. So there's something... So why does it work here? Okay, well now I have another question. On this one, why does that work? This isn't the same deal? Oh, we're at the middle. Oh god. Okay, just clear it. Start it over. Okay, cursor zone is the target. Is the collider. And the target is area. Oh. Maybe because they see different things. And sometimes it is the same. This is very confusing. Someone should write a book filled with fun GDScript facts and tutorials called Waiting for Godot, and then in brackets, Game Engine! That's very funny. I like that idea. You might be subject to a lawsuit, but probably not. This is the Beckett estate. I mean, you know what is interesting, though? This seems to see the different ones. It's really hard to tell, because there's so many things popping up all the time. It's very hard to understand what's happening here. Okay. Here, pause it for a second. You heard bucket? Sorry, Beckett estate. Don't sue me. Anyways, so what is going on with the collisions? I'm just trying to figure out what is going on with the collisions. I'm trying to figure out when I hover over certain aliens, if it's being logged at a certain time. Oh, man, there's honestly, Grim, there's like a point, like, after like the 8-hour mark, I don't answer questions like this well. If I've learned anything, it's that I can't explain everything that's happening all the time. When if I'm like debugging something deep, if I'm deep debugging, and it's been like 8 hours in the stream, it's really hard for me to explain specific questions like that, and I apologize. All right, so I'm going to, but just know that as it comes up, I'll think about it, and I might be able to answer it. Okay, so. Thank you for asking. It's very thoughtful. 1834. So I'm just going to look up all the places for this. How do you do this long and longer streams? I couldn't. Well, you don't have to. I got you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hyperfocus. Okay. I'm just curious to see if this was ever... I mean, it was different. It remembered the target, but it never sees, like, two areas that are different at the same time. Because I think it's looking for a different type of thing. And that's why it's never updating it. Because it's the same thing, it doesn't update it. I think that that's why that doesn't work. Because even though the collider can see that, it only updates it to something different. I mean, that's very confusing, because then wouldn't that mean if there were two helicopters and you hovered over... Well, I guess usually the helicopters aren't right on top of each other. That's gotta be it. So if we had like multiple helicopters like right next to each other, or even multiple humans right next to each other, you wouldn't be able to like select between the two different ones. I think that that's true. You'd have to hover over human, hover over something that is not a human, and then you can hover over a different human. I think that's the way that this works, which makes this difficult. I'm just trying to have that circle that appears underneath. Is it playing the character in Estragon? Apparently! I mean, factually. Yes. The two characters, Estragon and Vladimir. Yes. Oh, there's also Boy. There's Pazzo. And that might be it. Boy, Pazzo, Estragon, Vladimir. Those are your characters. Oh, Lucky. There's also Lucky. Is the book not upside down? Is the book not upside down? What? Sometimes? Alright. Oh man, I think I'm kind of over this for now. I think this is a tomorrow thing. I know there's an easy way to do this, and I just can't. I just can't. I really want that indicator to appear. But the reason why it's different is because we're looking for it to hover over things that are the same. I mean, but it can do it with the arrow. Dude, if it can do it with the arrow, why can't it do it with the indicator? Is it upside down? It's a way of phrasing that. Is it... It is... I mean, it's flipped because of the camera. It's not upside down. What do you mean? Like, I might have picked it up and done that for like 10 seconds. So yes, you have observed a thing that happened. I haven't seen any Unity games where the characters' beards grow over time either. We're all a little loopy. Everybody. I can't say I've seen that, actually. I have not. I have absolutely not seen that in a game. Make it. You can't forget Lucky. No, of course not. Wait, so how does it do it? How does it hide it when it's going between aliens here? Obviously it does. But it's so hard to capture that moment. I don't even know how to do that. It's at that point where I start saying random nonsense and my friends despise me for it. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, look. I'll just be confused. No, show me the things that you're printing. There's too much printing. I can't keep up with it. Like, how am I supposed to troubleshoot this? It's too much. It's chaos. Can I stop the movement? I can. That might help a little bit, but barely. Okay. So right there. Oh, it's still going. No, but you have to pause it. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Hover over this. Hover over that. Come over here. And pause it. Then I want to go up to where there's two area 3Ds. Were they different? Ever. They have to be. 789, 789. They must differ at some point. Oh, it's chaos. That was the whole list? So how does it know to hover over something else if they're always the same number? How can that be? Maybe that's not the right section? What? And then go to this one. Now come up here. I only hovered over 2 different area 3Ds in there. I'm just trying to understand how it's working. Because I don't. I may have written the code, but I'm still confused. Wait, there's never anything other than static body in the collider. That makes no sense. This cannot be. Oh, because I had the number 5 in the search. That'll do it. Okay, here we go. Hover that. Hover that. Come down here. Pause it. Scroll up. Look for where there's 2 area 3Ds here. And see if they're ever different. And they must be. And then I'm gonna ponder that fact. Wait, why they're still not different? They're the same right here. 776, 776. What? How can this be? Wait. There. No. Wait. Where? Wait. This is so hard. I don't understand what I'm looking at. If I scroll, it's a little easier to see it. Ending in 9849. No, dude, they're not changing. They're not. I'm trying to see if it's like different on the left than the right at any point. I don't see that happening. That's very useful information if true. I mean, it could just be like that it's not printing because it's all happening so fast, but like, that seems ridiculous, right? Maybe it was sooner than that. Wild. Well, I'm confused. I don't understand how this works. Officially, I don't understand how it works. How does it hide the other arrow? If it never... I'm making this bigger. If it never changes... If it never sees something different, because the way it's supposed to work is it's checking to see if there's something different. And then it hides the arrow. But all I'm seeing is the same things. And we know that when I hover over one alien and then I hover over another, the arrow gets removed somehow. I wrote the code as such. The place where it switches from the one alien to the other is right in here. But it goes right from 1776 to 1761, one after the other. It's never, because the condition is that the collider and the target don't match. That's what it's looking for. But it's never printing it not matching. Which, maybe that's not what's hiding the arrow. Like, that has to be what it is. That isn't actually causing the arrow to be hidden. That something else is hiding the arrow. It's the only explanation. So where's the force hide arrow thing? Because we do have this... It's the only explanation. We do have this... that's good information that I needed badly. We have this function, force hide arrow. What's calling that? By the way. If target is available... Oh, so this is like a Boolean that would be set. But this is only if it's an abductee. That has nothing to do with if it's a menu alien. So, well, yeah. If it's not available, and then we're not seeing this print seeing that, so that isn't doing force hide. I don't even know if that's... What I need to do is print force hide arrow. That would be the thing to do. But let me just see if this is actually anywhere else in the code. It's on the, it's on the raycast script. Okay, well now I need to find out. This is nuts. This is some nuts long stream type of crap. I love it. I live for it. So I don't want to print all this nonsense right now. What I would like to see... Oh, and then can this say... What I would like to see is if force hide arrow... Arrow forced to hide. So then do we just say force hide interactable and it just hides all of them? But there's only one. That's the difference, right? There's only one arrow. In this case, every alien has an interactable mesh underneath it. That's a big difference. So force hide arrow is fundamentally not quite the same. Arrow force to hide. I mean, yeah, it's definitely... No, but look, it's not printing any new ones. So see this 13 under here? When I go between them, that 13 isn't increasing. So that ain't it. That's not it. I mean, okay. So I'm just confused then. I have no understanding of what's happening. Let's try printing it here. So what if we say, instead of every single time, right? Okay, alright. Riddle myself this. If I put this here, that should tell me exactly when it does it. And then we just look at the area 3Ds and I like learn something, right? Can't believe I'm still forcing myself to do this. Dear God. It's tough. It's a tough one. But see, it doesn't even print anything. Dude, I feel silly. Do you know how silly I feel? Do you know how silly I feel? I know how silly I feel. I just realized something. Dude, it's not hiding. But you know what? I needed to do this test so I could realize it. Dude, it's not hiding the arrow. The arrow's just moving. So yeah, of course that's happening. That the arrow is literally teleporting. So that's the answer. The answer is I need a teleporting thing to appear underneath each alien. That's what I have to do. It's not hiding. You can tell because there's no more prints happening. As long as only an alien is being focused right now, nothing else prints, meaning nothing is getting hidden. Oh God. Oh God. I do try. Okay. So with that in mind, bingo. With that in mind, I just had to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Just gotta do that. All right. Fine. So we do have this hover interactable arrow thing. I think this is the one. This. So this, I believe, is the actual arrow that teleports around. That's the one. And if I wanted something just like that, I mean, I would say just create, and this is this auto-loaded? Am I correct? How does this exist? Yes, so this is actually auto-loaded. So then I'm gonna say this is hover menu alien indicator auto-load. Nuts, but that's what we're doing. Now I don't actually have a node created yet, so I should probably do that actually. We should make a special node that has that in it. We don't need all this crap. All I need to do is create an empty scene. Oh look, an empty scene. Let's actually put the mesh interactable in that scene. All right, there it is, chilling. We're gonna save it right here. This is hover interactables menu alien. You don't have to name it that. You can name it something better. Name it something better, because what if you do use it for something else that's not the menu alien? Say hover interactables bottom. Let's call it that. All right, and then we're gonna go to project settings, globals, and we're gonna create this. And we're gonna call it hover interactables bottom auto-loaded. And then the node that we want there, oh, that's the path, my bad. So the path is that, that's the name that we want, and then we add it in right here. Okay, there's the bottom one right there. Beautiful, good, love it, awesome. Now I just need to look at how the other one is set up. We can go back to the camera where that force hide situation was. Well, let's just look at hover interactables. Right over here is where we use it. The only time we call upon it is there. So when do we actually... There's nowhere else in the code? Is that... Oh, so that must be... I see. It's like in the main scene, isn't it? No? Cool. It's auto-loaded. It's auto-loaded. Wait, but then... I'm confused. I'm very confused. How is it moving around then? It has to be somewhere. It must. I don't remember how I set this stuff up. I tell you what. What is it moving around? It has to be moving something around. To the marker 3D. Arrow position. Oh, this script is on it. This is the script that's on it. I see. Gotcha. So we would just be making a duplicate of this, except the only thing that it looks for is the hover alien or whatever else. That's kind of chaotic. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, the ideal thing would be to make it like a class script or to have it be on both and then have it check to see which one it's on and it do different things. But I'm feeling a little bit more like chaos. That's what I think. And then normally it's not visible. What makes it visible, by the way? It's just the top level. Okay. All right. Okay. So, I mean, we can definitely get rid of this for now. All right. So we're gonna go to this scene. Hover interactables. We're gonna call this hover interactables bottom. We're gonna attach a script. Really, I just want to duplicate this script. It's a little chaotic. I don't care. Call it bottom. Attach it on. And we need to make some changes. We don't need the material highlight. We don't need any of that stuff. Hovered current, hovered old. Probably want that. All of these we might want. Interact, obstacle, begin. I don't know. We might want some of that stuff on here. Highlight effects. We're not going to worry about that with this. This is all just for something that I don't think we need. Wait, this is the wrong script. Whoa, 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 whoa. To make things even more confusing. Wait, what? What is arrow hover on? What is the arrow hover script on? I just realized I have no idea. I don't know at all. I've lost all ability to understand anything. Right, it's on hoverinteractables.tscn. Right. Oh, it's on these arrows. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Jesus. All right. This is very confusing. Okay, let's rename this to bottom hover. Actually, just delete it. Yeah, delete it. Duplicate arrow hover. Call this bottom hover. Come over to hover interactables bottom and call it bottom indicator. This is nuts. And then drag bottom hover onto here. Now we're clearing this out with things we don't need. Interact animation, I don't think we need that. I don't think that needs to be on the arrow either, actually. Turns out that's just totally unnecessary. Arrow position we need, arrow target, except we're not calling it arrow position. It's something else. So, I mean, we could refactor that. We could refactor arrow position to indicator position. Arrow target. Replace with indicator target. I don't think we're using arrow hidden anymore, but whatever. Arrow hidden, indicator hidden. Okay. It extends a sprite 3D, which this is very much not. So we need to make sure this extends a node 3D. We don't need to set a sub viewport texture. We need an extra signal here. I think, probably. Maybe. That I thought I put on the clipboard. Oh, it's right there. Alien scene, hide menu alien indicator. I don't actually know if we need that. Let's comment that out for now. Get owner, get node animation player bounce. Oh no, we don't need that. Well, so actually, the mesh interactable does have an animation that we do want to play. So let's actually set up something special on here for the mesh interactable. So indicator is just that. Right, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. And we do want that animation. So that was otherwise on the alien for menu, which I actually want to remove this now, which will cause us an error in the script if I don't remove it from that as well. Right here. We want to grab all of that. Get rid of the physics process on that. Then get rid of the interactable on that. Come back to our bottom thing. Here. In the ready function, it needs to be that, except it's just called indicator here. Bit confusing. We want it to be hidden and we want it to be playing. All right. So it appears, now this is just saying when anything is hovered, but we actually want to say only when the menu alien is hovered, technically. That's the only time that this is relevant. So we're gonna say show indicator. Show indicator. And that's gonna call with the target for the alien. That should be fine. We want to set it to visible at that moment. We don't actually want to set the indicator invisible. We want the whole thing to be invisible, so this will be fine. And then I guess we want to say, I don't really think this needs to be a tool script, if I'm being honest. I could be wrong, but I don't think it needs to be that. Don't see how that's useful here. And then in the ready function, I want to actually make sure this is not visible. So we're just going to say visible false. It becomes visible when we're on the target. Indicator target becomes the target. Cool. So these are different rules depending on what it sees. The only rule that it needs is that it's a menu alien. That's the only thing that it cares to look for. I don't know that we need all of this stuff. I mean, that's the only thing it sees. So I don't think we need any of this. I think all of this goes in the garbage. I think this is all trash. I think it's 100% trash. Complete garbage. Get it out of here. Throw it away. Global position goes to indicator position. Or it becomes the indicator position. Huh? What? I don't understand that. So that would just mean it goes to 0, 0, 0 in this case. How does that make sense? I'm a little confused. So you know what? We're just gonna let it go, and I'll fix it once it becomes obvious what that problem is. In terms of hiding it goes, it doesn't need to hide because it's just like it's only appearing. It's moving to where it's relevant, and actually, we'd want this to be the same. I think this is fine. I think we can leave this as is. Okay. Because if it goes to something else similar, don't make it invisible. Move it to the other thing. I don't think we need the force hide thing for this. Alright. I don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be weird. Or broken. One of those two things, but not both. But I think this is the way. Teleporting one around. It's going to be much simpler. We'll only have one. And in theory, it would only be relevant to menu aliens, at least for now. Okay, we have an error. Email and operands, dictionary and object in operator, not the same as. What? Indicator target, I think, needs to be set as a collider. Start to doze off on your couch, gonna head off. Yes, get some sleep. Sleep is good. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. I will get a good night's rest. I absolutely will. Thanks for the well wish. And thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to leave a thumbs up. If you are here and you haven't left a thumbs up on this stream, that goes to everybody. Remember to like it. You never know if you forgot, and it means it helps a lot, and I appreciate it, so thank you if you're willing to do that. And good night, Grim! It's been a pleasure. Good luck with your project. I look forward to hearing more about it. Sleep well. But isn't there somewhere else we refer to the indicator target? Yes, so I might need to deal with that. But for now, let's just see if that helps. Because I think that's the problem, is it's checking a dictionary, which means it needs to be seeing what it's colliding with, not the bunch of things that come with the raycast result. We want to hone in on something specific related to that thing. Oh, you don't access to property or key collider on a base object of nil. Oh, okay, all right. That's very interesting. So if target is not empty and indicator target is not empty, I wonder if that'll work too there. See if that helps. It's always gonna be a little something broken here. Oh, there is a cat. Not covered up by a pole. So that's a victory. At least not for now. That could change. Once in a while we catch a glimpse. Oi oi oi. Non-existent function is empty. Okay, I thought that might be the case. Okay, so we need to say indicator target not set to null. Little by little, little by little. All just so I can have a nice indicator. It turned out to be a huge side quest. But, I mean, it's been bothering me for a long time that you can't quite tell which alien you're picking. And, I mean, if we're doing this whole thing to set up all these skins and you can't even tell which one you're choosing, like, it needs a little work. Alright, what is it now? Invalid access to property interactable indicator on a base object of type node 3D alien for menu. Wait, what script are we on right now? Hey, what's up, zombie bowtie? So are you indicating you are making an indicator? Yes. I would indicate that I'm making an indicator. Yes, I would agree with that. Welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you. And I'm nine and a half hours deep doing something I have no business doing. Oh, right. I got rid of this. I got rid of this. So let's just comment it out for now in case I fall back. I don't think I will though. Can we just get, man, I really need to get rid of a lot of this. If target's menu, okay, fine. I'll just, you know what? I'll just delete it all. I will just delete it all. Okay. Hopefully I didn't delete something else that's gonna be like, where is that? I don't know. I haven't seen the error yet. Let me look. I'm already anticipating errors. I'm ready for it. Give them to me. Give them to me. I eat errors for breakfast. Well, almost midnight snack at this point. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let me see the error. What you got for me? Email access to property or key collider on a base type of dictionary. You what? Well, what kind of dictionary are we talking about? Okay, well, I'm gonna need you to print what the frig you seeing then. Cause I'm not sure I understand. What do you see? Like what? Like it's a dictionary, but it's not a dictionary that has something with collision? How can this be? How could that possibly be? That's very interesting. It's not that interesting, but it's important. Okay, I get it. You see things. Okay, chill. Collider. Did I type it wrong? Collider. Man, it definitely has a collider on it. I guess you could say if it has a collider. I mean, what else? I mean, it looks like... Oh, you know what? I think the menu alien isn't necessarily... Okay, I might have an idea here. Question, have you tried using an external code editor? It's a jarring change, so don't do it unless you're in the mindset. But VS Code helps me a lot, especially with refactoring. Yeah, I've definitely considered it, but I haven't really tried it. No, I haven't tried it. It's something... I'm definitely waiting for the mindset. It's something that I have thought about. I have like a program that I would use, this VS Codium. I've got what I would use installed here, but I'm just kind of like, meh. And you know what? The other thing is I really like using just Godot, even from like a content creation standpoint. But you know, just to keep it simpler for people who are new to game dev and who want to observe someone using Godot. But it's definitely something that maybe later on in my journey I might seriously consider doing. And I appreciate you giving me that heads up of what makes it so valuable for you. That the refactoring is like a big part of what makes it so useful. Noted. Yeah, I guess I don't feel like I have a limitation, but it might be the kind of thing where like I don't even know how good it could be, you know? Okay, so I think what's happening is that there's a fundamental difference. So before, we weren't getting as much info. It's not as specific a thing as it needs to be. So like over here on the arrow hover, when we look at arrow target, we don't even need to specify collider. So like when arrow target gets set, we're setting it to the show arrow target, which is something hovered. So then we're gonna go look for where something hovered gets emitted. And that is... Oh, the thing itself says that it's hovered. That's why. And that's why it doesn't have to be a dictionary with a collider. Gotcha. Understood. Okay. So, oh, that's confusing. So back to the menu alien. Oh, that's where we are. Good. Oh, well, it literally says something hovered. Am I hovered? Wow. Okay, then. Messenger. Menu alien scene. Just use that. My God. It's so simple. I love it. Then we come back to... I'm actually gonna search for menu alien scene. There's so many little things here that, you know, when I make my next game from the ground up, I'm gonna remember that setting these things up to be easier to understand later is important. But like at the end of the day, I can't go refactoring everything. I don't even want to. I would rather just keep being reminded of these pain points. So menu alien scene is coming from this raycast. I'm gonna say don't do that. Just don't do that anymore. Put that in the trash. On bottom hover, we connect it. That's okay. On the messenger, it's created. That's all okay. All right. This is gonna be a lot better. And then here, we don't need to have this be a collider. Okay. Probably there's still something else I'm forgetting. But at least maybe it'll be a new error. The last error won't happen. That's the progress. Sometimes it takes longer to load the more tabs I have open up here. Okay. Okay. So this is not bad. This is the position problem I was talking about. This is good. No errors. It looks really responsive. Now we just need its position to move to the thing that it's currently on. We're getting there. We're getting there little by little. It's getting there. Refactor? I prefer layers and layers of spaghetti, each one built off the last in increasingly complex ways. Oh man. Sometimes spaghetti can be delicious. It's so real though. We do be doing this to ourselves, putting this frustration on ourselves sometimes. It's part of the grit. All of course with the initial goal to simplify the process. Oh, the irony. Oh man. There's something so real about that, Pressifier. I keep saying, and I know you already know, but man, you've got such good writing for like YouTube videos. You have such good little jokes that I think land so well. I know that's something that you're working on too. Okay, so we need to move the position of the bottom hover situation. So we need, I don't even understand what indicator position is supposed to be. I mean, the indicator position should be the position, I mean, this is weird. All you gotta do. Well, it has to be like a bit offset. You want it to be like on like a marker or something. No, it's at 0, 0. It's at the foot of the thing. So you want the X and the Z of the target. Right? So I want to say target. I feel like I put this on the clipboard. I'm pretty sure I put this on the clipboard. In a way. At some point. somewhere, one time, ever. I appreciate you saying that too, Zombie, because I know you've used Godot. Sometimes someone might say that, but they don't use Godot. And so I'm like, but do you really know if it's better? But I know that you know. Okay. Oh, right. I don't know why I needed to look at that, but sometimes it's late. I need to. Target. Global position X. Global position Z equals target global position Z. I had to do what I had to do. Alright, clean all this crap out of here. You're welcome. I can write it, I can visualize the video in my head, but then going from script to video feels like an endless refactor session, a real slom moment. So real. I wish I had good advice for you there, but that is literally also my issue. And why on my YouTube channel, on the Hypergame Div YouTube channel, you will see there are live streams, even shorts. There's soon going to be podcasts on there, but there's no videos. It's so hard. It's so hard, I find, ADHD-wise, to get a video materialized. I find it really challenging. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I get some advice on that. That's a tough one. Okay. Is that it? Am I ready to test it? Come on. Come on. It's gotta be perfect. It's got to be perfect. I think it's gonna be perfect. Maybe. There's a chance. Please. Okay. Loading on up. I love to see it. Come on. Come on. It's not moving to the position. How dare you? How could you do this to me? It's just sitting right there. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Show indicator happens. I don't think that's... Is that happening every frame? Print... It is. Yes, that is happening very much. Okay. So the global position of the indicator, I'm saying move it to the position of the target. Video compression turns the aliens away at the back into a certain pane shader. Oh god, I bet it does. The more colors that YouTube has to process, including details, but especially colors, yeah, the worse the bitrate gets and the compression gets, for sure. Yeah, especially the ones in the back. Oh god. Enjoy. Enjoy. Why is it not moving? Why do you not want to move? What's that about? I could be more specific. I could say indicator. What do you think about that? I don't know why that would make a difference, but if it works, it works. Stupid video compression algorithms trying to save my precious storage space. Yeah. There we go. Hey! Oh my gosh. Look how much easier it is to tell which one you have selected. It's still kind of hard. Especially for these in the back. It's like not helpful at all. You pretty much are left with just these. And that's why I wanted to do the like whole column of them, like the whole line. And just make sure, because here you see we got pink, purple, blue. I'm not seeing an orange over here in this line. So if I want an orange, I have to chase down one over here, which is doable, but it's like kind of annoying, you know? Like I want to play an orange one. I gotta go track it down. Okay, but this is a good progress. I'm happy with that. That makes me glad. It is now a different indicator. It makes it a lot easier. Because like that arrow is so much harder to see. You're fighting the game to play the game. Yes, a little bit. You know, and you can see that orange one is always in the same place. Oh, there's an orange one. But if I refresh it, it's gonna be different every time, which is like fine. But, you know, a part of me thinks that it would be nice if we could guarantee that something is gonna appear pretty frequently in an accessible place. So that, I mean, that's something I'm gonna deal with more tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's a tomorrow task. I think this is good. There's the piano. I think this feels like a good stopping point. A lot of good success today, I would say. I would say there was some nice things that happened. There's the lo-fi. Let that rock. Shout out to Freaker, someone who used to come through these streams a long time ago. Made this music and let us use it for our streams. And I'm so glad, so thankful for that. Let me get rid of this print here because it's annoying me. Yeah, so I'm super proud of the progress today. It was my pleasure, Rookie. Hey, thanks for hanging out. You know, Freaker. Yeah, so let's go through what was achieved. I must recap and give myself a pat on the back. So we started out by improving the algorithm the formula for what happens when you get a game over. So instead of it doing a bunch of complicated calculations when you die, it now just takes the number of abductions and multiplies that by your empathy. That your empathy gets reduced a little bit, you know, so that way it's not too high. Right now we don't have any empathy. So it's just gonna literally be the number of abductions ported directly into that number. So let's bring on the helicopters. Bam, 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 bam. And there we got our progress goes up nice and neat. And yeah, so that's nice. And then if our empathy was higher, it would actually tell us that your score is calculated based on abductions times empathy. But we're not gonna worry about testing that, but it does work. It works good. I mean, I could, but like, oh my gosh. I could. I'm not gonna do that. Pittsburgh Nights, Rogers Melody Piano. Is that what this sounds like? Oh, that's so specific. I started changing some colors on the aliens. I've actually got a system now that stores all of the skins. Right now the skins are just colors. There's 8 of them. Technically, we could do up to 30 and have them all in here. Tomorrow, I will work on that, getting an expanded number of colors. So that's pretty cool. And then it randomly assigns those colors to different aliens in here. And we've got a nice indicator that pops up underneath these menu aliens that's a little bit more clear which one you're pointing at. I love that. That's very good. I know Grim was not happy about the arrow being so far forward in front of the alien's face, which I understand. I do understand that. Maybe I could push it back just a teensy weens. Let's see if I can manage that. Just a little. A little. No, that's not a little. Just a, no. Just, nope. Just a little bit. That's kind of a lot. Let's see if that's, because it was causing a weird effect where it would like clip through the face and then the eyes would turn white, and it just looked a little disturbing. Oh, Godot did not like that. Okay, I'll restart it. Just don't crash on me. It's okay if you do, actually, but please don't. So anyway, we got the indicator to appear a little bit better now, so you know which one you're clicking on. Probably something else. Where's GitHub? What else did I do? What else did we achieve? Oh, I added a debug to update the score really easily. We can type in the number for the score. That's awesome. Oh, there it is. Welcome, Godot. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate that. I think that's pretty much what we did. Okay, there. It's a little more, it actually somehow looks even more in front. But there, that's a little better. Did that for grid. Barely. So yeah, good progress. Tomorrow I'd love to get it so when we click on this alien, it actually knows, hey, make the player that same skin. That would be nice. We're wrong, just Keenan Ivory Wayans. That's what this is? Oh, I have so many questions, Tommy. I love your eccentricity. I do. I don't always get it, but I always know it means something. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna do another 8 to 11 hour. This one was right at 10. Right at 10. And we'll get it so that way we can click on these and actual things happen. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button and you've been hanging out with me watching this stream, hit that thumbs up button, like it. More people will see it after it ends, and I really appreciate that. It helps grow this community and good things like that. So thank you for doing it. Means a lot, you guys. If you're watching it after the... Wait, I almost stopped, but I forgot to thank those of y'all who contributed during the stream. No, a couple of you guys did. Tommy became a member. Tommy became a member right here today. Check this out. Sean became a member recently, but that wasn't today technically. That's just a glitch that says that's today. Stu Lab gifted a membership and Tommy became a member. So thank you guys both for doing that so very much. It really helps this channel grow that you make those contributions. Now I will say, if you're watching it after the stream, oh my gosh, you're still here. That's amazing. You can tap or click in the bottom left to see the last live devlog that I did. You can tap or click in the bottom right to see the next one, and Yoshi might not be there, but I will, and I hope that I can see you there. All right, guys, thank you so much. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.